She's one of those people that in and she will definitely move on this coach.
I definitely believe that. I've seen her make a few catches both on the field, and I think she's made a few today. She's definitely been an amazing player so far.
I want to say her out there, but it's been very helpful for us. Is the hardest thrower for MSU, and she just came out of nowhere, swallowed a catch from him.
And as we see some teamwork there from Rennie Kaiser from GVSU and Kutis, Rennie actually stuck her foot out and grabbed the ball, which was on the other side of the net. That's some great teamwork from two players who don't play on the same team. And another catch from Rennie Kaiser. I did not hear it. I was more focused on Rennie Kaiser.
All right, that's it. Shake hands.
That was a great game between two sides. This is a great showing for women in dodgeball. Any last words?
I just want to say, everybody out there that thinks they want to try, just come join dodgeball. We are trying to help women's division. Obviously, it's great and all, but if there's anybody out there that thinks, hey, absolutely come out and join this. You can do everyone. There's a plethora of dodgeball.
I would fully recognize that and second that. Thank you for tuning in for the Women's Match today. My name is Richard Porter from Kent State.
And I am Rebecca Lynn from MSU. Thank you, everybody. Stay tuned for our All-Star match coming up next.
Yeah, you can also change colors. Hey, can we put on a chair?
That takes a little pressure off. You can hear it. Yeah, I can hear you. Okay. Talk to him. I can only hear you not on the mic. Oh, you can't hear me. Can you hear me on the mic? I can hear you on the mic. Oh, now I can hear you. Okay. It's just very faint. Okay. So, do you have any idea if it's working? I don't know. We're going to assume that we have it all. Start of the game, man. We got the All-Star game going. Not a ball slow. And he pushes up. Butch with the throw. Oh, catch of Saginaw Valley. Say Sulo of UNL gets out. Eck with a back throw. Matt Young with a headshot. Let's go, Ryan! Black is pushing up, takes a throw. Ginsburg gets to the toe. Back throw block. Dardia pushing up. Defend Dardia of Ohio State. Zach Eck of Penn State goes down on the missed catch.
Connor not here in the quarter for CW. A lot of balls going at him.
Throw at his back.
Tyler Van Valley.
So Barber of Saginaw Valley pushing up. Barber with the throw, and it's missed. Oh, he dropped the catch. Joe Barber went for the catch and dropped it. Should have had it.
Ball control.
Oh, Frank!
Sky Thornsbury with CSU.
Team Black pushing up. That's a kill. Oh.
Watch him get big, man.
Jack Derlin pushing up right in front of the camera. Block. Jack Derlin with a cross that gets blocked. And a kill on the front line. Adam Butts of University of Maryland is pushing up. Adam Butts takes the throw and gets the kill. JT JMU blocks it and plays the wall ball. And Mason Blanchard of Penn State goes down. Throw and a miss, and that's a kill. I believe that was Kobe. Kill.
Like ball is really affecting the green team here.
Yeah, it really is. They can't seem to stop the wall ball. Thornsbury throws and a miss. Nice Matrix-style dodge there for the green team. Block. Max Stokel from Ohio with a block. Adam Butts takes the throw and misses Jack Derling. Just wide. Thornsbury with another block. Throw and a dodge.
Hit him with the backhand, Josh! Joshua Van Slambrook. Swing and a miss. Tyler Keith and
Stokel goes down for black team. And Butch goes down on the throw. Schaefer takes the throw. Nobody there.
Hey! All the balls here. What a spin move by Joshua.
Rock and Thornsbury pushing up. Nobody home on that throw. Or that one. Short. That's a kill. Kill Black against green.
3 players left for green. Caleb Arnold, Max Miami, and Tyler Keith from Grand Valley.
Green team was drafted by Colby Bryson and Black by West State.
Tyler Keith out cross.
And Bryson's team has 2 players left.
Caleb and Max.
Caleb and Max. Oh,
Just Max.
Just next to Miami left in. Surrounding dodges. And it's Max Edling from Miami. Another block. start there. We're 5 minutes into this All-Star game on day 1 of Nationals. And Athens, Ohio. Nice throw. Zach Demos of Maryland going for the catch. As a Maryland player myself, God is actually risky. He's known to bring in some incredible catches with our arm. And that's a missed block. Missed throws and blocks. Throw it, Colby. Throw rock. Yeah. Block there. Max gets the kill. He just got hit. That's the one thing you don't want to hit, the trophy of college dodgeball. Ben Smart pushing up and takes it. Headling and misses. Where it gets blocked. Turner from JMU.
7.
Throw.
Max out.
Headling goes down. Tries to go for the catch and misses.
6.
Missed throws for both teams right there. Looks like they're going to organize a team throw. And if a ball knocks another ball out of your hand, you are officially out. And that is how the first point of the All-Star match ends. Wes Peters and Team Black gets the victory on that one.
What would be your biggest takeaway from that first point?
Hey, All-Star games are so fun to watch. It's just back and forth throwing, not much strategy, just everyone showing off their arm. Definitely saw some great athleticism from Edling from Miami. Just staying alive for so long, getting that bobble catch, that was incredible. Thornsberry with a catch or two, that was good. Everyone's looking really good going into day 1 of Nationals. What do you think?
I'm excited to see how the rest of these games play out. Oh, you're doing close up of the cameraman here.
Sorry,
It's not on right now.
Oh, never mind.
Oh, camera's not on?
Not this one.
Oh.
Yeah, no.
Oh, so we've been pointing the camera at nothing.
No, it was working. But I
And
have to.
the game begins. Point 2.
Bye.
Can Green come back?
Oh, hit out. I was Peach getting a kill on the rush.
Nice job for Peach there, getting a point-blank kill. Bryson's team pushing up.
Backhand Josh! Backhand Josh!
Multiple throws. I don't think a single one found a home, though.
Caleb Arnold with a great kill.
And that's definitely a kill. And another kill.
Good kill.
Each team loses one player. A block for Turner.
Right by us, the MVP candidate Jack
Nice-
Gerling. Gotta watch
Nice
out
block
him.
for Gerling right there. And another nice block for Gerling. No one home on his throw. And Butts pushes up. With,
Connor Knott from CUW.
thought that was,
Done a great job
Connor
starting that
Knott.
program this year.
Yeah. Let's all give a shout out to Concordia coming to their first national. Goes down. Coming to their
candidate.
first nationals. Just like 9 months after they formed.
I got hit by a ball over here.
So did I. But hey, you gotta be. Oh my God.
Colby showing off his muscles.
Oh, Thornberry goes for the catch and misses. He goes down. Zoom roll,
Pump fake to get these
the
balls.
balls. And that's a catch.
Catch by
Edling is doing it.
Gerling with the catch.
Edling is playing incredible in this All-Star game.
Missed cross there by Max.
Shot clock doesn't reset. Couple Couple throws on the left side, far side. Oh, going for heads and misses. I'll give it to Sumer of Nebraska. Wearing glasses playing, I can't do that. I always have to take them off. I get nervous. But he chose to wear them for the All-Star game, so.
You gotta be able to see.
Gotta be able to see, but you gotta not break your glasses. They can be expensive. And that's a kill. Stokel goes down. Not quite sure who threw it. It might have been Ginsburg.
Oh, top and outbox from Western. Can't hit on Joe Barber.
Sumer takes the throw, and that's a kill.
What a catch by Jack.
Guardia takes a long throw. Oh, that's a toe tapper for Sumer. Oh, Edlin gets hit with the cross-court throw.
Take the shot, move.
Sumer pumping Sterling back to the line. Team catch right there for Bryson's green team. Oh,
eyeball
man,
throw.
went for the catch and didn't quite reel it in. Mason with a nice dodge. That's Mason Blanchard.
By Moose from Western.
Pushing them back. Get that yellow ball. That would be David Mead of Kentucky that just got that block. Oh, nope, they called it an out. David Mead of Kentucky goes down. Oh, Zach Demos of Maryland goes down. I believe a Mason Blanchard throw. Bryson's green team pushing up.
Got Ryan Ginsburg in the corner here with us.
Yeah.
Hey, hit up with the cross.
Ginsburg gonna take the cross.
Get it.
So Ginsburg and misses the throw. Ginsburg pushing up, trying to get that ball back. Ball control is huge in this sport.
Yeah, Moose.
Fails to do so. JT goes
Not
for the
paying
throw.
attention.
Corey Heitman, you see over here in the corner. Getting egged on by Dr. Peter Bro. Miss cross.
Oh,
What a dog.
nice miss. Nice job.
Party. Moose. Don't reach for that.
Barry Butler.
So much airmail being played. Oh, nice cross.
Nice block, Ben.
Barry Butler gets a kill.
That's Corey Heitman.
Big black kill right on the shin.
Big out for the black team.
It is. That is a huge out. And black team looks, I would say right now they are in the lead in this point, and that's a kill.
By Tyler P.
Get Moose. Catch.
Green team pushing up. Oh, missed catch. Very close for Moose, as they call him. What's his name?
Thomas.
Thomas.
Goes by Moose.
Thomas goes by Moose from Western Michigan.
Oh, the trophy hit again.
Again. People really want some bad luck
Almost
going
hit
into
for a
Day
third
One
time.
Nationals. Getting that trophy. Barry Butler goes down. That's it for the All-Star game.
Honestly, it's great to see all these really good players come out and have a good time.
Yeah, I'm just excited to see some of the incredible matchups that we have today. I think, what's the best matchup, in your opinion, of the day?
Honestly, MSU, JMU in the Q2.
MSU, JMU, that's going to be, that's going to be an incredible game. You're going to have two powerhouses who have done really well in the league for the past few years. I mean, MSU is looking to go undefeated today and tomorrow to be the first undefeated team since 2009 in the NCDA. Right now they're 12-0. And JMU, they always have powerful arms. They're going to see if they can push MSU back on their back line and just knock them off one at a time.
Expert drafter, by the way.
Yeah, it's a nice job, Wes Peters, drafting. And
I think next is the alumni game.
yes, next is the alumni game, also on this court. I am not personally commentating. Are you?
No.
Okay, I don't know who is. But I'm Connor,
Matt.
and we're signing off. Thank you for listening. Dude, that was fun. That was so fun. Dude, glad you guys could still, we're still having fun. Even if you can't, like, fine, that's fun. It's up there. Next touch that. Yeah, that's up right now. There was that one time you went to block, and I'm like, that's it. I did not. I definitely think it was you. I'm like, that. He successfully, I'm not going to say, oh, he was out. But he successfully blocked it. I mean, two walked off the floor. I'm like, oh, no, they told it out. I didn't last year, so. commentating. We got Connor and Matt back commentating the alumni game. Hey! 8, 7, 6, 5, We're going to be honest, we don't have a roster here, and most of these players haven't played when we've been playing. We only know like half these names. We know like half of them. Hey! 8, 7. And a kill. 8, Skyler. Sky. 4, 3, 2. Ash makes a monster throw, like he's known for throwing. Evan Eschenberg is on the court, considering himself. Ash is considering himself an alumni today. That was more luck than anything else. Pushing up, goes at Chris. Media extraordinaire. Ross and just missed. Just missed the top.
I want to throw it!
Yeah, we might be talking to nobody. Peter Bro, Doctor. Oh, my bad. Dr. Peter Bro takes some throws and then gets it. Daniel Fernald, Maryland alum, takes some throw. Coach made a sign on table. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Michael Cho, Maryland, takes center court. Voice of college basketball, showing me stuff on the court. Riley close, skate there, Miles! Not sure his last name. Miles of Penn State, kill, and then this now. This gets us something. We got that switch from Watt. Somehow. Look at the throw, it misses. Definitely got some dodgeball experience. Daniel Fernald gets a kill. called him out on it. Can be a very effective way of getting a key player out. Putting 2 or 3 balls on one person. Very hard to dodge and get a catch on that. I would say Felix might be the best of the team. Oh, yeah, let's see, how many, let's do a jeans count. 1, 2, 3. We got Daniel Fernald in khakis. That's a catch. A catch. On a Bowling Green alum, not sure who it is. Gets a block. That's a yeah, Dan, nice kill. Everyone is back in. These are not the normal rules of dodgeball, folks. We just have the fun here. Daniel Fernald gets a kill on coach. And I got a catch. And one shot goes down. Dr. Peter Bro. I think it's third out. Oh man, that's completely out. We all saw it. Oh! I didn't know he got out there. Yes, 2 balls in. The first ball immediately hit the ground. Yeah, so the ball hits you in a top straight up. You are still in it.
That's ball first. And then nothing else.
Would have been a heads up play. Leo takes a throw. Leo is not someone that you want to be on the receiving end of the throw.
Why not? He doesn't even throw hard.
Dr. Peter Bro saying Leo does not throw hard. Sure, Peter.
I don't throw hard either. I don't even pretend.
Max!
Max! You want to hang out? No, I don't want to. Stop it. That's what you get. Why do you come at me like that?
Joe of Maryland goes down. Another Bowling Green player goes down.
Give me the ball!
It's a great throw. It's someone gets jump.
Ben!
Here takes another throw.
I'm not going to throw it. You're just good. You're good. Let's go. 2. Catch, you're in!
Brings in Coach again.
Yeah.
Oh, that's Bernal. Barely goes down. He's normally amazing.
Oh! Get
A
fucking
lofty cross by Ben Johnson, and he throws a catch.
Any shot, you ready?
Someone's got ISO on Daniel Bernal. He misses.
Hold that.
Marone goes down.
Ten count, ref. Imagine getting hit and going out. What an idiot.
Once a Nittany Lion, always Nittany Lion.
Yeah!
Jason.
Max, you can go. You're good. Just don't throw at me. If you hit me, I'm not going out. I'm not trying to hit you. I'm just trying to stay on the court. I'll go back. And it's working.
Last time the court is severely limited. They only have 5 players. And normally they would have a 10 count now, so they can throw every
It's okay, you're good. You're good.
I'm not sure if they're doing a shot clock. We are doing a shot clock. Daniel Bernal gets the catch.
Shit! Not Tony.
We have digital shot clocks for national instead of the normal and someone's counting on the side.
No, we're good. We're good. West throws another catch. I'm going to say like 7. Higher or lower?
Lower, man.
Lower? Really?
I didn't know what you said here. Will needs to change the score. And you can say it.
Tony Sando goes down on a slow draw. He's coming. And Dr. Peterborough gets a very simple fill. 31 seconds left. A suicide! And it's not hit!
Are you okay? No, sit up all day. What are you doing?
Jump before the throw line and throw before you hit the ground. It's a throw. It's not just caught. Setting the edge on Bernal. And it's down to 3 players.
4 players. What?
One jailbreak.
Whistle over here. Yes.
And now we have the actual game to start.
One question, Michigan?
Test, test.
Oh my god, it is though. It got hit 3 times.
This thing's existed since 2004, and it's just now
Almost. Well, now you are.
Better pencil. No, I'm not. You need to go to them to get instructions. Have you been instructed by that gentleman over there for how to operate the camera? Okay. Awesome. Get him. Thank you.
All right. I think they're working.
Oh, I can hear you.
Okay, cool. Thank you. I would sit.
I hope I'm not gonna be in the way of the
Thanks.
camera too much.
All right, guys.
I'll try to be out the way as much as
I am
possible.
here with Catherine Mays, CSU player, former OSU player. My name is Terrence Checkett. I'm an OU player. I'm also the director of nationals. This is our first cue of the day. Our featured court, we have Grand Valley State University, reigning champions, against University of Akron. Catherine, I'm excited. I think it'll be a good game.
I'm really excited. Akron's been putting in the work this season.
Yeah,
so.
this semester I would say they're probably the hottest team in the league. Jumped from like ranked 9 to ranked 5 now. So
Yeah.
let's see what we got. We got MSU reffing. Josh Hill out within 5 seconds, and Adam Pfeiffer is pumped up. That was an interesting run. How many viewers we got, David? Can you see? Ben Smart just misses captain Matt Young. PJ Antelek controlling the middle early. These teams are kind of just filling each other out. Owen Israels. PJ is abusing that middle of the wall on wall ball early.
Yeah,
I think GV might have to close that gap pretty soon.
they're just leaving it open.
Mapu Dai misses an easy chance. No, he's safe. David, could you hand me the rosters? The rosters? Thank you. Right here next to Ben, we have rookie Mason Smith. Ben looking for Matt Young's feet. Oh, what a great block. Mason Smith, number 21, protecting his captain. Owen Israels takes out Ryan Curtis.
That makes it even now, right?
It does. We're 10-10. Ooh, Ben just sniped Alexis Schultz in the toe.
It's a nice toe tap.
Yeah.
They are really leaving that gap open in the middle.
They
though.
are. I feel like they're doing it on purpose, and seems to be working out all right, but we'll see. Captain Clay Eggleston and assistant captain PJ Antelek on the left side for Akron.
And then we got two rookies on the right, Carter and Kyle.
Number Infinity.
I don't think their jerseys came in time.
There's a kill on Tyler Peach. GV is down two of their top three players early. This is somewhat of a slow point to start us off. Akron gaining a little bit of momentum there. Oh, and another player goes down for GV. That was... oh, Darnell. Ben can't control that wall ball, and GV's down to 3 balls, and they are 2 players away from a 10 count.
This is what exactly what Akron wants, though, this aggressive
Oh, definitely.
wall ball. Yep.
Ah, good kill from Owen Israels on PJ Antelek. That's exactly what they needed.
Yep.
Oh, great cross! Mapu Dai goes down.
That was Carter, right? Right here?
Let
23.
me confirm that. Number 26.
I don't know if that's a real jersey. Oh, Kyle goes down.
Yeah, I don't see him on the right.
Oh, Clay goes down.
And Clay goes down, Eggleston down.
Jeremy's down.
Uh-oh.
And just like
Akron's
that, it's a little more
losing
even.
momentum quickly. And that should not be a throw. Debatably, that shouldn't have been either, but we move.
Just like that, though, I think both teams are kind of down their
Down
big
to
caps.
7 for GV. Light ball control for
Oh my God,
GV.
that's a catch. That brings in Josh Hill.
Catch called by MSU president, Ethan Rohrig.
And just like that, it's
Eric Kavanaugh resets. And Josh Hill looks. Oh, nope. GV gets the ball back. Oh, nice. Nice kill for Matt Young. And he's an even harder player to get out. Oh,
there goes Eric.
there's that patented Ben Smart cross.
They're down to 3 players, and
Yeah, Akron's not looking too hot.
no, they lost momentum. It's down
Reset.
to Matt, Casey, and Carter.
No dice there. Nice block from Ben. Looking to wall ball. No count for Akron yet. And Ben just misses, but his team throw was successful on the way. Akron down to 2. That should not be a throw. Ooh. I think, yep.
Yeah.
Ben gets taken out on a nice cross. Six to 2, player count in GV's favor. Crazier things have happened though.
Oh, yeah.
I wish we knew number 23's name.
It's Carter Crawford.
It is?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he's a rookie. He doesn't pinch, but he's got a nasty overhand. Yeah. I don't think they have jerseys.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds good. And Josh Hill just misses.
And he walked
Point
right
under,
over
and
the
he
line.
walked over the line.
Yep.
Maybe an unintentional suicide kill. Crawford comes up, looking to reset. Ooh. Ooh.
Hey, if anything, he's
Hop
dragging the
steps
point
over
in.
2 throws from GV there. For GV, we have 3 rookies still in, along with Ryan Paddock and Owen Israel. Paddock has an angle, and that's point 1.
Yep.
All right.
Oh, they might be saying he stepped over. I think he did. He stepped over the throw line as he was running up.
Pfeiffer arguing about the shot clock early on.
Yep. I think he was
That's to be
hit
expected.
by multiple people anyway. So.
Oh, no, yeah, there was no question. Even if Paddock was over the line, yeah, there were other balls there.
Yep. All right. That was like almost that was what, 8-minute game?
Yeah, 8-minute point. Pretty
Yeah.
average. I thought GV did a good job there of just staying composed. Akron gained momentum a couple times throughout the point. They got Josh Hill and Tyler Peach out relatively early. Oh, did you hear
cut
that?
out?
Yeah. Okay, we're back.
Oh. Yeah, they
Yeah,
got Josh
Akron
Hill.
was able to get Josh Hill and Tyler Peach out pretty early, but I was impressed with the rookies from GV there. They stayed composed, and they were able to help Ben Smart
Yeah, they're great
control
support.
the point. Yeah.
All right. Who do you got taking this next point?
I could see Akron.
Yeah, kind of swinging that momentum a little bit.
I can see it for sure. So yeah, if you're just tuning in, we're in the first queue, day 1 of Nationals 2023 here at Ohio University, Ping Rec Center. We've got 6 queues lined up today with the fastest arm competition running concurrently as well. And here we go. Point number 2 looks like an even rush.
Yep.
And Peach will make the first throw.
All right.
2 throws by Akron. BB pushing. Ben is targeting Matt Young early on. And I have to say, he has been relatively unsuccessful so far. Matt is a hard player to get out.
Yep. He can throw, he can catch.
He can do it all.
Very consistent.
Yeah, an all-star for them this year.
Yep.
Well deserved. A great player. He's caught me a couple times. Alexis Schultz.
Oh,
Oh, and we
Trade
trade
there.
kills there.
oh, another one.
Gonzalez goes down.
They gotta keep their eyes up.
And Ben is controlling his left side all by himself. And a kill. Oh my God. If that isn't just classic Ben Smart right there. Here he comes again, supported by Budai. And
That's close.
that was close.
Can't tell.
Oh, Ben.
Look at catch.
A catch for Akron. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
That's
Ben
huge.
and Matt go down. Yeah,
Yep.
that's a catch that you expect Ben to make
Yep.
pretty much 99 times out of 100. Oh, another GV player down, Mason Smith rookie. And Akron is loud.
I think Akron might take this. They just got to keep that court awareness,
They got to keep calm.
but they don't
because
have Ben Smart on this left side.
GV still has a lot of solid players left for them.
Yeah. It's not over for them by any means.
GV needed Ben to kind of carry them a little bit last point. They might need Tyler and Josh to do the same here. Alexis. Nope. GV resets. Once they go down in players, GV is really content to kind of just sit on the back line, make quick resets,
Yep.
look for catches.
Yeah, just a quick counter.
Eggleston throws. Oh, they called
Oh.
ground.
Eggleston made a catch.
Clay Eggleston just missed Tyler Peach and then turns around and makes a catch on rookie Aiden Jacobs.
Yep.
An Akron player also went down in that transaction.
Oh, Kyle's out. Yep.
Antellect throwing lefty is Josh Hill. That's ground. That's a block. Ooh, just missed. They called him out. Yep. Okay, so GV is hanging in there. Nice block from Josh Hill. That's a kill.
Wow.
And GV's down to a 10 count, just like that.
He's just going to do this by himself.
Yeah, Antellect is fooling himself right now. Here he goes again with another backhand. Ooh, nice kill for Nikki. Yeah,
Oh,
Alexis
just
has
like
got to
that.
be careful there. She's jumped every single time a ball's been thrown at her. People will start to catch up. Oh, nice catch. Josh Hill goes down. Wow.
They're on a 10 count, too. Akron has the
Akron
advantage.
looking good. DJ unable to get that wall ball back.
Wow.
For GV left in, we've got, oh, wow. Wow.
Another total count.
And Kavanaugh can't believe that one. For GV, we've got Tyler Peach, Aiden Jacobs, Owen Israels, and Ryan Paddock, but Ryan Paddock just went down? No, he's still in. Okay. I would have to agree with you on that one, Matt. It kind of looked like Ryan might have gotten hit there.
Hey, ref's discretion, right? We can only hope he's playing with integrity.
GV maybe looking to waste a little bit of time in this first half. Knowing that they're not looking great this point. No dice there for Akron. Paddock gets the shot. GV down to 3. Nice block from Antellect. And GV just barely has a count. Now they don't.
Yeah.
Akron should really get a team throw going here.
Yeah, yeah.
And not on Tyler Peach. And that leaves Owen Israel. He is safe.
Wow.
3 balls thrown.
Not connecting at all.
Nope.
kind of felt like none of them wanted to be caught, so they all threw to the left a little bit.
Yeah, that'll happen in team throws. He did not get clipped there. Oh, what a catch! And Ben Smart slaps up PJ Anselak as he gets
Oh, yeah. That's crazy.
forced off the court by a great catch from Illinois.
They have 4 players, and they were able to push back.
And a
Akron.
kill. Ooh.
Oh,
Ooh. Oh.
strong catch.
Oh, there's a mean headshot on Darnell.
Down to 2 on GV.
We're down to just Aiden Jacobs and Tyler Peach. We're jockeying for a ball right here, and Infinity goes down. Hey, you're out, buddy. Oh, I'm not even a ref and you got hit. He called you out. That wasn't even close. You can try to get away with the close ones, but not that.
Now when we're looking right at it.
Tyler Peach is a really... Oh, he's back in?
Oh, I don't know about that.
Oh, they called out a different player. Okay, that just is not what happened, but all right. I'm sure Akron would prefer to have a couple more arms on the court right now, as they're trying to get out one of the hardest players to get out in the entire league.
Yeah.
They're obviously going to start with the rookie over there in the left.
It kind of feels like a lot of Akron players just went out there. Because they're down to 5.
That is not a throw. Peach will reset.
Ooh. Wow. Wow. Oh, Adam Pfeiffer's going to go
And
crazy.
Pfeiffer is pissed. He didn't think that that second throw from Peach should have counted. I personally would have counted that.
I think we need to get a camera on Pfeiffer and just his reactions this game.
Yeah, or a mic.
This could really go either way now.
Yeah, I agree. Akron was looking good about 2 minutes ago, but then they lost a couple of their best arms, and Clay Eggleston is going to have to lead his 5 remaining players. Josh, what's the kid's name that's wearing Ben Smart 10? The rookie. The kid with the glasses and the afro. Like kneeling down. Aaron? Okay, thank you.
It's going to be interesting to see. I mean, we got people advantage on Akron, but they have no balls. So
Yeah,
if GV can connect these team throws, it could easily go their way.
definitely. This is a long timeout. Here we go. We're behind schedule already.
All right.
Looks like GV made a substitution.
Oh, I think they did.
20 or 25?
They're 25.
25.
Akron player still alive.
Oh, I don't think he was out.
I don't think that hit him either, but
I don't think that
I
happened.
don't think it did either, but ref Ethan Rourke is going to call him out.
It was close, but
Ben Smart doesn't agree either. And I don't blame him. Oh, and that is a rare mental error by Tyler Peach. Letting the balls over happen.
wow.
And it looks like he couldn't hear his team. So maybe not a mental error.
Hey, if there's one person
I
on
was
GV who
just
can take
about
it.
to say, I was just about to start that sentence, Catherine. If there's any player in this entire league that you want in this kind of situation, it's probably Tyler Peach.
Oh, yeah.
Akron, their best arm left is probably Clay.
Yeah, all of them solid, though. Clay, Kyle, Jeremy, those 3 on the right.
Is Jeremy number 23? Far side?
Yes, yes.
Cool. Akron taking their time, letting Peach move around, and he is down. We got a tie ball game, folks.
Wow.
I had a feeling this one might be interesting. Akron tends to play with a lot of energy early on in the day.
Oh, yeah.
And, yeah,
I think GV's just
got
warming up
ourselves
a
a
little
good
bit.
match.
Wow. 8 minutes left, though. A lot can happen.
Oh, definitely. I would guess that we'll finish a point before halftime.
I think so. I think just one more, though.
Oh, for sure. So, Catherine, who do you guys play today?
Oh, boy. I think we play Nebraska first.
We also play Nebraska.
Looking forward to it. I haven't played them yet. Actually, I don't think I've ever played them.
We played them in the round of 16 at Nationals last year. It's a pretty good game.
Okay. And then Northern Georgia, which I'm excited about. I have no idea how they're going to play.
That'll be interesting.
I don't think anyone knows.
No, they haven't played an NCDA game since 2019.
Yeah, it's crazy. And
And
then
here they are at Nationals. It's awesome.
Honestly, it's great they were able to make the trip up.
Yep.
Yeah, and then Bowling Green. So
This is a key point here. I think if GV can win this, I'm confident in their ability to stabilize themselves and come out on top. But if Akron can keep momentum, then we got a real game on our hands.
ooh, I think GV just took major ball control there.
Yeah, that was a rough rush.
Yeah, I think they got all the middle balls actually.
They did. Oh my God!
Jeremy with that.
What a
what's that?
throw! A throw that looked like was just going to be a reset, but just floated all the way to the back line and clipped the GV player.
Oh yeah.
Corners Clay and Young for Akron. Oh, Jesus, Catherine. Nice block by Antellect.
I don't know, that block could have been better earlier. Before it hit me.
True. Tyler Peach, a successful wall ball, and Akron only has 2 balls.
Wow.
Looks like Josh Hill and Alec Gonzalez.
Oh, Matt misses that catch.
Successful team throw on Clay, and Matt Young also goes down. So that is not a good swing for Akron.
GV does not want this to be close. I think they're going to really try to close this point fast.
I think they'll push for this point hard, I agree. Jeremy with a long cross-court reset. Oh, and he got hit twice.
They're still leaving that middle open. That is so interesting to me.
That's a catch. I think that's a catch.
I think so too.
Adam Pfeiffer agrees, to nobody's surprise. Ooh,
Wow.
almost connecting on Owen Israel there. GV throwing 2 balls there, unlike them. Ryan Curtis resets. And makes the catch on Owen Israel. That's the swing that Akron needed right there. Captain Matt Young back in.
Oh yeah.
Schultz with a good pump fake.
Keeping that pressure on the right side.
Yes, he is. Kavanaugh almost hit Peach in the toe. Oh, they called him out?
Oh, I think that hit Eric.
What? I don't think it hit anyone.
Well, like it blocked into Eric. I don't think it hit anyone
yeah, I mean,
at all.
that's not a kill, though. I mean,
Oh, he's frustrated.
I would be, too. That's a couple of calls that just went GV's way, I think.
Yeah.
Young resets. Udai pushes.
Ooh, looking for that cross.
Oh, and PJ knows that. Oh, man. That's a tough one. I mean, that wasn't a tough one, but
No,
tough result.
Yeah, it's tough when you're a thrower and you want to stay alive when you're perfectly capable of making those catches too.
Yeah.
Oh.
I gotta say, Matt Young is holding his own on this right side here.
Yeah.
It's Ben Smart, Matt Budai, Ryan Paddock.
Yeah. Oh, looks like Lexus kind of baited all those throws. And
Yeah,
just
good
like
job
that.
by her. Jockeying for balls here, and GB gets both of them in returns. Up 6-4 on balls, and
Oh,
there's a catch from Budai. That's a floater. We don't need that. You're just never going to get the result you want.
no. Oh,
And that's another dump throw.
Yep.
Ben Smart and Matt Budai, I think, might have just turned the tide on this point.
You just
for
can't.
GV.
You can't throw that high in floaters all the way across the court.
And at this point, with 3:45 left in the half, I think Akron is going to be looking to just survive.
Yeah. Oh, and another out. And
GV gets 2 outs on 2 throws, and
results in sights.
that's just not what you need in this situation.
No, and Akron's down to 4, just like that.
3 minutes, 30 seconds. Akron really needs these 4 players to survive. And
Oh,
GV's going to be pushing
GV's got a
hard.
full roster right now, too. I mean, should be.
Reset from Young. Oh, Pete, let's not complain about that. Kavanaugh, resets.
Nice back.
Yeah. 2 throws from GV, 3 throws from GV.
All right, no count on Akron.
No count.
Ready, 1, 2.
If I was Young there, I probably would have gone for the block, but I love the effort.
Yeah.
Akron down to 3, 2:45 left, and
Oh,
down
another
to 2.
catch.
Because we are just floating everything if we're Akron right now.
All right, so it's Casey Franz. I do not know why it's last name. On far right. Left for Akron.
Not a successful throw. That one was.
Oh,
Wyatt Robinson goes down.
now it's just Casey Franz. And he's going to get crossed.
Smart misses, and nope, not yet. Oh,
Is that
all
it?
right.
Yeah, okay.
And that's going to be the half, folks. We are going to carry over 2 minutes and 15 seconds into the second half, and as of right now...
No, wait, hold on. It might have been timeout.
Oh,
Adam might have called the timeout.
it looks like Pfeiffer called the timeout. My mistake. Okay. So Adam is maintaining hope that Akron can sneak away,
Yeah.
but I'm definitely not.
When is this next game supposed to start?
Q2 was supposed to be at 11:05.
11:05.
What time is it?
10:33.
Could be worse.
Yeah. All right. 2 minutes left. What do you think? Do you think Casey Franz can survive this?
I think it's possible. I'll be honest though, I think there's too many strong arms in for GV left.
Yeah.
I'd say if they had about half the people they do right now, you'd have a good chance. But
everyone's in.
they've got a full 12.
Yeah, yeah.
And plenty of balls. Not all the balls, but plenty.
Yeah, Casey's got to throw twice.
He does. Well, only if GV resets within 5 seconds. That is not going to count, and it shouldn't.
Okay.
And he is out of bounds.
Yep. All right.
All right, and that's the half.
Wow.
156 carrying over. Adam, you don't have to argue every call, man. He clearly stepped out of bounds.
He slid out.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Pfeiffer called another timeout.
I mean,
I guess, but at some point, man.
is that what Casey Franz wants?
Hey, you do what you got to do.
Looks tired.
He does look. He looks gassed over there. He looked like he did not agree with that second timeout.
I think he was ready to be out.
Adam's a really smart coach, though. He gets fired up easily, but he knows what he's doing. So you gotta trust him.
Seems to know every loophole in the
Yeah.
rules. So.
That he does.
You're Adam. What are you telling? What are you telling the player right now?
See, I don't know. It's an interesting amount of time. If it was any less, I would tell him to probably try and just block your way to halftime.
Yeah.
Any more than this, I would probably tell them to just try and sell out for a catch, hope for the best, and
That's it.
teach catching. Finally, the first half is up.
Yes. For real this time.
142 carrying over, and we have GV2, Akron 1.
All right.
Go get some.
Six on our list comes to us courtesy of Ethan Lemkool of Ohio State University. Gets hit on the knee, the ball pops up. Great concentration right here to stick with it. Lays out, makes the catch while simultaneously dodging 2 cross throws. Number 5 on our list takes us back to the same match that we saw number 10 come from, and that's going to be Jacob Weber with a big headshot here against Michigan State University, avenging his from earlier. All Jack Gerling and Barry Butler can do now is look on. Number 4 comes to us from a bit of a lopsided affair between Ohio and Kentucky, but don't tell that to Robert Bennett, who's still playing hard all the way through the whistle and comes up with a beautiful double catch on the Ohio team throw there. Number 3 takes us back to an early season event at Miami of Ohio. In overtime of a back-and-forth game, PJ Antolin goes back-to-back with the kills, ending it with a mean face shot on Tyler Webb of the Falcons to cap off the overtime victory for the Zips. Number 2 on our list takes us back to the John Better's Bobcat Bonanza 3. A missed line violation leads to a great double catch in the corner by Clay Eggleston. Beautiful play here. Ohio State would go on to win this one 4-1, however. You can see the look of disbelief on the Ohio State players. Number 1 on the countdown sends us all the way back to the first tournament of the year at the Buckeye Showcase. Terrence Checkett, who was on our list earlier at number 9, is unfortunately going to play a supporting role in this one as he winds up and throws over at senior Ryan Ginsberg, who shows great concentration and not only stay in bounds, but stick with the play and make the catch for the Buckeyes. Ohio would eventually come back from down 3-0 and win this one 4-3 though. And that will conclude our top 10 plays for this fall semester 2022. If you think you've got what it takes to make a top 10 play, form a team at your school today. Contact us at the information provided.
Thank you.
Thanks, Nicole. All right.
And we're back.
You know what I learned
What did you
during
learn?
halftime? That was the first point Akron has scored against GV
Ever?
ever. Now this information
That's
came
a
from
GV stat if I've ever heard one.
yeah, I know.
All right, well, congrats to Akron. First point against GV.
Hey, that's something. That's not nothing.
They'll look to double on that in the second half.
Oh yeah. All right.
Eric Kavanaugh's ready to go.
Oh yeah. Coming and swinging this point. Must be kind of cool to see this side of the court.
Definitely.
These players.
Yeah. Get a look at Josh Hill and Tyler Peach.
Yeah. And then we'll have Clay, Jeremy, Eric on this side.
And here we go.
Ooh.
GV comes up again with all 7 balls.
Wow.
All 4 of the ones in the middle. That's not what you want.
That's huge. That is,
It really makes all the difference.
yeah.
Nice block. What's his name again?
This is Jeremy Faircloth.
Jeremy,
He's
okay.
a Kent transfer. I think he played pre-COVID.
Gotcha. Really solid.
Yeah. Great catcher, great thrower.
Josh Hill just sneaked a wall ball in, and
Wow.
Akron has no count.
That's crazy. I think GV's going to really use wall ball to their advantage here.
Yeah.
I know that's what Akron wanted to do in the first half, but wow.
Israel's with a long reset. That'll be good. Eggleston does the same.
I would say
Oh, that was
good.
good. Come on,
Yeah.
guys. Ben Smart's throw jumped over by 2 Akron players. Gonzalez looking for the catch there on Eggleston.
Right, team right. Oh, time. And 1, 2.
Oh, nice
And
catch.
the throw from Gonzalez clipped Wyatt Robinson. Josh Hill looking at PJ Antelak in the middle. These team throws are tearing Akron apart. Uh-oh, and
Oh,
PJ goes
wow.
down. This is a quick point. Oh, almost had a catch there.
I mean, just like that, they lost 4 players.
Yeah, Akron's down to 8.
That was what they
Still
had.
no count. Still no. Oh, no, they do have a count. And
Oh,
that's a catch.
wow. He stuck his tongue out there. That was funny. He liked it.
That's a Tyler Peach classic. You think you get it low enough, but you just never do.
Not for Tyler P.
No, there is no low enough on a reset when you're throwing at Tyler Peach. You're good, Tony. Akron content to kind of just reset from GV's throw line. I don't know if that'll count. It will.
That backhand can be a little unpredictable sometimes. But
Akron looking like they got the wind knocked out of them, not gonna lie.
yeah, GV looks.
And GV looks ready to pounce. Akron doesn't even get a throw off before GV starts counting.
Wow.
3 balls come at Cooper sights, and there's just not much you can do about that. Blocked by Ben. Reset from Israel. Akron is 1 player away from a 10 count.
Wow. Akron can catch. I think they just gotta look for it. I think that's
That's exactly what they need to do. Right?
they're not not
Two
gonna.
high throws. I think one of them will count. A nice cross from Kavanaugh. He'll take that trade with Josh Hill.
Yeah, Matt Young's out too, though.
Oh dear.
Oh, and we got a popped ball.
Popped ball, and Akron goes down 2 players. So never mind. I don't think Akron would take that trade anymore.
No.
On a 10 count. And I would imagine that Alexis Schultz is their best remaining arm on the field.
Yeah.
Peach with 2 blocks. Ball from GB.
I think these two on the right for Akron are better catchers. And
Can't pull it down there.
guess it's not, baby.
If this green ball rolls back, once again, we're going to have no count for Akron and team throw opportunity for GB.
Yep.
Looks like Israel's, no, the 2 rookies will go at it, and they are
Francis
successful.
out. Down to 2.
Down to Schultz, and you're going to have to remind me one
Carter
more time.
Crawford,
Carter
yep.
Crawford.
Rookie. Ooh. He took someone out.
Good surviving there from Crawford.
Yeah.
Took on 3 Grand Valley throws.
That's good.
Block and a couple dodges.
Alright, these people on the outline need to stay in the outline. Their box.
Good point.
We'll remind them.
3 Grand Valley throws take out Alexis Schultz.
That's the
And
Carter
we're down to
Crawford.
1.
Oh, okay. He's just having fun.
He's just playing games here. Having a good laugh. And when he takes it seriously, that's what happens.
Yep. Alright.
All
That
right.
was a quicker point.
That
5
was
minutes?
definitely quick. Under 4 minutes.
Well, it's 26
Oh,
minutes.
you're right.
Yeah,
You're
yeah.
right. Forgot about the roll over. Good point, Catherine.
Yeah. I'm gonna remind the refs about the box real quick.
Sounds good. Do we have streaming information for the other courts? I kind of want to plug those in case people are wondering if they're listening to this and wondering.
Let's see.
I think Xander said it was on the website actually.
Oh, there's a live tab, yeah.
Tab split again. Not me. It was just Catherine.
Did you really not get Terrence in it? Oh, okay.
Okay. What was I
You caught him by surprise.
Nice.
Hey, but you caught Wes. Oh, and we're starting the next point.
Yep, we're back.
Ooh.
Akron pick up a kill off the rush.
Okay, they have 1 more ball than last time.
This is true. Progress. Ben Smart. The tie on that young there.
Ooh.
No dice.
CB's really keeping that pressure. They do not want Akron coming up at all.
No, they don't.
I think this has been a little challenging for the refs.
DB with ball control, play Atkinson can't control that catch. Oh, and
He's
Alexis down?
out, yep.
Oh, geez. Yeah. If you're Akron, you really got to do a better job of protecting your top players early in this point.
Yeah, they gotta keep that
If you want to
pressure.
have any chance against a team as talented and disciplined as Grand Valley, you need your top guys in there.
This is reigning champs. No. You cannot.
Ooh.
Oh.
Peach just messed up Ryan Curtis.
Oh, hold on.
And it looks like we had an official timeout before the throw.
I think they're talking about the height of those resets, maybe? I don't know. Oh, the ball's over? Ball's over? No.
Ball's over to Akron. How about
Wow. I guess they didn't count that high ball. I don't know.
that? Okay. Makes sense.
Let me try to pull up this streaming info.
I'm trying to find it. Eric Sander was supposed to put it on the website, but I can't find it.
Yeah, for anyone listening, this is Eric Sanders' fault.
Go to live. Oh, here. Okay. So, if you're looking at the schedule and you're looking for courts 3, 4, and 5 streams, court 3 is going to be on University of Wisconsin Platteville YouTube. So if you just look up UWP YouTube, or UWP Dodgeball on YouTube. Court 4 is going to be on Cincinnati's YouTube page, so Cincinnati Dodgeball. And then Court 5 is Ohio State Dodgeball YouTube.
This is so interesting to me, the way GV almost plays left side and right side. There is no
They're
one in the middle
definitely
right
doing
now.
it on purpose. And,
Yeah. I've never seen that.
It is interesting because I feel like most refs are still going to call that ball in the middle as a successful wall ball.
They're coming for Ben Smart.
Yeah, they are.
They have a full roster though. There's not a lot to worry about.
No dice there. 3
And
balls
Smart calls
thrown.
the timeout.
Good timeout from Ben.
Yeah, they get 4 in that.
Yeah,
Exchange.
they're definitely trying to stack the corners. I feel like they got to stack a little bit harder if they want to take away that reset throw in the middle because most of the time ref is going to call that.
I think Akron's arguing when the timeout was called,
Interesting.
but I think it's going to go into his favor. I think Smart called it right after that throw, so.
Yeah, that's how it goes.
But, I mean, Pfeiffer's.
It is Adam Pfeiffer, though. So yeah, that was Court 3 UWP Dodgeball YouTube, Court 4 Cincinnati Dodgeball, and Court 5 Ohio State. All that information is on the website if you go to the live section. And also we have our schedule on there. GV gonna look to make Akron throw first here.
Yeah. They're both waiting for the other team. Oh, and GV throws too. That's so.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if that was a miscommunication or intentional.
I think it probably was.
Oh.
Paddock almost brings it in.
Wow.
Josh Hill with the kill on Jeremy.
Yep. I think if you're Akron, you gotta be team throwing. They have. Oh.
Great left throw from Alan Gonzalez. Wow. That had some heat on it. Kept it low.
I wonder if you could hear that on the mic.
Trading quick resets.
And they're up to
GV
5.
pushes up. Akron already down to 8 people.
Yeah.
GV doesn't look like they've gotten anybody out. Maybe one.
I think Akron really needs to be looking for these catches. Oh, they're calling a release from here.
Poor Ethan Roared, man.
Reffing a game like this and a
He's
catch.
got Pfeiffer in his ears.
Catch by Peach and
That's
now
a
Cooper
great
Sykes
kill
out.
from Josh Hill.
Yeah.
Flipped the back of his ankle. Ben's pushing up.
I think Peach is feeling good.
I would agree.
Oh. Right in front of us.
Good shot at a catch there from Ben.
Oh.
Oh, and that
Wow.
ball went flying.
Got it right back. That had some heat on it.
Kavanaugh resets.
Look how Akron just gave up ball control though.
I will say I have never seen Grand Valley throw 2 balls so often. They've done that a lot this year.
Yeah.
Like, meaning not in team throws.
Oh, catch.
Oh! I don't know if he kept his foot in the whole time, but
Not sure.
great team catch. Well, not team catch. Team throw catch by Wyatt Robinson.
Yeah, Akron's only got 6. He just saved them from keeping a 10 count there.
Akron staying alive.
They only got 1 ball.
Schultz misses a catch on a team throw. Eggleston gets a catch,
And he gets hit.
but he gets flipped on the head by Hill.
Who did that bring in? PJ. Ooh. That's big, but they are on a 10 count.
And they're down by about 5 players.
You cannot be solo throwing at Tyler P.
It's probably not smart. And just as quickly as
I think.
PJ came in, he's out.
Okay.
Oh,
so
they're calling ground?
I kind of think.
I
that was
don't know
good.
about that.
Okay.
I think PJ was definitely out there.
I think that was a toe tap.
Oh. And Josh Hill going for a little ball don't lie moment right there.
Oh, you
And
cannot
what
be
are
doing that.
you doing? Unreal.
He knows he messed that up. Oh, and Kavanaugh goes
Kavanaugh
down.
misses the block. He knows he's got to do better there. What? PJ, you got away with one like 2 minutes ago.
And that's game. That's point. We got some,
Close. I threw the ball out and I fucking hit the ball.
Hit the ball, K. I was like, that definitely.
Alright, I'm glad that was resolved.
Oh, yeah. PJ. Definitely hit the ball, brother. Grand Valley take a commanding 4-1 lead.
3-4-1, yeah, okay.
Yep. Who's on scoreboard?
Who's on? Yeah, are you on scoreboard? Are you on scoreboard? Or is it refs? Okay. They'll get there. All right. I think GV's gotten comfortable. I think they know how to take down Akron.
Yeah, definitely settling in.
Yeah. First 2 points, you got to kind of scope it out a little bit, but
I wonder if we'll see a bit of roster mix-up, trying to keep those arms, top arms fresh for tomorrow.
yeah.
Definitely don't want to overdo it, especially in your first match on day one.
Yeah, who else does GV play? I know they play OSU later.
We've got OSU and I feel like a not so great team to end the day.
Yeah, someone ranked lower.
Yeah.
Well, let me see.
Yeah, they've got, I mean, 4, what's OSU ranked? 2?
3?
3. So
In
they have,
UC.
yeah, okay, so they have numbers 3 and 5.
All right, so GV will play
GV.
Miami next, and
Okay,
then a little
Miami
break
and then
until
OSU later on.
Yep.
That OSU GV game is going to be awesome.
Yeah. All right. Point
And
6.
off.
Oh, just
Looks
like that.
We have Guy and Hill taking a break this point for Grand Valley.
They just got Clay Eggleston out immediately,
Eggleston goes down early. Okay.
right on the rush.
Oh, geez.
And I think they got that ball back too.
Yeah, that's worst case scenario for Akron. And this game is getting away from them very quickly.
Yeah. Ooh, looking for the cross there. Quick counters.
Ryan Curtis just went backhand. I swear that hit someone's foot.
I'm not a ref. Won't be making any calls. Honestly, I think one thing Akron hasn't done that they really should be is going for catches.
I agree.
I think they've really just been going for kills. And
DJ throwing left-handed. Kavanaugh.
TV kind of likes to stay back. They get
Eric
that counter.
Kavanaugh is developing some serious heat on that backhand. Like, really quick. Great block from Jeremy.
This looks so orchestrated. They have to practice like this, like
Oh, absolutely.
have this so down to a system. And a catch
Yep.
by Paddock on Anselek. That was huge.
Yep. Ryan Paddock, one of those players, you never know exactly what you're going to get. He's
Yeah.
got a strong arm and on his day, he's a fantastic catcher.
Oh, yeah. Oh, watch out. Ben Smart totally controlling that neutral zone.
Yeah, Akron
Akron has
had
no balls on
3
the right
balls.
side.
Oh, no. And Darnell
Wow.
takes out
Cooper
Cooper Sight.
Mismatch. But it's a trade. GV's still up.
Yeah, GV not worried about that mishap. And Matt Young goes down.
Wow.
A
Oh,
long cross from Peach, just misses. Akron is trying a lot of these long cross-court throws.
I don't think it's working for them.
I,
Well, I mean,
well, it did just work, Catherine. I'll give him that much. And
toe
Mason
tap.
Smith goes down.
Who was that, Kyle?
Mason Smith, rookie. Oh, who threw it? I'm
Yeah.
not sure. Who's Kyle?
Or the rookie Kyle in the Infinity Fund?
I don't think he's a rookie. I feel like I played him last year.
He's a rookie.
Really?
Yeah. They benched him for nationals so that he could have this as his rookie year.
Interesting. That pay off for him? Remains to be seen.
We'll see.
Nice block from Pete.
This is the GV that we're all familiar with, I think.
Yeah, they're playing really well right now.
Yeah.
This is looking like an organized team.
And Akron is looking really tough. And Kyle goes
Successful team.
down. Yep. Okay, so I think Faircloth is definitely one of their stronger throwers left.
Alec Gonzalez is one of the best drop catchers in the entire league. That dude gets down so quickly.
That's nasty.
Smart misses low on Schultz. Schultz with a knife on Darnell. Man, if that isn't the best arm in the league, women's wise, I don't know who is. Alexis Schultz is a very talented player, although she goes down there, yeah. Team throw takes her out.
Yeah, okay.
Kavanaugh with a good block on Peach.
I don't know what that was.
Ryan Ginsburg waving at me.
Oh, okay. They're having Smart go up. Oh, okay. They were baiting that ball.
Ball's over to GV, and
Yeah.
Ben is looking very confident, and I can't blame him.
No.
4-1 on a top 5 team. That's a good start to national for GV.
Oh yeah. I mean, I think they can take this point and I mean maybe another. Kind of depends how much they want to save for later in the day.
Yeah, we'll have to see.
Yeah.
1, 2.
4 balls thrown at Eric Kavanaugh, and not a single one connects, although GV gets every single ball back.
Yeah. Might have been intentional.
Oh my God! Wyatt Robinson was a half second away from making a double catch there on a team throw.
I know. I think he was going
Good
for that
attempt.
second one, and
Yeah.
the first fell out. Almost had it.
It's unfortunate.
Oh, and a
Catch
catch.
for Gonzalez.
And they're down to 3.
Don't know if Jeremy saw him back there on the back line. He might have been going for Tyler Peach in front.
Kind of lurking back there.
Yeah, he is.
And they're gonna get that ball back.
3 left for Akron.
Wow. Mark kicks out France.
Yeah.
By himself, too. He didn't even need the team throw.
Nope.
All right, so we're down to 2 on Akron.
He rarely does. close. That'll count though.
Got another pop ball.
2 popped balls in our first game here. Not a good sign for things to
No.
come.
Yeah, I hope we have more.
We need a ball. Catch it knockdown. Sorry, I am not on ball duty right
Nope, not our job.
now. Eggleston resets,
Yeah.
and he's given up his second ball now. And Peach and Gonzalez will probably team throw
Oh,
here.
and they're pulling balls over.
A ball's over to Akron.
Wow.
A lapse in judgment from GB, but I don't think they're going to be stressing too much about it.
No, they don't look too concerned.
Nope. We've got Eggleston and Kavanaugh left in. Definitely 2 of Akron's better arms.
Yep.
We'll see if they can do some damage on some team throws here. Might be in vain though, as we're looking at only 7.5 minutes left. GB with a 3-point lead.
Well, there's still only 9 balls. Okay, okay. Good.
We finally replaced our pop ball there.
I was looking to count, and then
Looks like we're going to target the left side here, probably Owen Israel's. And
Oh!
successful team throw. Good team throw.
they got to do it again.
Yep. Still no count for GB.
You cannot be solo throwing. Oh, but that was good, trying to catch him off guard.
I do like that from Eric.
I'll take it.
Still only 2 for GB though.
Yep. Ben Smart's going to come around and try to control that neutral zone again. I think Ben wants to burn and keep everyone back.
Smart play by Ben there. He knows that Akron is on a 10 count and he can make him throw 2 balls before he has to throw one.
They do have to throw again, I mean.
Yep. Smart by GB there.
Yeah.
Using that shot clock to their advantage.
Ooh.
And a nice catch from rookie Aiden Jacobs. Or is it Nate?
I don't know.
Aiden Jacobs. Cool.
All right, it's down to play. Oh.
We have.
Ball's over?
Are you? What?
How did that happen? They get that catch and they forgot the count was going.
2 balls over on GV within 5 minutes.
Yeah.
With extreme player advantage. That's not something you see very often.
No.
But once again, they won't be stressed.
No.
It's just Eggleston they got to worry about.
I don't know where I would place this ball if I was
I
throwing at
definitely
GB.
look for some rookies. Try to
Yeah.
dampen the numbers a little bit.
Just don't go for Peach. Don't go for Smart. Oh.
Wow. Wow. A ballsy call from Clay Eggleston. His first target is Ben Smart, and he takes him out. He'll try again on the reset.
Okay.
Go for Peach next. Yeah.
Okay, he's got to throw one more. Well,
Clay will throw again. Oh, how about that? I love it. If you don't love that.
he's really making a case for the top Akron player right now.
Yeah.
Taking out their 2 best players.
Oh. And Gonzalez takes him down.
Yeah.
Impressive by Eggleston to
Oh,
take on
yeah.
2 of the best catchers in the league, Ben Smart and Tyler Peach, with solo throws on the back line. And successful.
Yeah, not everyone can do that.
We have 5:14 left on the clock.
Should be running clock now, right?
Definitely running clock.
5-1.
Hey, Ben! Running clock.
Wow.
All right, let's see. What do we have
We're,
on? What do we have on the
past time,
featured
but-
court next?
Next round, which should have started 6 minutes ago.
Oh boy, we have the game.
Oh.
We have the game of the day on this court
Yeah.
coming up next. So stay tuned. That would be MSU versus JMU, probably the most anticipated matchup of the day. Apart from maybe OSU GVSU rivals that a little bit, but MSU JMU is definitely a matchup that the whole league has been looking forward to. MSU next, matchup of the day.
Yep, all right.
Oh my God. Akron called a timeout, so we're going to continue with 18 seconds left. I'm going to leave though, because I have to play right now. All right, see you guys later. Thanks for tuning in.
I can find Greer.
Welcome back, college dodgeball fans. I'm Tony Stumpo, and these are going to be your top 10 plays from January 2023. Coming in at number 10, leading us off, is going to be a couple of Bearcats, Kevin Skiba and Matt Rosinski, who go back-to-back with some great catches against JMU.
Still in, yo. Oh, yes, he did. Yes, he did. 2 catches back-to-back.
Number 9 comes to us courtesy of Penn State's Cloud Tapia-Manon, who shows great concentration and effort to stick with this diving catch against JMU. This would eventually help catapult the Nittany Lions to number 3 in the power rankings. Former women's MVP Catherine Mays shows a little razzle-dazzle on the opening rush for number 8. She gets a kill, makes a point-blank catch, and then gets low for 2 consecutive dodges on Akron's Alexis Schultz. Coming in at number 7 is Connor Engel of the Maryland Terrapins, who makes a beautiful diving catch to save his teammate as they would eventually close this point out against Virginia in a 4-2 victory. At number 6 is a trio of Bearcats wreaking havoc on Grand Valley State. Rosinski and Heitman get the team throw kill first, and then rookie Tyler Schaefer finishes it off with a brutal headshot. Cincinnati would get their first ever win over Grand Valley State, 4-2. Number 5 comes to us by way of an unlikely catch. Hunter Stewart gets a throwing kill first and then makes an insane between the legs catch while backpedaling against JMU. Checking in at number 4 is Zips rookie Abby Emery, who makes a name for herself with these back-to-back catches at the Falcons Ladies Invitational. She's got a bright future in our league if she keeps making plays like this. Kicking off our top 3 might be the coldest play of the month as well. JMU's fans were letting everyone have it at Beast 11, but Ohio's Terrence Checkett gets the better of this exchange with his no-look kill while staring down the crowd. Even hits him with a little wave at the end.
Checkett, being the grown man that he is, he's taking on the pressure.
Number 2 on our list not only wins the match, but makes history as well. Nicole Kudic of Akron makes a game-ending catch to seal a win in the NCDA's first ever ladies-only tournament. This cements the Lady Zips as the best in the nation. Capping us off at number 1 is Grand Valley State's Tyler Peach. He would not make one play, but several en route to helping clutch a 1-versus-11 comeback for the Lakers. This series of catches would not only help win the point, but would also catapult Peach to his first ever Baller of the Month award for January 2023.
If I ever seen him fight. Oh my gosh. With the most needed kill. It's another catch. Oh no. And you gotta get this catch. He did not get it. That put DB on the board as we have Tyler Peach with the airplane side.
And that will conclude our top 10 plays. If you think you've got what it takes to make a top 10 play, form a team at your school today. Contact us with the information provided.
Some great color commentary for us here today. Colby, how you doing?
I'm good. How are you, Tony? Very excited to be here for this matchup.
Excellent, yes. In my opinion, this could be the matchup of the day here. We've got 2 very talented teams, MSU, JMU, both going to be looking to make a run tomorrow, but it starts today.
Yeah, this has to be one of the most anticipated matchups of the day 1 of Nationals.
Absolutely. I think if you just took a quick poll and you said which teams, throw out the records, which teams are the most athletic ones here, I think these 2 would find themselves at the top of every list, and JMU is going to be anchored by Evan Eschenberg, returning Player of the Year, so we'll see how he fares against a very talented MSU team that they've got their own Player of the Year candidate over there in Gerling.
Yeah, MSU's got a couple of top guys who could vie for some All-American positions. Jack Gerling, Barry Butler. They got a lot of strong personalities on that roster.
Absolutely, absolutely. They've got depth. They've got athleticism, they've got everything working for them, and it's brought them to date with an undefeated record, captained by Kevin Wynn, Becca Wynn. Really, really looking forward to this one. Again, thank you all for joining us. We are in our second set of matches here today. Hits number 1, MSU against JMU. All right, Ohio State, Ginsburg and Lemko will be our refs for today for this matchup. They're going to get ready to get them started here, so we're going to wait for their official start. We'll be underway.
What I'm most excited for is that these teams are in different regions. They don't play each other very much, so Nationals brings the teams together.
Absolutely, and if you remember last year, these two gave us an overtime classic in the Final Four where MSU earned a berth in the finals.
All right, JMU winning the opening rush here.
Oh, nice cross. Good block by Butler.
Oh, quick out.
Yep. That'll take out Luzic there.
That was Josh Kramer who was tag there.
Senior captain, not as much known for his arm, and he'd admit that himself. He's known for those acrobatic catches, but gets a nice toe tag there, and MSU will control it now.
My man's like Superman with them catches sometimes.
We're going to try to utilize that wall early. Bergman just to get possession of that ball.
All right.
And a nice catch by Turner, falling backwards.
Yeah, senior James Turner, I believe he's one of the captains.
And that was against returning freshman All-American, freshman MVP, I should say, Alec Dean.
These teams just feeling each other out a bit here, trying to get the layout of the rosters here.
Cross throw, but nobody home for JMU. Return fire.
Jack Gerling with the cross of his own, misses the mark as well. Ooh, Evan
Great shot by Eschenberg.
Great toe tag. Takes out their center court general, Barry Butler. A catch.
Great catch by Marks there. It brings back in Alec Dean, one of those big arms for MSU. They've got plenty of them.
MSU's not going to be able to mount very much offense with only having 2 or 3 balls here.
All right, so JMU is content to play a little bit of a slower pace. They've kind of patrolled the middle and controlled that area so far. 2 minutes gone by.
All right, James Turner with a throw there, misses the mark. MSU returns fire there.
Tamer with a nice catch.
What did we just say?
Takes out Conyers. It's Noah Conyers, freshman feed on for JMU.
That will not be Kramer's only acrobatic catch of the day. Yep. Great tag by Alex Dean there.
That takes out number 23, Villarreal.
That's a block. JMU keeping ball control, but their numbers slowly dwindling here off the counters and the catches.
Well, they got to start making some contact, and right on cue, down goes Marks, but then Butler returns fire and takes out Turner.
MSU coaches barking orders there, telling their team to stay back a little bit, stay a little bit reserved. Looks like MSU's content to play behind JMU's throw line now.
There's that MVP caliber throw from Gerling there. He's just so efficient. MSU just feasting on the counters right now. Rapid fire succession, multiple beats go down.
Michigan State up to their own throw line for the first time in this They're just going to keep feeding Gerling there on that left side.
Nice throw by Kramer, just sideways. Now MSU is going to control the middle here, not let JMU off of their back line, so kind of giving JMU a little taste of their own medicine here. 4 minutes gone by, first half, match number 2 of the day. Nice catch by returning MVP, Eschenberg.
Takes out Barry Butler and brings back the other captain for JMU there.
Yeah, that's Trenton Schaefer. That's a big get for them, so we'll see if they can capitalize.
Michigan State parking up on their throw line.
Air ball with a low throw, just misses the top corner there. Minutes gone by, first half. No points scored yet, but MSU in full control of this, and now they're going to make JMU run a little bit. Although JMU does not have a shot clock right now, worth noting. Something to note, Colby, I've noticed Josh Kramer has made a very high volume of throws so far early in this game. I'm not used to seeing that as many times as I've watched MSU. He's not a volume thrower. Throw finds the mark there.
Right, reset by Esch. And one ball, no count for JMU. Team throw just misses the mark there. Yeah, I think Kramer's taking a higher volume of catches, maybe to save some of the other arms for later in the weekend.
It's a good point there, absolutely. I think they want to kind of share the wealth a little bit here on day one, save it for tomorrow.
Another low throw there.
Got to give JMU credit. They're hanging in now. They've got MSU down to 8 players, but MSU in full control right now. Now JMU will have 4 balls on their side. They will establish a shot clock that way. Trenton Schaefer with the reset play there. Kramer with a cross throw. Eschenberg thought he should have maybe gone for that catch. He's mad at himself for just blocking it.
Nice low throw.
You can see that senior leadership by Kramer, imploring his younger teammates to get back, understand the situation that they were on time clock. Great kill by Matt Barabal, standout freshman for the Spartans.
Another good reset by Kramer.
If you're JMU and you only got 2 players left, these are probably the 2 you want.
Oh, absolutely. Team throw takes out Eschenberg.
Well executed, well-timed team throw there. Takes down the MVP candidate.
Now let's see which Schaefer can mount here.
He gets taken out there by Kramer. It looked like Kramer and Dean on a team throw there. Kramer's ball got him. So MSU with a pretty methodical point there. Takes about 8 minutes.
Yeah, that seems about right there. I mean, I assume the first point was going to be lopsided one way or the other, with the teams, kind of feeling each other out, and then one team mounting some offense there. I think now that JMU knows what MSU's about, I think this next point will be a lot more competitive here. They're in the huddle now. They're going to make some adjustments, and MSU can say what they did well, and I think we'll see a little bit of a different point here. But I could be wrong.
You can hear that MSU crowd getting into it early. They've been traveling well the last couple of seasons.
All right, so JMU won the last rush, and that was kind of instrumental in picking off some Spartans early in that first point. Just some catches got him back in the point, and JMU couldn't retaliate.
Yeah, I thought JMU did a nice job kind of playing the pace they wanted to early, controlling the neutral zone, and just couldn't find their spots on a lot of those early throws, and MSU just slowly bled them down to where they could turn the tide and take over the neutral zone themselves. So we'll see how JMU responds. All right, so nothing doing early, and Barry Butler will make that first throw out of the run up there and come back. And once again, JMU does come out ahead with ball advantage, 8-2.
Pretty much dominated that last point. But Michigan State was in the same position before last point. We saw how that worked out.
So the even counts is what they're screaming.
Right? The Duke's backing off Kramer from that ball.
They traded throws there. Nothing doing yet. So. And 2 quick kills for MSU there. Turns the tide there. And just like that, MSU has player advantage and ball advantage now after that exchange.
Turner wanted that cross on Gerling, just went right between his feet. Right, low throw there. Number 34, Noah Conyers.
Great throw by Dean there. Looks out Luzic, the senior. Eschenberg gets hit by Butler there. A couple All-Americans going at it. All right.
There's a moment in your bones when the fire takes over. Blood is running, heart is pumping as the battle gets closer. They can say what they want now, 'cause we'll be screaming now. We can be heroes everywhere we go. We can have all that we ever want.
vacation. No. Number 23 is out before the ball is over. Western Michigan has, what is that, 3 people left? They've got number 24, who is Zach Dunning. They've got Matt Barnett, and they've got, I think, number 15, Nicholas Hoffman. I did not stop the clock again, but I am also never restarting the clock. I am not good at this. Team throw missed by all 3 Western players. Solo by Matt Barnett, missed. Give away too many balls. EG now has 3 at the clock.
thank you for joining us. College Dodgeball Nationals live from Athens, Ohio. We're so excited to bring you hard-hitting action of college dodgeball.
All right, well, it's shaping up to be a pretty decent matchup here. I'm curious to see how both teams rally after what occurred here, but you know, injury timeout, so both teams reset to keep their balls and.
Yep. MSU obviously probably going to come out a little more emotional right now. To be expected.
Yeah, I mean, you never know what kind of toll that's going to have, but I feel like they're going to be playing for him now, and you know, they're already a very passionate, tight-knit group, and I expect we're going to see that relationship here and how they react to it.
Absolutely.
All right, so we're in day one of our annual national tournament here. We have a bunch of teams from across all regions. We have Ohio region teams, East Coast, Midwest, some Southern teams, Michigan. Got a lot of dodgeball action for you this weekend here, so stay tuned with us.
Yeah, that's the great thing about day one at nationals. You just never know what kind of matchups you're going to get. Teams kind of get to request each other. But, you know, we don't get to see MSU and JMU play all that often. And having these two Titans match up today is quite a treat. So,
yeah, the way the matchups work on day one is there's a couple of factors. A team gets a like opponent in the standings. They get a request, and they get somebody they haven't played before.
oh yeah.
So let's just start from
So the refs, we're going to sort it out. The play, as it kind of stopped abruptly, lost a little bit track of who had ball control and whatnot. So they're going to start with 5 balls to each side, even shot clock count. There is going to be a substitution on the Spartan side there for the injured player. And then, head ref Brian Ginsberg will get us restarted here in just a second. And we are back underway. Spartans and Dukes, 10 minutes gone by, first half. Thank you all for joining us, sticking with us.
JMU fires off first. They get MSU move up to the throw line. Ooh, and needs to get that one back. Great bounce back.
Yep, MSU effectively using that wall ball.
JMU's going to lose ball control very, very quickly here. If they just do this low counter, they have no chance to get back.
Well, just misses the mark low there by the rookie Fedewa.
Right, Michigan State looks pretty content to park up on their throw line.
That's a big kill by Schaefer that we just kind of missed at the top of the screen there, taking out Jack Gerling. So you can see both teams a little cautious coming out of the timeout. Now a team catch. Okay, team catch there by the Dukes. But both teams came out a little cautious here. The pace has definitely slowed down. Kind of a new feeling out period almost.
Yeah, getting the footing back. Yeah, exactly. Oh,
another
wow.
catch. All right,
that's Kurt Linetti, the senior.
The Dukes kind of snagging some of the momentum here, coming out of the timeout with a couple of catches here. Content to play on their back line right now.
I wouldn't think you'd want against, a younger team like Michigan State, but they look very comfortable where they're at.
Great spot by Turner, just misses. Oh, okay, never mind.
Called him out.
Yep. It takes out freshman Noah Conyers.
All right. Kramer immediately counters.
We should have even shot clocks now. Kramer had countered. JMU kept possession.
Oh, it's dropped.
Tito missed the catch.
That was Nick Spear on the kill there. And a team catch there for Duke. Brings back in number 37.
All right, so they called that a team catch. It was a great spot by Josh Kramer's throw there, a little toe tapper, but picked it up and.
Oh, Luca came in and dropped the catch immediately. All right. Spartan fan base here getting loud, and a catch there by
Trenton Schaefer, number 24. So JMU just hanging in here with these catches here. Got MSU a little bit on their heels right now, a little headed at the moment.
All right, some big pump fakes by Kramer. You left one loose. Just misses the mark there. Get that ball back. That's good. It's no harm, no foul for the Spartans there.
Now JMU will come push up right to left here. Solo throw. Spartans in pursuit. Adam Arnold with a throw just misses in between a couple of Dukes there, and Eschenberg will now come up from the middle. Eschenberg just misses the catch.
Kicking himself for that one. He knows he should have had a couple by now.
Couple solo throws wide by the Dukes. Return fire by Barry Butler, and they get that bounce back on that wall. So MSU taking advantage of the more fortuitous bounces here, playing wall ball. They have the better side right now.
All right, Nick Spear just misses a catch there. Doesn't get hit, though. Thought better of it.
11 minutes to go, first half here. MSU talking it out between, and I do believe that was another one of those rookie studs, Van Fleet there. Another team throw.
The mark again.
So MSU just having trouble finding the mark. A couple of their more accurate throwers are on the sideline, notably in Gerling, Barrowball. So,
all right, JMU calls a timeout to kind of regroup there, get the balls back.
Yeah, they had a couple balls kind of sitting in no man's land. I don't think they had really a shot to get that without the timeout. So, good strategic move there. 10:38 to go, first half. MSU hanging on to a slim 1-point lead here. JMU threatening to tie this one up here. It's been a very methodical pace from each team so far. Even before the timeout, there was a little bit of a methodical pace, as we said.
Yeah, I think JMU is going to look to mount some offense now. I mean, they have even balls now, and I think they realize they're not going to win this point or win this match on their baseline with the counters, losing ball control, and so I hope to see them regroup and kind of move up here and mount some offense.
Yeah, worth noting that Schaefer and Eschenberg are both on the sideline. That's two of their big leaders, big arms out there, not available for team throws here. So we'll see what they dial up.
Yeah, I'm interested to see. I haven't watched much of JMU this year. What wins games, what wins tournaments is depth in your roster. So some of the younger guys who maybe don't shine as much stepping up here now is going to be huge for them.
You can almost say the same thing for the Spartans here a little bit. They do have 3 of their 4 captains still on the court right now, but their MVP candidate, Gerling, is off. Alec Dean not out there right now, so they're going to need a couple other people to step up and make plays.
All right, quick throw there. Return.
Barry Butler with a big throw. Just misses low in front of Turner. Spartans will retreat.
All right, huge hit.
Oh, no, he's still an opportunity. There was an opportunity for a team catch, and then McLean kind of got caught there in the middle, so that's big.
All right. Ball's over on Michigan State.
Over. In the middle of that ruckus there. They were not able to get a throw off. So for those of you just joining us and maybe kind of new to the sport right now, basically each team is going to have a 15-second shot clock. It's an independent shot clock that is based on their own throws that have to be in a legit zone close to a player. If they do not get a throw off within that 15 seconds, then it would be balls over. The other team would be awarded all the balls. So that's what just happened there. JMU now has all 10 balls on their side, and they'll be able to dial up pretty much whatever they want here. So see what they come up with as the Dukes move right to left here.
Yeah, you have to expect James Turner to be involved in one of these team throws.
Couple pump fake here. Barry Butler with some great matrix style dodging here.
All right, timeout, Michigan State. They get 3 balls back.
Yep, so that was a good strategic move by Coach Kevin Wynn. He yelled during the play stoppage, during the ball's over. He looked at Ethan Lemko, one of the refs, and said, I might call a timeout here. What he was just trying to do is get some balls over on his team side, call the timeout while they were still in their zone so that they could corral them now and they can play a little bit of defense here and not just be sitting ducks for team throws. So 9:17 to go, first half. JMU trying to come back and tie this thing here before we get to halftime. MSU clinging to this 1-point lead.
Yeah, kind of a pretty huge missed opportunity there for the Dukes, not taking out at least one of their players.
Especially with that team throw coming on Butler. That's the biggest arm left on the court for the Spartans right now. So they get him and they got to feel really good about where they're at. But nevertheless, good timeout by MSU. So they'll break the huddle here and it'll be even counts now. It's like we'll have Kramer dial up the first throw for the Spartans. Here returns fire.
Kramer looking for that catch.
I don't know how that man has elbows left the way he dives down like that. I mean, I see he wears the throwing sleeve and it's got the elbow pad, but that left one takes a beating. That throw just sailed on the Dukes there. Not a throw, so we've got to hurry.
All right.
We'll get the kill anyway up on Arnold there in the top corner.
That was number 12, Joel Florian, the junior for the Dukes, taken out the man in the corner.
So as we just talked about with the shot clock here, another rule quip we'll see after this throw here. Now that MSU is down to 5 players, they will go down to a 10-second shot clock. JMU was beefing about some call there before the MSU throw. I'm not sure exactly what it was, but nevertheless, couple favorite throws.
Yeah, they were confused about they should be on a 10 count, but they have one more 15 before they switch to it.
Good stop by Butler there, making sure they can't take advantage of the wall ball situation in the gym. Turner knows he should have caught that one there. Instead, he blocked it.
All right, wall ball successful that time.
Nice low throw by Kramer, takes out Turner, who got caught reaching. Don't look now, but the Dukes only have 6 players left. One more, and they'll also be on 10-second shot clock.
So just about to comment that MSU sneakily picking off the players. All right, they get both balls back here. MSU has no count though because they have 2 balls.
Yeah, so there's a couple different things going on with the shot clock situation. When you do have 2 or fewer balls on your side, you do not have a shot clock. So put the team throw on Kramer, and they just kind of split him, one on each side. Kramer turns and gets skinny there for a second.
Yeah, for a big man, he made it so small. Wow, what a place.
Well-placed throw there. MSU just trying to make sure that they can maintain some semblance of ball control here. So they're going to say that throw was not good by the Dukes. Alrighty, Kramer was pleading his case there. Ginsburg was all over it, called him out.
Oh, wow. Cross almost caught him sleeping there.
Spear with the throw, just splits a couple of Spartans there, and now Kramer's going to push the pace, and he takes out Spear.
Kramer's showing off his arm against the Dukes here.
Kramer just refuses to be denied right now.
Really making a case for himself for All-American in this game.
The missed catch by the Dukes there has them down to 3 players, and just like that, MSU is in complete control of this game.
All right, Barry Butler resets there. Let's see what JMU cooks up.
Wilson ball, good block by Villarreal. Kramer just bends that one behind Linetti.
Butler showing off his athleticism there.
Good block there too, and Kramer returns fire to fly to the mark. Oh, good catch by the senior captain.
Josh Kramer making it look easy out. That's a hit.
Villarreal misses the catch on the first throw, and Barry Butler. Nope.
It was over.
Ben Dardia was all over that rushing on the court. They were going to call a balls over before that happened, so there will be a single Duke left over here. Point is not finished. 4:29 to go. MSU was looking to take a commanding 2-0 lead, but so
yeah, it was balls over before they let the throw go, and so I believe they're both safe.
they're saying before both team throws.
Yes,
so,
because he said 10, yeah, and they hadn't released the ball yet. So that is a balls over. That's the right call.
Yeah,
Dardia
so
all over that call.
MSU thought they had the .1 right there. We got 4.5 to go first half. MSU is up 1-0. They thought they just closed out another point with 2 team throws, but unfortunately the balls over occurred prior to the throws. The refs just couldn't get on the court and blow the whistle quick enough. So play kept going, but we'll restart here. We've got Villarreal and Linetti here on the court. A couple upperclassmen against 5 Spartans.
They definitely don't want to.
Take out Butler quickly.
All right, and they get both balls, one ball back.
One ball back, no count for MSU. Looks like they're going to go at Barable. And they get him too.
The Dukes mounting some offense, showing some life here.
Yeah, just a couple of really nice team throws there. Kramer's going to have to reset now. Good spot. It's not going to be a throw. And now there's the balls over for the Spartans. This is what can happen when you get down to just 2 players left on the court. You don't have a lot of space to throw at. If you're not accurate, this is what happens.
That's what I was saying about how they like to play on their side of the court. If they played a more aggressive style and played up front, they wouldn't have to be throwing these long throws here. Michigan State knows what they're doing. They're moving all the way up and down the court, but JMU seems content to kind of stay mostly on their side.
Worth noting, it looks to me, so I'm going to get a clarification on the other player in. We do have Thomas Swanson. That's a rookie. That's a freshman. You've got senior captain. I believe that's Zachary Van Fleet. So you've got a senior captain flanked by 2 rookies here. But I tell you, Kramer's never not composed. Doesn't matter the situation. So
yeah, you got to assume they're putting 3 on somebody. All right, Kramer going to lead the charge here, make the call.
See what they dial up. It looks like they're going to go at Linetti first. Linetti gets tagged on a very well-timed team throw with all 3 of them, and counts will be even, so Villarreal's going to have to make the throw along with the Spartans here.
I would not throw at Kramer.
All righty.
Ready, 1, 2.
Villarreal gets caught backpedaling.
Michigan State able to make it a 2-0 lead here after a well-fought point. That point was electric.
So that was not Van Fleet. I definitely had them mixed up. I do apologize for that. It's Dunnicky. We don't have him on the roster here, but thankfully Spartan's got some crisp jerseys this year. We can read that, and so we got a good name clarification there. It does look like we're going to roll some time over into the second half. So another little rule, we do 2 25-minute halves. If the point is completed with 4 minutes or less to go in the first half, we will take that time and roll it over to the second half. So we're going to have 28-36 in the second half here. MSU takes a 2-0 lead. The Dukes threatened, could not close it out, and MSU just hung tough behind the cool, calm, collected Josh Kramer, head captain there, showing why he's been captain for multiple years for this team now.
Josh Kramer put the Spartans on his back in that game.
Yeah, we grabbed a couple of rookies and took them all on for the ride, boys.
Follow my lead, throw them away.
We are at halftime, our second queue of games. The other courts are probably a little ahead, may even be getting close to wrapping up their scores. Let's see if we can't get some updates. Our game did have a delay. We had an injury timeout. We're just now going to be getting to the second half here. A little behind schedule on this court, so we apologize for that, but please stick with us. Got a lot of great action to go the rest of the day here. We'll see what the Dukes dial up in the second half here. They're not going to go quietly. They had their, sorry about that, they had their chances against MSU at different points in that first half, kind of let it slip away, so we'll see if they can't claw their way back in.
Yeah, they're going to be kicking themselves for that point. They, in my opinion, they pretty much haven't won. I think they were just kind of too nonchalant about it. I don't know if that's the right word, but there was no sense of urgency to win the point. No, it's
agreed. Now, their team throws were very crisp. When they got the balls over, they came out of that, couple of quick kills on Butler and Bearable, and I thought they were just going to keep kind of going back to the well, and unfortunately wasn't to be had there, but they have shown some good athleticism. Not many teams get the best of MSU on the run-up, and JMU has done it twice, so we'll see if they can parlay that into a point here.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it seems off the rip there that JMU would be the more athletic squad, but Michigan State just keeps clawing back and getting ball control back and using the wall to their advantage. Now, they are switching sides, so it could be a different dynamic. JMU could, you know, take advantage of winning the rush if they keep winning the rush and use the wall to their advantage.
Yeah, you will notice on this court as the camera kind of pans back and forth, one side does have the solid brick about 6 feet or so behind it all the way. The other side does have these glass panes here. A little bit harder to do wall ball outside of that middle section, so we'll see if JMU takes advantage of fewer bounce backs.
Welcome back, Dodgeball fans. The month of February brought us tons of action, from the Grand Valley Gauntlet to the Viking Royale and the Michigan and Ohio Dodgeball Cups. With that, let's take a look at the top 10 plays. Leading us off at number 10 is a great 1-2 punch from the Ohio State Buckeyes here in the championship match of the Ohio Dodgeball Cup. Corey Heitman takes a massive shot from Rookie of the Year candidate Nick Kemmer. Meanwhile, cross throw comes, misses the target, but Derek Kemper says, hey, look what I found. Nice catch off his face there, keeping Ohio State in this game.
Oh, what a catch!
Number 9 on our list comes to us from Lady Redhawk Ellie Scheifer, who makes a great drop catch here on a team throw in an early ODC matchup. Miami kept this one close for a half, but Ohio eventually pulled away late in the game. Coming in at number 8, Ethan Lemko, who's found himself on these countdowns quite a few times already, showing off great hands. This time in a 3-3 tie game, he helped swing the momentum back towards Ohio State with a phenomenal one-handed catch on Ohio's Terrence Checkett, one of the best throwers in the league.
Oh my Atlanta, did you see that?
At number 7 is a much more unorthodox catch than what we just saw at number 8, and this one is coming from the Bronco they call Moose, Thomas Moosebach. He manages to snag this catch using just his foot and the blocking ball, which is definitely not something you see every day. This one caught everyone by surprise and stopped all action in the game. Nice catch. Number 6 is going to take us right back to that Ohio Dodgeball Cup semifinal showdown between the Buckeyes and the Bearcats. This time, Colin Varga lays his body on the line to help propel his team to a victory, as he would end up being sidelined, unfortunately, for the rest of the day after this, but does manage to secure the catch and swing momentum back in the favor of the Buckeyes.
What a catch by number 1 Varga.
Kicking off the top 5 is another great catch, this time from Tag Allen of Central Michigan. He missed a team catch opportunity, but immediately makes up for it with a falling back catch against the top-ranked Spartans on their home court.
He returns fire. What a catch, falling backwards!
At number 4 is Spartan captain Josh Kramer, who continues to show why he's one of the most feared catchers in the nation with this diving snag. Few people can match this guy's catch radius, and he puts it on full display here as the Spartans would go on to defeat Grand Valley 4-0 in Allendale.
What a catch by Kramer!
Our top 3 begins with Ryan Aller showing off his athleticism and toughness for the Broncos with his jumping catch against Miami. He ended up hitting the floor pretty hard, but was able to continue the match. Aller's definitely stood out as one of Western Michigan's biggest arms, but shows he can do it all with a play like this. Number 2 on the countdown brings us back to Columbus and the Ohio Dodgeball Cup. Corey Heitman starts this highlight off with a kill before getting countered by Ohio State's Alden Prohaska. The hit takes a fortunate bounce for Corey, who's able to
time to roll over, as we talked about, so Ryan Ginsberg going to get him rolling, and we are underway.
Michigan State getting the better of that rush. Jack going with a
Gerling with that. Probably the slowest clock throw he's ever got a kill on, so.
Absolutely.
And there's, he does that patented kind of running jump throw, and he just misses a Duke right there on our right in front of the screen here.
All right, Jack Kramer again, keeping his arm warm here.
Rolling with a good block right in front of the monitor here. And MSU kind of controlling that middle section here.
Great, well-placed throw by Gerling, just too far, an inch ahead of his foot.
MSU, they're going to let JMU off their back line now, but for a minute there, it didn't seem like they were going to. And down goes DQ McLean there, kind of got caught reaching low.
Gerling takes out Trenton Schaefer as well in the same exchange.
Throw.
A huge key to the Duke success in this second half is going to be keeping Evan Eschenberg in form.
Eschenberg goes at Gerling, your top 2 in Player of the Year voting last year, coming right back at each other here. And so the pace is slowed down again a little bit. MSU going to walk it up, moving right to left now as they switch sides. And down goes Gerling on a cross throw.
Yeah, I believe that was James Turner there.
Yeah, we called his name a few times here, so.
You're seeing how the different and how the balls react to the different walls here. You know, MSU is doing that same. I'm gonna catch James Turner there with a catch. We're seeing the balls, you know, kind of die off the back there, and Jamie has a chance to get them back for the most part.
Faribault, missed catch there. Faribault got away with one there. As good of a thrower as he is, he can't put it in that spot. He knows it.
All right, Evan Eschenberg leading the charge here for the Dukes. Nice block there. Number 12 protecting his teammate.
Yeah, that's Joel Foyan, Jr.
Another one. He just keeps sliding right in front of Esch there.
Yeah, they're doing a good job, and Eschenberg's throwing a lot more now. You can see him starting to take control a little bit, grabbing 2 balls at a time here. Now, JMU will not have a count. Good dodge by Salisbury right in front of us here.
Yeah, the reason Eschenberg had to throw is because the first throw was not a counted throw. It did not reach the LAZ, and Esch had to get rid of a ball, but now they have no count going at 2-1.
Looks like it was a good counter. Takes out a Spartan in the middle, but in the exchange there, Duke also gets taken out, so a little bit of a trade there.
Andrew Lucic. All right,
not going to be a throw.
Not going to be a throw. They're going to have to keep counting. All right, they're calling it well. Okay.
Good stops on the wall ball attempt there, so JMU will have 3 now. It's going to be Turner taking that first throw. Not a throw. Eschenberg bails him out. Good catch by Spear. That's going to bring in Schaefer, number 24, senior, so that's a big hit for the Dukes right now.
Huge. Takes out Josh Kramer for the first time in this game.
We still got Butler on the court for the Spartans, but that's big.
Well-timed cross there by Turner.
Good wall ball there by MSU, and they'll retreat. Here misses near Butler. I think he's just trying to reset. Ball with a great catch. It's in Cheeseboro. Just a phenomenal name, by the way.
Oh, absolutely. And I think that now that JMU get up, I'd like to see him kind of get some 2 errant throws by JMU and Quentin Schaefer's out again. Well placed throw by Evan Eschenberg. Wow.
Nice snag by him, preventing wall ball. As long as JMU's got Turner and Eschenberg on the court, along with Spear, they've got a good core out there, and they're threatening to cut this lead in half here. And down goes Marks, and next throw will put MSU on. Good counter by Adam Arnold, takes out Eschenberg, but before that, Baraball got taken out. So MSU is down to 4 players. They'll be on the 10 clock here, so you will see the pace quicken.
Now. All right, a lot of back and forth here. Spartans seem to be pretty keen on coming all the way to the throw line, getting all the way back.
Oh, Arnold uncorked one that just yeeted up into the stands. Salisbury got taken out on a counter there, so we're down to 2 Spartans left, and JMU's smelling blood in the water now.
These are the halftime adjustments that Duke's made.
Here. Turner really uncorked one there. He's trying to make a statement with that throw. Team throw just misses the mark there.
Looks like they're gearing up for one here on our side after this throw here.
Catch. Adam Arnold is the last man standing for the Spartans, and he gets taken out with about 3 different throws there.
Yeah.
And JMU is fired up, and just like we said, this is going to be a well-contested match, and JMU would not go quietly, and we are getting a classic here, folks. 21:33 to go, second half. JMU cuts the lead in half.
As much as you don't want it to be a factor, having a certain side on a certain half is a main reason why some teams may see a little bit different play styles. But JMU's also, what I said in the first half is they had a lack of urgency. That last point, they looked like they were on a mission.
Absolutely, yeah. And as soon as they got control, they just ran with it.
Oh yeah, didn't really let off the gas there. Kind of a tale of 2 teams here. You see JMU won the first 2 rushes, got ball control. Michigan State took the first 2 points. Michigan State won that rush. JMU was content, and they won that point.
It's like ready to fall apart.
All right, I'm saying more of the same. Keep it up here if I'm the Duke.
Yep, and one of the biggest things that they adjusted, I don't know if you call this an adjustment per se, but they finally snared those catches. They missed a couple of them in the first half we talked about. They got them this time, and obviously it paid off.
Yeah, absolutely. And late in some points there, they're okay with the trade. We just had one there. Barry Butler goes to the outline. Gurley loading up on our side here.
Good bounce back from the Spartans there. One adjustment you're not seeing the Dukes make is kind of moving away from that middle section. They are giving them that section of wall to throw at.
Kind of saw Grand Valley do that. If you watch the game, the first few here, Grand Valley kind of separates there and keeps the middle open. That way it's forced to kind of throw into a cluster and maybe, get the wall ball back or maybe secure a catch.
Yeah, it doesn't allow him to just get a straight bounce back. They kind of have to do angles there. Eschenberg just misses as he counters into a group.
Very easy catch there. Number 12, Joel throwing in there. Takes that DQ McLean.
We'll bring in rookie Noah Conyers. The Dukes are really high on this kid. They think he's got a really bright future in the league. And then down goes Eschenberg.
Crossed by Gerling. Gerling saw him looking away and took advantage of it.
Gerling is so deadly with those crosses. Another one, but the Dukes sniffed that one out. Vito pushed Spear back to get that ball, gets it over to Kramer, and now they'll reset.
All right, Gerling with another tag there.
Yeah, that takes out Jason Ball, the senior. Boyan just missed the catch, sliding backwards there.
Nice counter.
Schaefer was about halfway on the court, ready to come back in.
Gerling loading up here on the side. Looking for that cross.
MSU getting all the bounces right now despite the worst side. And a great toe tag by Gerling.
Spear taking out Josh Kramer.
That brings in Trenton Schaefer, so that's big for the Dukes right now, and they get a ball back here too. So definitely not out of this yet. 18:45 to go, second half. MSU hanging on to a 1-point lead.
Not sure who that cross came from, but
like number 12 Dunke there.
Well, very well placed.
MSU controlling the high line now, and then team throw takes out Spear. Schaefer.
This point's been all Gerling for MSU.
The load again. Really just misses on Linetti there. Luzic can return fire now. The Dukes kind of stuck on their back line now, and MSU getting whatever they want. Parks with an easy catch right in front of the monitor there. He eats that one up. Big team throw, and another team throw at each corner gets taken out. JMU down to 3 players left on their side.
MSU in complete control of this.
Down goes Villarreal.
Gerling with another cross there.
You got Spear and Conyers left for the Dukes here. We'll see what they can do if they can get their team back into it. Gerling takes out Spear, and Conyers gets taken out by Butler and crew up top. So just like that,
All
MSU
Gerling all the
responds.
time. That point was all him. Michigan State was in the driver's seat the entire time. There was not a single moment where they didn't look uncomfortable.
Just a great response from MSU there. Faced a little adversity. JMU had just cut the lead in half there. And MSU, just a great response, as we said.
Yeah, and that's the mark of a good unit. Not getting in your head. It's kind of like the Ted Lasso quote. You got to be a goldfish. You know what I mean? They dropped that point to JMU, and then they immediately reset. New mindsets, a new point, and they took it very handedly.
Got to have a short memory. You got to put it behind you. MSU did just that. So we'll see if there's still a lot of time left. 17 minutes here. We'll see if JMU can make another run here, get this lead back down to 1, get it manageable. You can see other teams kind of filing in the gym a little bit here, watching. Other queues have, or other games in this queue, I should say, are probably getting closer to reaching their conclusion. We did have that injury stoppage. If we do have an update, we'll bring it out. We do not have any updates right now. MSU Spartan, Alec Dean, had suffered injury, walked off on his own power, was going to go get looked at. So,
yeah, happy to see he was able to get up and remove himself on his own accord.
All right, Buckeyes reffing this dandy of a match here in queue number 2 today. 3-1 MSU. That last point was just very methodical, and it was girling, and just a little bit more girling, I guess, there.
Yeah, I'd like to see the Dukes come out with a little more intensity than last point. They kind of looked floppy and just a little bit sleepy when he came out.
A couple of kills there. Hackman gets taken out. Cheesebro gets taken out.
Gerling gets the cross there, trying to get a ball on his side.
JMU did not take advantage. They kind of slow to come up a little bit.
All right, Fedova looking for the cross here. Keep an eye on Eschenberg.
Yeah, Eschenberg went right at Gerling there. He knows who MSU's best player is right now, but
they keep loading him up with the ball too soon. Eschenberg can catch him without a ball there.
Butler looked like he was going to come out with some bad intentions there. Pulls back, lets the team catch up. Him and Fedova both throw, and there goes
ball with an easy drop catch. Kind of floated up to him, and he just mistimed it.
The points that JMU is winning is they're corralling those catches. The points they're losing, they're not. I know it sounds simple, but that's basically kind of been the story of the points here. Kramer gets taken out.
Catches win games, man.
2-player swing, it's a big deal. So there's a solo throw by JMU, and Gerling's going to come up, lead the charge. Good block by him and Mark, and now another ball coming our way.
Gerling kind of saved our equipment there with that block.
Gerling and Eschenberg having a fun little matchup here.
Two for sure All-American candidates, just back and forth, back and forth.
Eugene McLean got taken out there in the middle, so let's see who takes over as floor general, kind of in the middle, flanking Butler. Another missed catch by JMU there. That's about as easy as it's going to get when Gerling's throwing at you.
That's diesel speed. Gerling with a little misdirection there, kind of looked one way through another. Quick counter, MSU wants to retreat.
Eschenberg with a real long throw, just kind of resetting the clock there.
Yep, they want to keep MSU up on their throw line. Why? I don't know.
I think JMU may be trying to get ball control back. They're just having trouble. They're not getting the best bounces in the world here, even on MSU's misses.
Dropping captains left and right.
That's a simple adjustment JMU is going to need to make here. They need to find some of these catches that MSU's giving them outs. They're not taking them. Good block by Barabal, sticking his ball out there, protecting the throwers in the corner here.
Gerling wants it. He's looking for it.
I think Gerling's going to take a shot at Eschenberg here. We'll see if Schaefer returns fire. They're kind of eyeballing each other here. Game of cat and mouse. There it was, and he took out Eschenberg.
Eschenberg knows he should have had a few of those back. I'm interested to see what kind of content we get from the Dukes. Looks like Eschenberg's mic'd up here.
MSU continues to get some good rollbacks here, and they're just having their way right now, getting whatever looks they want.
Yeah, playing a slow, methodical pace, their game. Oh, a lot of time left in this match here.
Gerling with a little trickeration. Thought he was going to go at Schaefer, and instead he takes out Luzik.
What's wild about MSU's roster is the first half it was all Kramer, the second half it's been all girls.
Yep. Surprisingly, we haven't called Butler's name very much here. He's been very active out there. Just haven't called his name a whole lot. So, timeout MSU, 12:30 to go, second half. MSU with a 3-1 lead, threatening to extend this lead.
So why we haven't called Butler's name is he's a huge target for the Spartans, and he draws a lot of fire, in the middle there, and it lets the wings for the Spartans, kind of eat on each side, and that's kind of why we, been silent on Butler's name. But he's very loud, very attention player, and he kind of draws all the attention to himself. The Dukes have got to reel in some catches.
Yeah, I agree with that sentiment. We talked about it, like I said, it's so simple. Just make some catches, and they're right back in this game. I mean, we've seen at least 3 or 4 missed opportunities here that could have this game looking very, very differently right now. So,
like I said, it's easier said than done. I mean, when Gerling's the one thrown across from you, easier said than done to reel in some of these catches.
Absolutely. He's got good movement, spots his throw usually pretty well. So, he's in the MVP discussion for a reason, though, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Haven't really seen a lot of his catching ability that I know he possesses, but he's been in possession of a ball almost the entire time, and he chooses to block for himself instead of go for a catch, which I would too. You don't need to catch unless you're down in a point or need a clutch return.
Good throw by Spear to bail out his teammate. They reset the clock that way. MSU comes back with a solo throw, and they get another good bounce there. So no count for the Dukes, as they only have 2 balls. We'll see what MSU sets up now.
A pump fakes here on the throw line. Marksman with a solo throw. Fade into pass. Takes off Trenton Schaefer.
Schaefer hung that one, and he knows it. Good low throw by Spear, just misses in front of Baraball. Alright, still no count for the Dukes, only 2 balls on their side. MSU gonna pump fake and then get their look there.
Interesting move there with the solo.
Even though they've got JMU on the ropes, I don't think they're in any big hurry right now.
No.
They're going to use every bit of this shot clock up. You can see Gerling just kind of lurking in the background. They're going to let some other people take some throws here. They are up by 2, threatening to extend this lead to 3, and there goes Villarreal on a team throw.
Barry Butler included in that one. All right, still no count there for the Duke. The lone Duke on his side.
Not going to be a good throw for Spear.
They had no count anyway. Not sure why he got rid of it, but
Titoa took him out there. Titoa, part of that nice rookie 1-2 punch here by that MSU features of him and Baraball, the future pillars of that program.
Yeah, MSU has a knack for reloading talent and fostering the young players pretty early. They get them involved in the points and make them comfortable for when they are leaders in the next coming season.
Worth noting, while Titoa is a rookie, he is a junior, so he may not have as many years left in the program, but still a rookie to the Dodgeball club and definitely part of their future for at least next year.
Yeah, absolutely. Here, and they're a well-coached team, they're a well-disciplined team, and they're showing the results from that here. Looks like they're going to sit a couple players, maybe Maybe not. I mean, it looked like they were kind of lurked on the sidelines, but Gerling looks like he's going to take a break here. Ball maybe.
Yep, Gerling's going to grab some pine, as is Butler, so they're going to give some of their key guys a break here.
Yeah, these are the situations where you can, like I said, talked about earlier, fostering young talent, because you get a pretty decent lead and you let them into a match where they can kind of get that experience. Because practice can only get you so much. It's in-game time, it's in-game motion that really gets you where you need to be. Looks like Kramer's taking a seat here. What a first half he had.
Absolutely. Didn't call his name much in the second half. It was really the Gerling show there. They kind of keyed in on Kramer, got him on the bench early in the second half here, but DQ, the lone senior captain who stayed on the court here. He's probably just on there kind of be that floor general, direct some traffic for some of these younger guys.
All right, and the catch there, number 27 for the Dukes. And I do apologize. I think one of our cameras is down, but I hope you can still hear us.
Well, if you can't, we'll try to give you the best play-by-play that we can. MSU is up 4-0, just under 10 minutes to go here.
4-1.
Half. 4-1, excuse me. And they're going to move right to left here. Tyler Marks with the throw gets the kill.
Joel Froyen can't reel in that catch. All right, Michigan State going up to the throw line. Couple of pump fakes there. Draws in a throw from the Dukes.
Long cross throw by Salisbury. Buzzes the tower of Conyers and Spear.
Fly-by-night action there. The Dukes reloading. All right, I've noticed they don't really come up to their own throw. They kind of throw from the middle, which is why they're throwing these, throwing some catches and throwing some errant throws, because they're throwing from a longer distance than the Spartans.
Yeah, agree with that.
Michigan State seems like the more well-conditioned team here. Very comfortable moving back and forth, up and down the court without much effort here.
MSU with another good bounce back there, using the wall effectively yet again, and they've had JMU, on their heels pretty much this entire game, with the exception of the 1 point JMU was able to take.
All right.
Ball gets taken out there from the corner.
Salisbury's showing off his accuracy. Evan Eschenberg caught him sleeping there. Slow throw, just hits the back foot of Eschenberg, takes him out.
Missed catch by the Spartan there, number 21. Another long cross by Salisbury, and then Schaefer gets taken out by Ben Hackman. Under 8 to go here. MSU in control, 4-1 here. Gonna be content to just take this one down to triple zeros here.
Michigan State coach is telling him to slow it down. There's no reason to keep up pace.
Meanwhile, MSU makes a catch on number 78 Moore there, brings Froyen back in.
Team catch there for the Dukes, brings back House over.
MSU coach Kevin Wynn gets hit in the back there.
Hackman couldn't reel in that catch there, put him in the outline.
Conyers just missed Fidoa, and Fidoa just kind of claps in his face. Conyers wanted that one. A couple rookies going at it there. A couple rookies who could find themselves on the rookie All-American list. Spartans notably are down on the 10 clock here. Nice catch by JMU, takes out Fidowa, that brings ball back in. You hear JMU scream, let's get this point. So they're still going to try hard here. And another catch by JMU, that'll bring in Eschenberg.
Ryan Phillips has had a couple catches.
JMU could be asking themselves, where were those just a little bit earlier?
Game turner with a well-placed throw, but just gets past the blocking ball.
That should not count as a throw, probably. Eschenberg had bad intentions there. Thought Salisbury missed the block, and that one will take Salisbury out. JMU, gets the point there. And with 5:17 to go and still a 2-point game, I think Eschenberg was given the signal. We're good to go. But 4-2, MSU gets a little test there. Okay, team that hasn't been tested a ton outside of a game against Grand Valley at MBC. Hangs on to win 4-2 here. They're going to call it, and one of the great traditions here in college dodgeball, the handshake line.
Yeah, I mean, JMU was putting some pressure on early, but Michigan State never really looked uncomfortable throughout the entire match play.
Yeah, and of note, I mean, they were sitting 3 of their senior captains in this most recent point that JMU just took. So MSU's got to feel pretty good about themselves after that one. I'd call it a convincing win. Absolutely.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, stick with us. We are going to move into our third queue of games today. Just witnessed MSU taking out JMU here. MSU trying to hang on to their #1 ranking. That might just be the power rankings. I'll have to get a clarification. I think they may be #2 in the hybrid rankings. But they were tested emotionally in the first half. Had a player go down with an injury, Alateen. They responded well to that. They saved JMU with a 4-2 victory here. Yeah, position themselves well for tomorrow.
Yeah, Michigan State played a well-oiled machine throughout the entire match. I mean, they had a couple low points, but they never really, were thrown off their game or really, put in difficult positions where they couldn't overcome.
They responded very well when they were put in those positions where they were down just a little bit. You saw Kramer at times put the team on his back. You saw Gerling at times put the team on his back. So what's scary about it is that we didn't really call Butler's name a lot. Like we said, I know he got some kills in there. It was a big part of their strategy in the middle. But for them to get a 4-2 win over a team as good as JMU without Butler really having to do a whole heck of a lot should put the rest of the league on notice a little bit if they weren't already.
Yeah, it's kind of a frightening thought that him being as inactive as he was key being as effective as he was.
Yeah. So stick with us. Looks like we're going to have Penn State and Ohio State here for the marquee matchup here. A couple of Big Ten teams. Not that, no copyright here or anything. We don't have a Big Ten conference per se, but outside of college dodgeball, these two teams, two schools very familiar with each other, rivals in the Big Ten.
I do think we have a shift change here at changing of the guard. Hunter Ford will be in the booth, joined with, I believe it's either Gito or Kevin Bailey.
I don't know. We'll get clarification. Either way, we're going to take a quick 5 here, so we're going to go silent for just a second here. I might be back with you with Hunter Ford, but either way, we'll keep bringing some great commentary and great dodgeball action the rest of the afternoon. So stick with us, guys.
We're feeling great. Sign the camera. We gotta use this second.
I move. I'm going to stick around for this next game. I am joined now by former NCAA president, alumni of GVSU, Hunter Ford. Hunter, thanks for joining me. I know you like doing commentary as well, so good to have you.
Absolutely. And, you know, what I like doing even more?
What's that?
Talking to you.
Awesome. We're going to kill two birds with one stone here. We should have a doozy here. We got a couple of teams that are going to be fighting hard to make a Final Four run tomorrow, but they got to get through each other first here. So Penn State, Ohio State, Big Ten rivals outside of college dodgeball. We're going to be flanked by Grand Valley State, who will act as our referees for this game here. So thank you for joining us. This is our third queue of games here today. College Dodgeball Nationals Day 1 live from Athens, Ohio.
You know, there's a lot on the line for this game. So right now, Ohio State is sitting at the 4 seed currently within the bracket, and Penn State, last I checked, is the 9 seed. And so for Penn State, getting any type of bump right here is to keep them to a much more comfortable spot for Sunday's bracket play.
Yeah, you could possibly, if you can get out of that 8-9 hole, you can avoid facing the number 1 team in the round of 8 there. Give yourself a shot in the arm at making Final Four here.
And we just saw what Michigan State did to JMU. They know how capable they are.
What? Oh, I just missed the catch. Colin Varga, he always puts his body on the line. If you saw our most recent top 10 video, you saw he put that on full display at the Ohio Dodgeball Cup, and I thought he snared that catch, but
yeah, unfortunate, but sometimes, you know, it's better to be lucky than good, and that would have, luck would have been really helpful there.
Absolutely. So Ohio State made a solo throw, and they'll retreat now. Penn State, they'll make a throwback. Nice cross by the freshman Kemmer.
Yeah, caught a little bit lazy there on the Penn State guy. Not a lot of communication from this side of the court either, and that's what ended up resulting in his out. Very important.
Kemmer is going to be near the top of the freshman All-America list, I can tell you that. This kid's been a stud all season, a great addition to this Buckeye team that was already coming in with high hopes for this season. So outside of this, he understand he's joined Midwest Mutiny for the upcoming dodgeball season, so it'll be great to see him play in there as well. But right now he's focused on the task at hand.
Absolutely. And right now, a little bit of an edge on Ohio State's favor. They've got some ball control. They've gotten a couple outs as well. I think it's now 3-1 in terms of outs with Penn State with 3 players out and only 1 out for Ohio State. So a little bit of a discussion on Penn State on the fan. But that'll help change the tide. Nice catch there from Cloud.
Ginsburg's one of the main counter throwers for Ohio State there out of that middle section there, and a rare missed block by Derek Kemper. He's high on the list of best blockers in the league, so
that was a perfect throw from Mason Lanker. Right at the toes.
Penn State grabbing a little bit of momentum. Alpha's curse right there as I say that.
As you say that, throw a catch and another guy gets hit for Penn State. You know, I really like what Ohio State's doing out of their counter plays right now. They're making sure that they're being the aggressor, and they are
nice catch.
Also making some time to catch it.
Well, that's Prohaska in the middle. They are very. Elijah Thomas gets hit there. Then Ben Dardia goes down, so that's big for a couple of big gets there for Penn State. But I like Ohio State's pace. They may not always throw a counter right away, but they're running up very quick and kind of forcing Penn State to show their hand or maybe pre-counter.
Oh, and a great throw.
Utterback goes down on that. Ohio State's got to be careful. One more player and they'll go down on the 10 clock. So if you were with us last game, we explained how that works. Each team, we play 2 25-minute halves. In order to get a point, you have to take out all of your opponent's players. Meanwhile, there is a 15-second independent running shot clock for each team. If the team gets down to 5 players, that shot clock then goes down to 10. So Ohio State is right on the doorstep of dropping down to 10. What? They're like, okay, I thought that was a catch. They're going to say it hit the ground and rolled up into his legs first there. So,
yeah, and I think that was the correct call. We have
absolutely. Ohio State, there's no shortage of talent on Ohio State's roster, and they've still got plenty of arms and firepower left on the court for them.
I wish that Zach Eck had pulled that trigger just a little bit earlier. He hesitated, gave the Ohio State player a little bit more time to get back. But I do appreciate the being.
Even though we don't have a point scored yet, just over 4 minutes, like Colin Varga is going to bust his chin again. I was just going to say, I love the pace of this game right now. There's a lot of action. We haven't had a point completed yet, but 4.5 minutes gone by.
Yeah, I was going to say, one of the big things for this game, Penn State has what I would say is kind of the fastest pace of any of the teams in the NCAA this season. They really love their running gun style. Not too uncommon to see them score, on average, more than 7 points within their game between them and their coach.
And after this next throw by the Nittany Lions, they will drop down to the 10 clock there. So we've got Cloud Tapia Mainen going to make that throw. And he gets countered, but it's caught. So that'll keep him off the 10 clock now. He returns fire at Kemmer near the booth here.
Yeah, talk about a timely catch there. We got a little 6v6 action going on right now, and it's not overtime. Oh, back.
Nice catch by the Nittany Lion.
Next throw, once again, Penn State will be back down to 10.
Good high throw, is effective and gets the bounce back.
Nice little kind of throw there, but just misses. Varga with a great finish.
What a catch by Kemmer. That brings in Kemper. Got to make sure we keep those names straight all day. And State's got to be
And
careful.
that's a balls over call.
Oh, they called the balls over anyway. What I was just about to say is that Penn State player, he was alone by himself coming up there. I think that's Hetrick, the freshman. He's got to be careful if he's going to fully commit to a throw like that when he doesn't have help with him or blockers, because he's going to leave himself out in no man's land, and that's an easy counter.
Yeah, you know, and that's just something that comes with learning, you know, getting more familiar with the game and not putting yourself necessarily in that position, but ultimately kind of all for not, you know, giving the ball over the ball there.
I think Cloud knows what they're going to do. He just extended his arm, said, "Come at me, bro."
And, you know, I don't blame them for wanting to take that approach. I mean, he is a very talented catcher along with thrower. So draw that fire, potentially get in a nice catch.
What a perfect, well executed team throw. The first two, all three were right on the button there. Kemper going to lead the charge for the Buckeyes right in front of your screen here. 6.5 gone by, first half, 0-0. Ohio on the doorstep of the point, though.
Good return fire right there.
Prohaska gets just low enough, and that throw just misses wide of his head. All right, they're going to say, I believe that's Hunter Smith, the sophomore. They're going to say he slid out of bounds on that dodge there. So a bad break for the Nittany Lions, but
We actually got a timeout now from the official.
yeah, Ben Smart stopped the play for a minute there. So
Yeah, they stopped play to try to address the player that was out. Obviously very loud in this gym. Not everybody hears before they stop the player not.
now they'll get it going again here.
Kemper running up. He wants it.
Deep throw takes out Grube there.
Except Kemper, and then Kemmer ended up delivering.
Another great team throw by Ohio State.
A little bit of confusion on whether he was out or not. They're saying that he was safe.
All right. Yeah. I didn't see much changing direction of the balls. Nothing hit him too clean. And Ginsburg misses the catch from his knees.
Well, if you believe in ball don't lie, then that might be an indication. But also in ball don't lie.
Ohio State really feasted in that point. They had about 2-3 really good team throws, and instead of just going straight at their opponent, they kind of did that pinch play where they have someone on the left and maybe someone from the middle or someone from the left and the right kind of throwing from either side, flanking the guy. That's just a really hard throw, especially when it's accurate. That's a really hard throw to stay away from.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think if you're Penn State, really the big adjustment that you're going to need to make is, one, you're going to need to see a lot better communication from the weak side plays, because you got to make sure that your guys are prepared for those cross counters. But then, you know, also by extension, if you're, you know, a player and you're throwing all along the sideline, make sure that you're putting yourself in a position where you're trying to make a catch.
Getting a little communication from one of our technicians here.
Yeah, just working on solving some of the technical difficulties by trying to bring the best broadcast possible in the world of dodgeball.
Absolutely, and it takes a village here. Got to give a shout out to our current president, Dylan Greer, who's just been, right now he's trying to help coach and enjoy this game as much of a fan as he can be, but also as an Ohio State alumni. He's put his blood, sweat, and tears into this season. That slide by Prohaska probably shouldn't have been allowed. Sorry about that right in front of us, but he's put a lot of time, energy, and effort into this season. And Kevin Bailey, head of content, chief of content, I should say, has really, got the team together. But like I said, it takes a village. There's so many folks, current players, alumni, that are part of the content team that are helping you bring all of this to you today. So we thank everybody for their efforts, and back to the action here.
A little bit of a tough start. And our man Tony Stumpo taking one on the hands there.
Yeah, knocked my clipboard out. Lost my roster there, but we'll persevere. We're gamers. Play through the pain.
What I was going to say was a little bit of a tough start for Penn State on the opening rush. Not getting a lot of ball control, but Now it looks like a little bit even on a ball count, however, still behind in player count to this point.
Yeah, they did get Ginsburg out on a counter throw there, so that's big for them, but still Ohio State in complete control right now. And good cross throw by O'Malley there. Caught the Nittany Lions in the middle sleeping. Now, Ohio State's bread and butter is the team throwing the crosses right now, and Penn State's going to need to make an adjustment to those crosses.
And a great catch in the corner right there for Penn State. I was just about to say, you know, if you're Penn State or a Penn State fan, I wouldn't panic just quite yet. One of the things that, you know, we talked about before, or at least I mentioned earlier, is this team plays at a really fast pace. But they can come across points quickly. And 2 timely catches and another throw, that's a 3-kill swing right there. If you play Call of Duty, that's a UAV for you.
Yeah, Prohaska got caught sleeping there. He's mad at himself on the sideline right now, but Penn State, just like that, is right back in this game. They got 8 players on their side now.
This should be roughly 8 as well for Ohio State, so a nice even matchup once again. Really a lot of back and forth momentum swings in this match so far.
O'Malley takes out Gold after he missed Cloud, and it kind of got to the second level, takes out Gold. So great long throw by O'Malley there. He's had himself a good start, 10 minutes into this first half. Kevin Utterback just ran himself into an out there.
And a nice team throw right there. Yeah, a lot of really great teams happening on the Ohio State side. Tough seeing the there now. Have multiple throws coming from multiple angles. Not much to do.
Number 0, Zach Taylor was doing a little dance in front of the monitor here. Ben Dardia going to lead the charge back for the Buckeyes here out of the middle. Ben Dardia gets countered too, pleading for help there.
Yeah,
blockers were a step or 2 behind.
Yeah, and I really like that from Penn State right there. You know, they read the situation well. The guy was took the counter opportunity when they had it. Unfortunately, followed it up with the catch right after the announcement.
Penn State hasn't adjusted to simply not throwing at Elijah Thomas right now because he just reeled in another catch, and he's one of the more dangerous catches in the league. Kemmer with a great throw. Penn State playing with reckless abandon now, and it's kind of showing as they're down to just 2 players left.
Oh, that's going to be a... Not quite.
Kemmer with yet another kill. He's been having himself a point so far. Lone Nittany Lion is Hetrick, the freshman. O'Malley finishes him off there. Ohio State takes a commanding 2-0 lead, not even halfway through the first half here.
Yeah, you know, and again, I do want to emphasize, on the Penn State side, no need to panic yet. We still got a lot of dodgeball action left and a lot of time to get back into this. I think really the big thing that's working well for Ohio State right now, they're playing really well as a team. You see the team throws connecting super well. They're also doing a really good job controlling the neutral zone, and that's been to Penn State's disadvantage thus far.
Yeah, I think Ohio State's done a really nice job of thwarting any little bit of momentum Penn State's tried to get. We saw it in that second point right there. Penn State had made a couple catches, got a throwing kill, caught Prohaska sleeping over there, and it didn't faze Ohio State at all. They just immediately responded and just one after another just methodically took out Penn State. It just didn't matter. So every time Penn State's had a chance to get momentum, Ohio State just pushed it back. We'll see if Penn State can break through here, try to cut this lead in half. 13-13 to go first half, third queue of games here. Number 3, Ohio State. Number 8, Penn State.
Yeah, I think I think that for Penn State right now, they had some opportunities that they took advantage of when it came to the quick counters. And I think that really that's going to be the big key is that if Ohio State's going to control the zone, you just got to be willing to let it when you have your closest distance instead of, you know, making those longer distance throws.
Quick kill for Cloud that takes out Brian, number 45.
And actually a good ball control now for Ohio State. A 6'4" advantage in that regard.
Yeah, and they're on the less favorable side in terms of wall, so Prohaska gets countered.
And see, that's what I was talking about. That great counter play. And a smart play from Cloud right there. He pushed the pace a little bit, make Ohio State uncomfortable, but knew he was in no man's land all by himself. So not forcing the opponent to control the rest.
Lemcole just resets there at the top of your screen, flanked by Kemper. Down goes number 2, Stewart, for the Nittany Lions there on the counter throw. You'll notice Ginsburg, one of the senior leaders here for Penn State. He'll patrol that middle area, Ohio State. He'll patrol that middle.
A couple of good counter plays for Ohio State.
Colin Vargo with another catch. Already called his name a few times today. Miller's going to reset. Now Penn State will charge right to left. Utterback gets tagged on a counter there.
Actually, perfect cross court work.
Great counter on Kemmer by Smith. Varga almost bailed him out with a team throw. Again, laying his body on the line. Ben Dardia now going to lead the charge, flanked by Elijah Thomas here. The Buckeyes move left to right with ball control and player advantage. Also up 2-0. Down go 2 more Nittany Lions.
The Lions do get Ryan Ginsburg at that exchange, but when we're down on numbers, 2-1 is still not super ideal to take out of the player.
And they will be down on the 10-second shot clock now, thanks to only having 5 players left. So Ben Dardia with a great counter.
7-4 advantage right now for the Buckeyes in terms of player count.
Miller and Bryan right in front of our screen here, kind of taking over the corner spot here on this right side in the absence of Prohaska and Kemmer.
Looks like Thomas with the kill right there. Another well-executed throw for them.
Yeah, they took out Ian Robb, the sophomore, number 88.
So in this position right now for Penn State, well, I was going to
wake up and find a catch.
I was going to say, obviously you're looking for a catch, and thankfully I didn't say it in time to announce his info, but obviously looking for a catch here. I think that you probably want to play. You're going to need to, play a little bit risky in terms of laying out catches right now before you let the kids get away from you. Worst case scenario, obviously you get out, but this is a point where, you got to make sure that you try and get some momentum back in your favor.
O'Malley really likes that kind of thrown across his body, like from his right to left at players. And then with a high throw, nobody home.
And actually for Penn State, getting one more out here is going to be really crucial. For Ohio State down to 6 players, and if they can force them to get on their 10-second count as well, that'll help them immensely.
Oh, big missed opportunity for the Nittany Lions there.
Yeah. Now 6-3. Coming in on the counter.
Nobody runs up with a full head of steam and then stops on a dime like Kemper. Like, you always think he's coming in hot and he's going to just run you down, and he just kind of holds up, waits for his team to catch up. And like you talked about now, the next throw, Ohio State's going to be on the 10 clock, and there's a catch by the Nittany Lions. But now suddenly it's 4v4. We're all even. Jimenez trying to play wall ball, but he's just going too high with his throws there, and it's not good enough to be a legal throw in the legit area zone there. Kemper got away with it. Varga, another catch, back to back. Wow. He is pumped up, and then Guardia and O'Malley finished the job, and Ohio State is up 3-0 just like that. How quickly this game can turn on its head. Yeah, net. I think Dylan Fettig, a member of our e-board and content team, might have been right there, Johnny on the spot, to get a great clip of that. So look for that one on the socials for sure.
So, obviously there's been a lot of things that have been going well for Ohio State. Tony, what kind of changes would you like to see out of Penn State, you think, to get back to this?
I think they've run themselves into a few too many outs here. So I think they've got to stay patient. They've been trying to charge ahead and play with a good pace as they like to. So I'd like to see them not run themselves into outs like that, and they just need to keep their head on a swivel with these cross throws. Ohio State, now, at that point there, just some crazy timely catching right there from Varga. You had some catches from Thomas. Not a whole lot you can do about that. But really keep your head on a swivel and don't let Ohio State get away with these cross throws and catch you sleeping. So I think if Penn State can kind of turn that around, make Ohio State earn more of those outs, it'll look like a very different point.
The head on the swivel thing is looking for these cross-court counters. And you can take what has been thus far Ohio State's advantage, which has been those cross-court counters, and turn it into weakness, as a result of catches. That's also going to help even then that they're going to have to start hesitating twice about what they play. That's going to be a really big key for Penn State. And again, I think that they also make sure that
Hoska gets the double tap there, and he gets taken out early, so. There's that cross.
That's right before from the player coming into him, so can't be too mad.
Kemmer really loves flying off that back line and just going straight at an opponent.
Yeah, and I think I would be curious to see if Ohio State tried to take the take their foot off the gas pedal a little bit here to wind their way into halftime. Obviously there's something to be said about continuing to play your game and not go into prevent mode, as some teams might say. But it was a good start for Penn State, and making sure that they maintain a 3-point lead going into the second half, I think is going to be huge in terms of making sure that they secure a win.
Another player down for Penn State via Nick Kemmer.
And then Miller goes out for Ohio State there. Great toe tap.
Kemmer he's trying to make a statement here today. He could find himself at the top of that rookie All-America list, with performances like this, I tell you. Down goes Jimenez for the Nittany Lions on a great team throw, executed well by the Buckeyes. All right, so Taylor with a good block on a full windup from Kemmer.
Yeah, Ohio State thought they had that one, but he said no, sir.
Long throw by Kemmer. He gets away with it.
And
Renpool gets taken out.
So Ohio State now down to 6 players, 1 away from a 10 count of their own. And this is a great spot for Penn State. And announcer stinks right there, as Cloud ends up throwing a catch there. Ohio State back up to 7. But still a pretty strong spot. 5 minutes is manageable in order to try and get this point before halftime.
With the second ball, takes out Nittany Lion in the corner there, and the Buckeyes have gotten themselves right back in. What a great catch.
Oh,
and then a missed one by Leonard there.
Yeah. I sung his praises, and again, the announcer stinks. Striking one.
It's alive and well.
Yeah. At least we know it's a normal day.
Penn State with 7 players, Ohio State with 6 here. Pretty well contested points so far here. A couple solo throws missed the mark. 4:20 to go here, first half. Been all Ohio State early. Penn State trying to cut this lead down before halftime.
Down goes Mason Blanchard for Penn State, which is an unfortunate out. One of their better players, seasoned veteran.
So Penn State's been kind of hanging on their back line now. They've really slowed the pace down a little bit, but
it's still within reach, 6v6 right now. I think for Penn State, what worries me a little bit is they're playing a little bit flat-footed on their counter right now. They're not in an attacking position right after the throw. Great catch there from number 2 for Penn State. That was Hunter Stewart, sophomore.
Ohio State will now be on the 10 clock, and I don't know if this is the first time they've been on it so far this game, but Keller returns fire, but nobody home. And Penn State's got ball control right now. We'll see if they can dial something up.
Yeah, I think they need to dial up some team throws here, put some balls on the target, and that's exactly what we're about to see. Unfortunately, just misses, but I like the idea, and they should try it again.
Ooh, Kemmer just misses Taylor there. Was able to kind of twist and get his way out of there.
Oh, and back-to-back outs right there for Penn State. Good tag from Hunter Stewart. So now Ohio State down to 3 players.
They've got 3 good players left. 3 that you would, as I say that, down goes Kemper. So you got Utterback and O'Malley.
And we have a timeout on the court.
Yeah, Ginsburg was trying to get a timeout called while their balls were on their side of the court. Another good strategic type player there. We saw Kevin Wynn do that for Michigan State in the last game. We try to call that timeout right there to maintain ball control on that side, and I do think they're going to benefit in that the timeout was called and granted prior to Kemper being taken out there. So that's a big break for the Buckeyes there. Gives them another good player left in. 2:40 to go. Penn State desperately trying to cut this down to a 2-point lead and get some momentum going into half. 3-1 looks a lot better than 3-0.
Yeah, absolutely. And, I think that they've done a lot of great things this point. And specifically in the catching department has really saved them a lot here. I would like to see the team throws get executed a little bit more frequently here, push the pace a little bit, make sure that you guys are trying to secure this point before the end of halftime. And here we go.
Yeah, Ohio State did get, they came away with ball control, so it was a good timeout. They can just kind of keep throwing safe throws and burn 10 seconds at a time. Kemper flirting with danger there, and they're going to say he got hit on his foot there. Ben Smart, head ref, was all over that one.
Yeah, Penn State was confident in it. Ben Smart was confident in it.
Utterback, pretty good catcher in his own right here, so they got to be careful with him. O'Malley definitely more of an arm. He gets taken out. There it is, Penn State. Penn State gets the 2 final kills with 2 minutes to go, so we looks like there's maybe some dispute as to what's going on. Penn State thinks they've got a point here.
And they do.
They do. We are going to go to half. Okay, we'll have 2 minutes and 1 second run over. So as we explained in the last game, if you're still with us here, if you're just joining us, another little rule. If a point is taken with less than 4 minutes to go in the first half, we'll simply take that time and roll it over into the second half and add it right onto that initial normal 25 minutes. So we'll start the second half with 27:01 instead of the normal 25 minutes.
Yeah, so, we get a little bit of a breather to go over some halftime analysis and, things that we like, things that we want to see change for both sides. I think, obviously, it goes without saying there's a lot to like from the Ohio State side. The counters have been effective. The team throws have been effective. What I really love is they're getting down into that athletic stance, ready to run players down in the neutral zone on those counters. And I think that intensity has been a big difference maker, and it's, given them a lot of momentum.
Absolutely. I do think Penn State has kind of found their groove with some catches here. If you take Colin Varga off of Ohio State, I would say Penn State's probably been the better catching team, but it's been about even thanks to the work of Mr. Varga over there.
Yeah, absolutely.
And spoiler alert, with that back-to-back catch there, he may find himself on the top 10 again. I think we'd already mentioned that. So if you want to see the most recent top 10 from February, Colin found himself on that list with just a great catch at the Ohio Dodgeball Cup, laying his body on the line. Unfortunately, it ruined the rest of his day, but definitely helped them advance to the finals of the Ohio Dodgeball Cup. So good to see him back playing again now, coming back from that injury.
Yeah, absolutely. So we're going to be waiting on getting some scores from around the other courts as well, and we'll update you when that's available. As far as some other, kind of highlights from, today and scores and that sort of deal, a lot of, to be fair, at least on the score, at least as far as scoring is concerned, a lot of one-sided games thus far. Our closest ones, we had Michigan State, JMU just right before this, which was a competitive 4-2 game. Ohio and UVA actually was kind of interesting. So Ohio went up 3-0 to start that game. UVA started to push pace a little bit, brought it back to within 3-2, and then Ohio, realized, hey, let's get back in gear. Ended up closing out with a 5-2 win.
Did I just see that Bowling Green downed the Western Michigan Broncos 5-0?
They did indeed.
Wow. Okay, so yeah, no disrespect to Bowling Green. Western Michigan was a team that I had kind of on the come up. Got some of their first win in program history at MVC this year. 2 of them to be exact. A couple wins over Saginaw Valley this year. That's a team that I had on the rise. That does kind of surprise me. Bowling Green must have brought it today. So
yeah, absolutely.
They made the Final Four run a couple years back. Kind of been rebuilding in this post-COVID era, but good to see them on the rise again as well.
Yeah, definitely a pivotal win for them in terms of standings, which I was going to update our audience in terms of what we're looking at right now. So, keep in mind that this is all subject to change before the end of the day, as we still have plenty of dodgeball action that's going to be taking place. But as of right now, this is what your top 10 is looking like seeding-wise. So, at 1, not necessarily surprised, Michigan State. Number 2, though, Grand Valley State, creeping back into that top-tier territory after coming into the Nationals as the 6th seed.
They have a big showdown real quick, not to interrupt, with Ohio State coming up later today. And I got a feeling you're going to be saying Ohio State pretty soon here, so that's going to be a big matchup.
Absolutely. And to that point, you are Profit, Ohio State sitting at number 3. At number 4, Cincinnati, JMU at 5, Ohio University at 6, Akron at 7, Penn State currently at 8, Bowling Green at 9, and then University of Maryland at 10. Okay, so those are our top 10 seeds at the moment. Obviously, like I said, a lot changed in that amount of time, but that just shows how pivotal this matchup is. In terms of right now, we're currently the seed and 8 seed, and then ultimately, like you said as well, with Grand Valley and Ohio State playing later today, what could be a 2 matchup depending on how this game goes.
Alrighty, so Penn State's going to break the huddle. Ohio State will be breaking the huddle in just a second here. We'll bring you second half action, 3-1. Ohio State leading right now. Penn State clawed their way back in. They did take that 4th point to make it a 2-point game now and do have the momentum on their side curve. If they can carry that over into the second half. Standouts so far for Penn State, it's been I don't know that I can just name one name. Evan Hetrick's had a lot of time on the court. He's been one of their last men standing quite a bit. But I mean, it's been a pretty even attack for Penn State. A lot of guys have stepped up in different areas. For Ohio State, I'm going to go back to Colin Varga. He's had catch after catch today. And head ref Ben Smart will get us started here. So second half underway. Penn State looking to continue the momentum. We'll see what they dial up out of the half here.
A good counter right there from Brian Ginsburg. Gets the first out of the second half.
So worth noting, want to point this out, Ginsburg and Kemper have switched positions. Ginsburg is now playing from that right or left corner, and he's taking those counter shots, and Kemper's patrolling the middle now. That's the first time I've seen them do this. They must have saw something where they had an opportunity there, and that adjustment makes sense to them. So Kemmer gets taken out at the top of your screen there.
Yeah, that was a nice sneaky throw. Kind of got lost in the crowd a little bit.
Blanchard gets taken out on the second throw there. So Ohio State maintaining ball control despite having what you would probably say is the worst side to be on right now with their backs against that full wall.
Yeah.
Cloud gets taken out. There's a catch by number 1, Jacob Leonard. So I would say if I did have to pick a Penn State standout, like Leonard has made some great catches so far for them. If he continues to do that, Penn State's going to have a chance there.
Yeah, absolutely. And another catch right there for Penn State. That time it was number 6, Nate Wiggins. And then a perfectly executed team throw, so that's 3 straight kills.
Just like that. Just like that, Penn State has grabbed the momentum and is looking to continue what they were doing at the end of the first half. Ben Dardia was begging for a call there, but meanwhile, Lemkel got taken out in the bottom corner of your screen there. Gotta be careful. There's that man again, Varga.
Man, he is feeling himself, and he has every right to. And see, again, I wish there was a little bit more urgency on these counter plays for Penn State. I feel like they're letting Ohio State get a little bit too deep and missing out on some great opportunities to take advantage of the strong arms that Penn State has to offer.
Quarterback just evades the throw there, coming from number 2. That's Hunter Stewart, the sophomore. He had a pretty good day at the War. I saw him play there for the first time. Looked like a really good player.
I was going to say, he's been one of the better offensive players for Penn State thus far.
Just had a missed catch over there. Another team throw, and then the late cross there. And that's Ian Robb taking out Prohaska there. So that's a big arm off the court for Ohio State again. Kemmer's back in, though. Right on cue, Kemmer got a kill there, so I don't know if that's going to count as a legal throw. Apparently it did.
Taking it. 50-50, but we'll trust the staff. So I will say for Ohio State, not a ton of arm strength on the court right now for them. And I think Penn State, they're going to need to try to key in on that, take advantage of it, and get some catches here.
Yeah, right now you got Elijah Thomas and Varga. Their catches have kind of been Ohio State's bread and butter right now. So Penn State just needs to maybe be smart and just try to save those guys, see if they can't just get it down to those two, force them into a bad spot. Penn State has 7 players left. Ohio State also 7 players left. So great throw by Blanchard, takes out Kemper, just gets below his block there with a nice over-the-top throw.
So now Ohio State with 6 players, 1 more. They'll get to that 10-second count.
Ohio State still got dangerous players left. You got 2 dangerous arms and
a little bit of confusion on whether or not the catch took place before the out. They're saying that the catch stands, catch and out.
Yeah,
I don't think Dinsburg is going to be able to make much of a change at this point.
O'Brien got caught sleeping, sorry, on a long cross throw there, but and a catch by Jimenez. That's just too easy there.
Yeah, as I said, Ohio State a little bit down on arms at the moment. Take advantage of some of those solo throws.
I don't know why Cloud is even looking at Thomas or Varga right now. Kemmer, there goes the big arm. So you got Dardia and Thomas, 2 upperclassmen.
Team throw right here on this side. Takes out Elijah Thomas.
down to the lone Buckeye, Ben Dardia. Takes out Grube, gets a quick kill there.
Team throw coming, and he's done.
Well executed. Wow, okay, so just under 21 minutes to go here, second half. Penn State knocking on the door now. They got Ohio State on their heels, and they're playing some great dodgeball. 3-2 Buckeyes.
Yeah,
All the momentum with the Nittany Lions, sorry.
Yeah, again, and that's the important thing, which is that sorry about that technical difficulty. And that, and that's the, as I said before, for, Penn State, it was important for them not to panic because they have the ability to get back in the game. Now, conversely, it's important for Ohio State not to panic here. You gave up 2 straight points, but, just execute the game plan that you had in the first half and you'll be golden.
Yeah, Penn State's finally corralling those catches, and all the momentum is with the Nittany Lions right now. So our scoreboard on the screen is accurate. Penn State has scored 2 straight points here. Just under 21 minutes to go, trying to tie Ohio State, who ran out to a 3-0 lead here. Plenty of time left. It's a real barn burner, folks. Stick with us here. We are in our 3rd queue of games today. Day 1, live from Athens, Ohio. The National Collegiate Dodgeball Association Championships. Thought Lemko might take that shot right in front of us here. He held back.
Yeah, and I thought Penn State would, conversely as well, take a little bit of a shot there.
So Ginsburg and Kemper switched back, and down goes Kemper real quick there in the corner.
Now for Penn State right here, one thing that I also would like to see change a little bit, I mentioned before I wish that they would get more, into a little bit more of an athletic position to try to counter. But also you see a lot of balls in the back where guys, are kind of where their throwers are kind of being left in no man's land, and you still have 3 guys with balls, back that aren't any type of threat to either block, attack, or anything like that. And that's something that you would like to see change.
Long throw. Kemmer blocks it in front of him, and he'll lead the charge back to the Buckeyes here.
And they realized what I was just about to say, which is with as many balls as Penn State had right there, I wouldn't be shocked if we saw a team throw, and they did. Just missed on both of the throws.
Penn State's, I feel like they're definitely controlling the pace now. Rob with a long throw, nobody home. Uh-oh. An unfortunate play right there for Penn State.
Oh, I think oh man, I know Vargas had some really great catches, but I think you got to take advantage of him when he's, kind of exposed like that, less than, 10 feet away. But no action taken.
Long throw gets O'Malley in the leg there.
Yeah, Jacob Leonard really has been kind of, I think, it has been a well-balanced game for Penn State, but Jacob Leonard has made more plays than most on his side. He's really keeping them in this one.
Grube just misses the catch, and he's shaking his head. He's like, hey, Jimenez with another catch now. That's about his 3rd in this second half so far. So,
ooh. And Elijah Thomas caught reaching, and unfortunate for him.
And here 18 and a half to go, second half. Momentum all with the Nittany Lions, as it has been since the end of the first half. And Kemmer gets taken out now. That was the biggest arm left on the court, in my opinion anyway, for the Buckeyes. They do still have Yardia, Ginsburg, Varga, the catcher. I've had some
and that's a timeout taken right there for Ohio State.
I've had some balls come really close to the danger zone here, and I'm getting a little jumpy.
Yeah. I think it's safe to say that dodgeball is not a spectator sport. Even if you're in the stands, you got to be involved and ready to make a play.
Yeah, maybe one of the days we'll get NHL-style glass that's like you don't play right up to it, but you can kind of rattle the boards and not have to worry about getting hit in the face with a rubber dodgeball at 65 miles an hour.
Yeah, I agree with that. Well, right now, this point has a lot of momentum in favor of Penn State. I do think that was a really timely timeout right there from Ohio State. They recognized the situation. They had an opportunity to get ball control back by taking that timeout, and that's, what's going to be key for them in order to try and get back into this point.
Absolutely. I think they just want to sort of slow down some of that momentum for the Nittany Lions right now. Penn State just needs to keep doing what they're doing. A lot of dodgeball left. Even if they tie it up in the next few minutes here, there's going to be a heck of a lot of time left for one of these teams to take advantage, but anything can happen in the NCDA, that's for sure.
Absolutely. They said it next time. Another thing to note, Ohio State, 5 players, so they are on a 10 count, whereas Penn State has a post of Lions, or I should say a pride of Lions, I suppose, 9 on their side, so not necessarily in danger of the 10 count. They're going to look to take advantage of that. Rolling now. See, this is an opportunity where Penn State needs to look to have a quick counter, but unfortunately, they're not really quick off their, they're not quick off their back line there. Oh, great.
Ginsburg with a great low throw.
Yeah, that's the kind of veteran play that you would expect out of a guy with as much experience and talent as he has.
Oh, just a miscatch there by
Hunter Stewart.
Yep.
And that's that's a great kill for Ohio State there, taking out a really key player. Oh, and a great reset throw right there from Ryan Ginsburg. Kept it away from any any potential hands. Quick reset for the cloud there.
Well executed team throw, just misses the mark. Great knockdowns by Penn State. So when the wall is a factor like it is at a venue like this, you do have to be cognizant of those bounce backs. There's a little extra effort that the teams have to put in to stopping those bounce backs. And you saw Penn State put that on full display just a second ago.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely an underrated aspect of trying to stay in the game.
Blanchard gets tagged in the chest. I think that was the Ginsburg throw that found the mark there.
So it was 9 Penn State players to 5 Ohio State players. It's still 5 Ohio State players, but now it's 6 Penn State players.
And Bendardia takes out Cloud, and suddenly it's 5-5. Speaks volumes to how good and timely that timeout was by the Buckeyes.
Yeah, that's a combination of great players on the court and also great coaches recognizing the situation and figuring out how to turn the tide back in their favor.
You also got a guy like Bendardia on the court. He was the last man standing in that last point that Penn State took, and he's been out there this whole time here, so it's good to probably give him a breather. He's been running around this whole second half for the Buckeyes.
Yeah, I think in my mind right here, if Penn State ends up losing another player here before Ohio State loses one, I would consider calling a timeout to potentially try to regroup and refocus.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
We're going to call the ground right in front of him there. A nice low throw by Ginsburg. He's waiting for him to rob the sophomore.
Rob's showing a lot of athleticism right now.
I think right now Ohio State looks a little more composed and a little more well-oiled machine right now in this situation with the 5v5. They're a little more, I don't know what I want to say, but cohesive right now.
They're playing like they've been here before. That's really what it comes down to.
Yeah.
And, they do have the experience on the team that, has been in those types of situations. And additionally, they have coaches who have been in these types of situations. And so that part is really showing.
So Ohio State wasted 3 balls there. And catch by Rob.
Oh, that was great for Penn State.
So that might have been the opportunity that Penn State needed. Ohio State's had ball control since that timeout. So Penn State hadn't really been able to dial anything up from a free throw perspective or anything. So
Vargas creeping up by himself. And Eck looking to target him. Just misses. Oh, and then gets taken out.
Was that Ben Dardia or was that Evan Utterback that got him there?
I believe that was Dardia. Either way, though, smart play, smart heads-up play from Ohio State. So now we're at 5v4, and actually there's a ball
over for Penn State. So we explained the shot clock rule with the 15 seconds, and then when they get down to 5 players or fewer, the team will only have 10 seconds. If they do not get their throw in the LAZ, the legit area zone there, the shot clock will expire and all the balls will go to the other team. So that's what we just had happen here.
Yeah, and that couldn't have come at a better time for Ohio State as well. Now we need to see them execute these team throws, pick off a couple of big targets for Ohio State, and really try to seal the deal so you can tie this game back up.
3, 2. Go at Varga first and put picks on him.
Man, that is, and there was a timeout. So that was Ohio State's second timeout of the second half, so they have no more remaining. But I actually do like that, though. You know, you now have 6 balls on your side, and the point is not lost for them. They have the ability to even potentially win this point. So, you know, I do like the idea from the coaches there.
Yeah, 14 minutes is a lot of time. A lot of time left here. It'd be a lot of time to try to just fill this one out. So I think Ohio State realizes, like, Penn State doesn't have that big of a player advantage right now. Like, we can extend this thing to 2 if we just get 1 or 2 breaks our way. So probably what they're talking about, strategizing, like, kind of take what the Nittany Lions give them maybe. And if you're Penn State, pressure's still on you to get this point. You got a lot of time to do it, but you want to tie this thing up soon here.
Yeah, and, you know, even though that team throw right there didn't work out, I actually do really like the idea of when you had the entire balls on your side from the balls over, put as many as you could on Colin Varga, because, I mean, he's been elite as far as catching goes within this game, and getting an opportunity to take him out when you have, you know, like I said, all the control in your hands was I think, a smart idea, just unfortunately not executed perfectly. And the crowd's really getting into it now.
Oh yeah, the Nittany Lion faithful are trying to implore their team, tie this thing up.
And Ben Smart just letting the Ohio State team know that they are out of timeouts.
Both teams on the 10-second clock. 1 player advantage for Penn State here, 5-4. Ben Dardia opens the action.
Good dodge from Rob. Feeling each other out at the moment. And then a good block right there from Joey Tiger, protecting him on the cross.
Good knockdown by Varga there.
Yeah, and you know, I know that it wasn't. Wow. Once again, Jacob Leonard.
Big catch as that brings in Zach Taylor, the senior.
Good block from Tiger there again. Team throw in the corner, both just missed high. Oh, what a catch from Jimenez.
I think there was a little miscommunication between the Buckeyes there because Evan Utterback had said, I got it, and Varga threw anyway, and Varga ended up throwing the catch there. So
now 2 players remaining for the Buckeyes.
Great dodge there by Dardia, getting as small as he could there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Team throwing. Utterback finds his way into a catch.
Yeah,
he also got out.
Yeah, but that's a perfect situation because you bring back in Derek Kemper, obviously a very elite player in his own right, and you don't lose a player in that exchange, and Penn State does.
Tiger with kind of a nice sidearm throw there. Near miss on Dardia, who was looking for that drop catch. So they got to be careful here. These guys are very capable catchers for the Buckeyes. Oh, Jimenez gets caught reaching.
Yeah, that ball just rolled right off his shoestrings.
Coming up on 12 minutes to go here, second half. Penn State looking to tie this game against the Buckeyes.
Oh, great throw from Leonard to take out Derek Kemper. That was one of those delayed team throw type of deals. Take advantage of the dodge while he's not, fully in a catching position. And he got him right on the dome.
Ben Dardia remains very, very elusive, and he's the Iron Man for the Buckeyes right now. He's been on the court this entire second half, and there it is.
Right in the foot.
Going to call him out. Penn State ties it up. 7:43 to go, second half. And it is absolutely anybody's ball game at this point.
You're not lying. You're not lying, Coach. Excuse me there.
Tale of two halves so far, really. I mean, not even full halves per se, but I mean, Ohio State runs out to this dominating 3-0 lead, and you just flip the script, did the Nittany Lions, so.
Absolutely. I think I think right now, one thing that has been kind of an underrated aspect in terms of Penn State's last couple points is they have won the opening rush every single time, within the past 3 points. And because of that, they get the ball control. They're able to have a lot more momentum to take advantage of throws and take away the ability for Ohio State to make counters to team throws. And I think that's been an underrated aspect. And, if I'm Ohio State, one of the things that I will key in on is the fact that the last 2 points, actually, Penn State has been a little bit gun shy on the opening rush. And so I think really it would be important to try and sell out and get as many balls as you can right at the start here. So that then, like I said, you play into your game plan, your team throws, your counters, and you have those balls, to be able to do that.
We'll see if Ohio State can sort of readjust kind of that game theory thing. Penn State made some great adjustments after falling behind 3-0, and now there's going to be some pressure on Ohio State to try to do the same here.
Absolutely.
Ref Ben Smart gets us going here, and again, another opening rush win by the Nittany Lions, and they get a kill out of it. They're taking out Elisha Thomas. Dangerous catcher for the Buckeyes.
Yeah, 7 balls to Penn State.
Down goes Lenpool on a clean throw. And the Buckeyes are just sitting ducks right now with the wall at their back. Temple gets taken out.
All right, I think
Stewart and Robb missed the mark on their 3rd team throw there, but they have done some serious damage on this right side next to our booth here.
Absolutely.
And the Buckeyes got to be feeling a little shell shock. Down goes Prohaska.
Yeah, it's been all Penn State.
Prohaska's been really quiet. He's one of those good big arms for the Buckeyes. They'll need him this whole weekend. He's been awfully quiet in this game. There goes Kemmer.
Man, Penn State is firing on all sides. If you're, like I said, if you're a Nittany Lion fan, absolutely love to see this. If you're a Buckeye fan, this is a nightmare situation right now to start.
Reset by Ginsburg, and then he makes the catch on Cloud, so that's a big momentum shift.
Yeah, that was much needed for Ohio State there.
Yeah, just slowing down this momentum from Penn State. We're coming up on the 10 minutes to go mark here. Second half has been all Nittany Lions, and suddenly Ohio State threatening to grab momentum right back.
Yeah, they take out Marty Gold there, which is good. He's been a key thrower for Penn State. So good tag for Ohio State there.
Good knockdown there by Jimenez. Ginsburg tried to play wall ball in the middle.
Absolutely.
Back come the Nittany Lions. And they're going to get a good bounce there. Get 2 balls out of that exchange in the counter from Ohio State.
Penn State playing a little bit of wall ball right now. It's a smart strategy to take advantage of when you have the opportunity. And a great counter throw right there from Jacob Litter. Takes out Miller for Ohio State.
Evan Miller, the junior, been quiet. Penn State has neutralized him for most of this game today as well. To go, second half, tie ball game here. Absolutely been a game of runs. Ohio State ran out to a 2-0 lead. Been all Penn State ever since. Great toe tapper there by Darty on Blanchard.
Yeah, I don't really like the decision from Blanchard there. He had a little bit of a late counter throw, got caught in no man's land.
Taylor just gets caught by O'Malley there. That brings in Lempool, so that's a big get for these Buckeyes here.
And just like that, I believe we're back to even for both teams in terms of man advantage.
Candidate for game of the day so far here. Knotted at 3, coming up on 8 minutes to go, second half.
Otterback goes down, unfortunately for Ohio State.
Down goes Dart, or no, did that bounce in first?
Down goes me, took one right up the knee.
That was a good little run there. Elijah Thomas gets taken out again now. Oh, these Nittany Lions are being very opportunistic right now. They're thriving in the chaos in the middle.
Yeah, 7-6 man advantage.
A couple solo throws. I think Dardia and Lempool had a little miscommunication as to who they would go at there. Oh, beautiful.
Teamwork makes the dream work, baby.
The Nittany Lions are flipping for him right now. Oh, good true counter to stop Ginsburg.
Here, call it.
What a catch! Oh, Hunter Stewart, the sophomore. Hunter Stewart's having himself a good point right now. He is very pumped up.
I tell you what, he's got a great name. You got to make a great play when you have a great name like that.
All right, so the Buckeyes are down to 5 players. They've got a pretty good 5 out there right now. A lot of different skill sets. Ben Dardia, he's got to be getting tired now.
And, you know, kind of interesting there, you know, note, they were, excuse me, Varga was kind of exposed in a spot where he could have been taken out. However, I think Penn State's kind of realized not to continue to feed him. Stay away from
that. Stewart just threw one near him.
I think that he definitely was trying to play for a little bit more of a reset.
Announcer's curse, there it is. They take him out right there. So we've got Ginsburg, Will Bryan, and Ben Dardia on the court left for the Buckeyes. 6:20 to go, second half. Penn State looking to come all the way back and take the lead.
Now, Tony, going into your coaching mind right now, for Ohio State, when do you think you consider potentially stepping off the court?
I think if you get down to about 5 minutes and you only have 2 players left, with 3 you can still make a catch or 2. But I think at that point you maybe have to step out. But I don't know. You've got 2 of your best players on the court right now. You step out, you're just giving them the point. Where, you know, you can make a catch.
I think, yeah.
Yeah, they're going to tell Dardia to step out. 5:40 to go. If Ginsburg comes up with that catch, it's a different story there. We don't want to just give him the point, but Ohio State's going to have to reset, do some serious soul searching before this 8th point coming up here.
Well, I tell you, you know, I wouldn't be shocked if we start getting some "we are" chants from the Penn State side, and I'll say we are getting a treat in a game right now.
Yeah, this is an absolute classic between these teams right now, and selfishly, I say this a lot as an announcer, but selfishly, I'd love to see overtime here.
Nothing selfish about it. You're also helping the people too. If we end up getting that.
Give the people what they want.
Exactly. As long as everyone has fun, right?
That's right. I just want all the teams to have fun.
So, Ohio State, they've given up the last 4. Now they find themselves down 4-3, 5.5 to go. Obviously, plenty of time to get a point, but what is it going to take to get this game back into their favor and hopefully send this thing to overtime?
I think they need ball control. Penn State's got the better side right now, and you hate to say that the facility itself plays a factor, but we all know it does to an extent. Ohio State has not really had much ball control this second half here. If they can get that, and just, I mean, Penn State just teed off on those team throws. You just can't let them do that.
Yeah, you know, it's like I was saying earlier, one of the things is Penn State has been winning a lot of these opening rushes, you know, during this momentum swing.
Absolutely.
And I think for Ohio State, and especially now because you're down, you gotta go all out and sell out for this, you know, for this opening rush. Even if it's some of your better, you know, players, you know, putting them at risk, you got to get some balls on your side of the court.
Does look like we have a substitution alert here for the Nittany Lions. I believe Nicholas Norman, the grad student, number 13. I do believe he's checking in for the first time. I could be wrong on that, but I did notice him up in the top there, flanking Zach Taylor, the senior. So there we go. So they reset. It was a bit of a false start there, and
Ethan Lempool goes down on the opening rush there. But I don't think that's necessarily too bad for Ohio State. They have 7 balls now. We should be seeing some team throws coming to the Penn State side.
Clock not a factor just yet, not in this 12v12 format. We're coming up on 5 to go here. If you're just joining us.
Oh, wow. What a miscue from Penn State. A ball's over.
Okay, early balls over here, and like we were saying, ball control, right? This doesn't get any better than this right now.
Yeah, and the players on the Penn State bench are pleading with their players on the court. You have to be listening to us. We have you guys on the count.
Yep.
And they missed out on that.
I was going to say, it doesn't get any better than this for the Buckeyes in this situation. Now, hopefully, they're thinking on their side, we can give Penn State a little taste of their own medicine with team throws here.
And a little bit of yelling on the Penn State side. I think you got to make sure that you stay composed, even with the mental error there. You still have a 4-3, advantage.
Yeah, there's a little confusion on the Nittany Lions side right now. Here goes the team throw, and another one.
And actually, there was a timeout there from Cloud. That was their first of the half. So they still have one more remaining. Used it in order to get that ball back, and I think that's a good decision.
Excellent timeout.
Yeah. So now Penn State has 4 balls to Ohio State 6. And that puts you in a much safer position compared to when that ball was rolling over. It was going to be potentially 7-3, balls advantage, and every ball counts in this scenario.
So 5:01 to go, second half here. Ohio State now trying to make a comeback of their own. Been a very streaky game here. They ran out to a 3-0 lead. Penn State came right back before half to make it 3-1 and just carry that momentum into the second half, and it's been all Penn State ever since, as they now lead the Buckeyes 4-3. And this would be a big upset for these upstart Nittany Lions here, looking to make a statement on day one at Nationals here from Athens, Ohio.
Yeah, absolutely. I can only imagine how much more they'll shoot up in the, in terms of their seeding for tomorrow with a win like this.
Yeah, now correct me if I'm wrong. Our seedings are a combination of our Gonzalez ranking and then also the hybrid NHL based on games played and things like that, points scored. But today the points are double for the Gonzalez, correct?
That is correct. It's been a tradition for Nationals to have double valued points for your power rating. And I know a lot of it is kind of rooted in more of the historic. That's been kind of a point of a contention because the double points thing has kind of been rooted in a historic lack of travel for some teams, and so Nationals being kind of the opportunity to bring everybody together, and you get to see more of a level playing field that normalizes things a little bit. But now with the frequency of games, there's some that have tried to argue that maybe we should go back down to normalizing to make it just a single multiplier instead of the double. For this event, but I won't deny it definitely adds a little bit of flair and excitement to, into the importance of these games.
Meanwhile, Ginsburg got a big kill on Cloud in the middle there. And the Buckeyes are in control at the moment here. 4:15 to go, second half. Buckeyes trying to come back.
Yeah, I'm curious to see, Penn State. It's very clear they're taking their foot off the gas a little bit and want to try to get down to the very edge of the shot clock. Well, that time proved me wrong. But make sure that you're not losing too many players in the process. Is what I was getting to, because with these really long throws, you also put yourself in danger of throwing long catches, and you definitely don't want that if you're a Penn State player.
So Jimenez went down for the Nittany Lions, and he's been one of their best catchers at this comeback. Him along with Hunter Stewart there. So that was a big out for the Buckeyes, and he's kind of buried in that outline right now. So
yeah, I think if you're Ohio State, it's about three and some change at the moment. I think if you're Ohio State, you need to get down to about 5 players. You need to get down to about 5 players remaining with about 2 minutes left to feel really good. I don't think it's necessarily going to happen here, but you gotta put your foot on the gas a little bit. And Rob goes out there, so that's a good start for Ohio State.
Yeah, another missed catch by the Nittany Lions. They've had a couple of those in this pivotal 8th point here. So.
Well,
Ohio State getting the rollbacks here on the wall ball strategy. So,
yeah, again though, I think we gotta see Ohio State push a little bit, and that's what they're doing right here. Just miss on both throws.
Good help by Atkins Stewart there, kind of working together. Stewart throwing, Eck blocking. Big hit on Eck by Prohaska, and like I said, we hadn't called his name much during this Penn State run, but he's back in a big way there.
So 6 players remaining for Penn State, and we're right at that 2-minute mark that I talked about.
Blanchard
goes down.
Sleeping on the counter.
So this is exactly what I said Ohio State needed. 5 players remaining for Penn State with 2 minutes remaining. You're now down to a 10-second count for Penn State, and you're in a much better position for Ohio State to try and get back into this thing.
Prohaska missed the catch there. Buck 40 to go, second half. Penn State clinging to a 1-point lead. Good reset. Ginsburg with a good wall ball throw there. Just missed getting the kill on Jacob Leonard as well.
And a team throw gets a player in the corner. 4 players now for Penn State. And a missed catch in the corner. 3 players now for
Hunter
Penn State.
Stewart just missed the catch. That would have been huge.
Jacob Leonard goes down. 2 players left for Penn State.
Caught sleeping, so we've got two players left for the Nittany Lions. One of them is Nicholas Norman. We said he might be a little cold. He came in late here.
Team throw incoming. 1 player remaining for Penn State.
Under a minute to go.
And then the timeout there.
And I think Ohio State only has 1 ball left. Maybe, yeah, 1 ball left, and it's in the hand of Derek Kemper. So they don't have to throw. Nicholas Norman is going to have to come up and throw. 52 seconds to go here. Essentially, he's got to make 5 or 6 throws to get his way out of this.
Yeah, and I think if you're Ohio State, given the numbers advantage that you have, if I'm them, I just completely stack the attack line. And I say, lay out for a catch.
Absolutely.
Put your body on the line. Do what you need to do to make sure your team wins this point.
Yeah, I think they should go to that high line strategy. They definitely want to force him to make some throws. They want to get balls, and then they can go to a quick team throw maybe. There's no pressure on them to really throw. He's got to make one in 10 seconds here. And then they can hopefully set something up. I think with their numbers, they're definitely going to get this ball, which still will not initiate a shot clock for them. It'll still be on.
Still be on Penn State
yep.
to throw. But I think that if
he's going to build himself a little wall here.
We got a little bit of OHIO going on.
Trying to get the Buckeyes into this one. Trying to force overtime. You can see the gallery starting to fill in quite a bit. Oh, that's not going to be a throw.
That second one.
The second one was good, though. All right, so nobody home. Kemper and Kemmer on the team throw. Under 40 seconds. About 4 throws for Nicholas Norman here. That's a good spotted throw. And nothing, nobody home there.
20 seconds.
O'Malley just misses. Kemper not going to give him an inch on that line.
I don't know what Ohio State's doing. Get on that line. Misses the catch there. 9 seconds remaining.
They've got to go.
No need for Penn State to
Norman,
throw.
He's got to make one more throw. Oh, just misses it. Oh, that would have been incredible by O'Malley there. Way to lay out for that catch. And look at these Nittany Lions celebrating.
Folks, that's what it's all about. Oh, my goodness.
Big upset of the Buckeyes by the Nittany Lions here on day 1 of Nationals. And unbiased, that's just what you love to see out there. Who the teams are, you just love to see that emotion. A well-played match like this. That's what it's all about, everybody.
Yeah, I think it goes without saying. That's been our game of the day for sure.
Absolutely. We were an inch away from overtime right there. O'Malley laid his body out. Colin Vargas style, trying to go for that catch and showing each other respect. That was a heck of a battle by these two teams, man. And boy, can you imagine a rematch tomorrow? Because that's probably going to drop Ohio State a spot or 2 in the rankings. Maybe Penn State now can creep up into that 6-7 range, and they could be finding a game. Find themselves matched up for a chance to get to the Final Four. You never know.
Yeah, and that makes Ohio State's next game against Grand Valley just all the more important. a great opportunity to potentially win back some more points and, you know, keep your higher seed. But, you know, credit where credit's due for Penn State. I mean, you know, they got punched in the mouth early on, down 3-0. They realized they, you know, still had to, you know, play the game, kept some composure. You know, were able to force a point before the end of the first half and rattled off another 3 to take, you know, this 4-3 lead. And then, you know, when the moment was the biggest, the lights were the brightest, you had your one guy left. You know, he held strong for the final minute, and, you know, that's all he wrote.
Yeah, so up next here we will have, I know Saginaw Valley is one of the teams. I want to say they're playing Miami. I could be wrong on that, but stay tuned. We got still bringing more college dodgeball action. If you're Ohio State, you know, you gotta put it out of your mind quicker. You gotta put it behind you. Yes, it'll be Saginaw Valley versus Miami. You gotta put that behind you. You gotta focus on GV in an hour. You can't let that stinging defeat carry over at all. So, with that, we're gonna do a quick probably broadcast or change here. I'm gonna need the booth for one round. Stick with us. Hunter, do you know if you're staying? Sticking around?
I am not. I'm being summoned for other duties, but don't worry. You're going to have a great team in the booth whoever will be here.
Yep. So with that, we'll check out. We're going to have Saginaw, Miami. Warming up right now. Get loose. That'll be our 4th cue. And then our 5th cue on the feature score will be Grand Valley State University, the Lakers, taking on the Buckeyes of Ohio State. Stick with us, folks. Thanks.
I'm Tony Stumpo, and these are your top 10 plays for the fall semester 2022. Coming in at number 10 is number 11 for the Spartans, Barry Butler. He's going to pump fake, retreat, return fire, and boom, headshot on number 44, Jacob Weber of Cincinnati. This was an early season showdown that would eventually catapult Michigan State into the number 1 spot where they have remained since then. Number 9 is another headshot, this time coming from Ohio University's Terrence Checkett, taking out JMU's James Turner. JMU would go on to win the match 4-3 in overtime, but Terrence got the better of this exchange. Number 8 gives us a little bit of teamwork here, courtesy of the Falcons out of GVSU. First, Kalen Strother misses the catch, but his teammate Kamen Klein is right there, Johnny on the spot for the catch, who says, well, hey, I bailed you out and caught the ball. I'm going to go ahead and keep it here. I'm going to make a throw. Meanwhile, return fire comes from his opponent. He gets blown out, but nope. Kalen Strother there to bail him out. Says, thanks, homie. I took care of you. You take care of me. Let's go. Nice teamwork there by the Falcons. At number 7 on our list is MVP frontrunner Jack Gerling, just with a devastating headshot there on the UWP Pioneer player. Nice throw from Gerling, and even the ref has a look to say, better you than me. Number 6 on our list comes to us courtesy of Ethan Lemkool of Ohio State University. Gets hit on the knee, the ball pops up. Great concentration right here to stick with it. Lays out, makes the catch while simultaneously dodging 2 cross throws. Number 5 on our list takes us back to the same match that we saw number 10 come from, and that's going to be Jacob Weber with a big headshot here against Michigan State University, avenging his from earlier. All Jack Gerling and Barry Butler can do now is look on. Number 4 comes to us from a bit of a lopsided affair between Ohio and Kentucky, but don't tell that to Robert Bennett, who's still playing hard all the way through the whistle and comes up with a beautiful double catch on the Ohio team throw there. Number 3 takes us back to an early season event at Miami of Ohio. In overtime of a back-and-forth game, PJ Antolin goes back-to-back with the kills, ending it with a mean face shot on Tyler Webb of the Falcons to cap off the overtime victory for the Zips. Number 2 on our list takes us back to the John Better's Bobcat Bonanza 3. A missed line violation leads to a great double catch in the corner by Clay Eggleston. Beautiful play here. Ohio State would go on to win this one 4-1, however. You can see the look of disbelief on the Ohio State players. Number 1 on the countdown sends us all the way back to the first tournament of the year at the Buckeye Showcase. Terrence Checkett, who was on our list earlier at number 9, is unfortunately going to play a supporting role in this one as he winds up and throws over at senior Ryan Ginsberg, who shows great concentration to not only stay in bounds, but stick with the play and make the catch for the Buckeyes. Ohio would eventually come back from down 3-0 and win this one 4-3 though. And that will conclude our top 10 plays for this fall semester 2022. If you think you've got what it takes to make a top 10 play, form a team at your school today. Contact us at the information provided.
Waiting on Dale, he's right there.
All right, folks. Looks like we're ready to start here. My name's Kevin Bailey in the booth here with Cincinnati senior, Kevin Skiba.
Kev Duo back at it again.
Yeah. Excited to be commentating this game. I think it might be a good one. Kevin, what do you think?
Oh yeah, I absolutely think so. Back in February when they played Cleveland State, it was a very close game. It was a 3-2 game, I believe.
And Saginaw Valley won that, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm excited to see. It's like a tale of two very different stories here. With Miami has been a team that, as they push up here to the throw line, they're a team that has really ascended as the season is going on. Meanwhile, Saginaw Valley has kind of struggled down the stretch. They lost a couple games to Western Michigan in the winter, second half of the season. So they're one of those teams that kind of was reeling a little bit going into nationals, whereas Miami, despite their record, they're a team that has really impressed people.
Oh yeah, this team is young. They are hungry, looking for this big win. This would be big if they can get this win today.
And can you walk the audience through a couple players on Miami to keep an eye on that might be some of the top arms?
Absolutely. So, couple key arms for this team. I would say number 10, Cole. I have no idea how to pronounce that. I know it's an Italian name.
Cole Ginocchio, I believe. Could be wrong.
I believe so. He is definitely their best player. He's got a big arm. He can also catch really well.
You see him on that far left side. He's been one of their main guys throwing so far this game. And you can tell he helps dictate the pace of the game. They're pushing up and back for Miami on that side.
Oh, yes.
Who else would you highlight on the Red Hawks roster?
Someone who I feel is underrated. Not sure if he's actually, doesn't look like he's here today actually. But I'm gonna say, because he's not, I'm gonna say number 8, the sophomore Max Edling.
Yeah. Yep, I've seen his name mentioned a lot as one of the guys that's impressed really throughout this year. And then just to jump to Saginaw's side, you've got a couple household names on this team. Joe Barber, he's a guy that's been around for a long time. Bryce Stevens, number 21 in the middle there, used to get a ball.
That was a big team though, taking out number 19.
Yeah, nice job there. And then Cole Michela, keep an eye on him, number 31. Really good transition player for them, really quick, athletic, has a great arm though as well. Right now, we aren't seeing a super fast-paced game. It sort of feels like both teams are feeling out the other team, feeling out what the pace of the game really is as we have a ball come our way.
Yeah, it's definitely been a couple months since these two teams have played each other. So right now they're just doing slow paces, trying to feel each other out. It looks like you got Bryce Stevens up there in the middle trying to dictate the pace.
Miss on the team throw. I'm pretty impressed with the way how comfortable they are on their back line. And I think part of that, Kevin, is playing against teams with some power arms, such as your own team, Cincinnati. You've also got Ohio State. They're a really strong team in the Ohio region. Miami's a battle-tested team. So, but they look so comfortable even on that back line, maybe with only a couple balls on their side.
Yeah, they definitely held their own against some of the tough Ohio teams, like Ohio State, Ohio. They were either tied or trailing a little at half, but then they just couldn't keep the momentum up. I want to see if they can be able to keep that momentum going into the second half.
Number 13, Smith there with the throw. Good throw from him. As Saginaw pushes back up to the front line. Again, both these teams seem comfortable playing a little bit slower pace, and they're just trusting their arms, right? They're trusting their arms, they're trusting their catching, and their ability to move back in transition.
Team throw takes Ellie Schleifer. That's a big get. Yeah, a big catcher for this team.
Yep, not only that, but she's also a vocal leader, and someone that definitely helps with, you know, their communication on the court, right? So that's a key person to get out for sure.
That was John Kevin Rick with the block with Stevens throw.
Oh, and there's a kill. Nice throw there by 19. I believe that's Folsom for Saginaw. Nope. I believe that's who that was. A rookie for Saginaw Valley. He was I believe, the last one alive against Michigan State, I believe it was, at the Michigan Dodgeball Cup in a moment that really could have swung the momentum in Saginaw's favor. He didn't get it, but he had an incredible performance in that game.
was a big hit from Cole Michela. Took out Ben Albrecht. So, team throw.
Wow. Great teamwork from Saginaw. I'm not used to seeing this good a teamwork for Saginaw. This is looking like some throwback teams from the early 2010. And Saginaw was one of the best teams in the country. The way they're pushing up together and communicating is top notch right now.
Oh, that's a big hit. Full Ginocchio taking out Joe Barber. Just snuck by the blocker.
Yeah, nice job by him. He's another sophomore from Miami. So you were not kidding when you said this team is young.
Oh yeah, they only have 2 graduating this year. A lot of sophomores.
And a catch.
Oh,
what a catch.
What a catch.
Okay, so we got a kill there, but also the catch does count. Pull Ginocchio again. And they're calling him out. I don't know if there was a team throw and one of the balls hit him. We'll have to get clarification on that too.
I'm not sure. Team throw. Just misses.
Connects on the other side.
And he gets the hit. That was DJ Goodwin, the junior, and that's going to be the first point. Saginaw with a pretty convincing first point.
Yeah, 6 minutes went by. It started pretty slow. Saginaw did seem to take control there. They felt a little bit more comfortable, it seemed like, in transition. But their top arms really stepped up there and connected on more throws, whereas Miami, fine in transition, but it seemed like a lot more of their throws were resetting the shot clock, maybe not quite aggressive enough. You've got to be able to trust your arms, especially at Nationals. This is the biggest stage here. Trust your arms and make those plays. Don't just go for the reset. You can't play too conservative here because that also will put you in a tough spot. So it's a learning curve for a young team like Miami, but we'll see how they respond here in point number 2.
I think one thing that they can improve on is that since they are more comfortable on that back line, throw a quick counter and get back. They know they're comfortable there.
Yeah. I agree with what you're saying.
I lost my train of thought.
Yeah, so I agree with you that if they're on their back, the missing link there is getting those kills.
Yeah,
and
that was
right there.
that was a good example. Max Edling with a quick counter, staying on their back line. They know they're comfortable there. Good wall ball by Cole Michela.
Yep, and you're going to see that for the audience at home. Some venues have more of a bounce back issue than others. This one's got walls pretty close, so that is going to be a factor in this game more than at some other venues. But we'll see how both teams react to that.
So Miami with 3 balls, Saginaw with 7. Oh, what a catch. Just snagged that.
Kristen Baller, number 1 there for Saginaw Valley. He's an experienced guy. He's been around since before the COVID pandemic, and he's been a top guy for them for years. And actually, he was not in attendance at Michigan Dodgeball Cup. And that might have played a pretty big factor, I think, in them losing to Western Michigan. Wow, there's a couple kills.
Big hit by Joe Barber there. So Miami with looks like about 8 players left. Saginaw looking like they have 11. Oh, and Crawler trying to look for that catch. He just misses it. I believe that was another wall ball there by Michela.
Oh, that's going to be a kill. Number 81 goes down for Miami. That's Ryan Williams.
That was a great throw by Kyle Krupp, the senior, number 15. Oh, that's an easy catch with Park right there. Wow.
And right now, Miami is in a crucial point here where Saginaw could take complete control of this game here if Miami doesn't step up a little bit and maybe turn the tide here on this point. This could become 2-0 early in this game, and Saginaw follows momentum.
There's a hit.
Okay, Danielle Coog goes down on that one. Saginaw still, I think they've got 11 players left. So 12 on 12, and you still got 11.
Oh, Bryce Stevens, he's got to pay attention there. Oh, that's a catch. Is that gonna be a catch?
That's gonna.
Yeah, I think that was a catch.
Nick Rings
and a hit.
brings in arguably Miami's top player.
Cole Ginocchio. Yeah, that was a big play there by number 3, Jason Zeppewa, the junior.
Block. You can see the inexperience on the court from Miami, but at the same time, talent, right?
Talent's there. They just need that valuable experience. Looks like it's going to be right side, close side here. Looking to reset. Ooh, if I was Ginocchio right there, I'd look at Joe Barber. He was not looking for any crossbow.
See Saginaw now pushing to the back line. They've spent most of the game up at their throw line. Let's see how they react to being back. They only got 3 balls on their side now.
If I'm Miami right now, I look for the weaker links. I don't even pay attention to Joe Barber. He's their best catcher by far.
Okay, so yeah, so your strategy in this situation for Miami, you want to get them down to the 10 count?
Yes.
At all costs? And maybe knock off some of the weaker players.
Oh, and that's
Barber with the catch. Nice catch by him. I wasn't sure if he was going to be able to react to that in time, but he. Oh, and there he goes down. That's a huge play for Miami.
I think that was number 1, Leo Ambrose. He's also a junior. Cartwright with the reset.
Ginocchio in the game still.
Yeah, Ginocchio still being in the game could be a huge momentum swing if he starts popping off here.
Yeah, and an interesting nuance to NCAA style. Oh, and there's a drop. Edling almost with a huge play. An interesting part of this big court style of play in 12 on 12 is once it gets down to a few players on each side,
that's a cross. Great cross by Bryce Stevens.
Yeah, nice kill. To finish that thought, when it gets down to a few players, it's a completely different skill set. And being a good end-of-point player is a huge skill to have. And I think that that's something that Ginocchio, number 10 from Miami, a sophomore, but still, he looks so comfortable out there. I think that he's gonna be a weapon even late in points where there's only a few players left. Some people have that skill set, some don't.
Good block by Ginocchio. Yeah, Miami is on the 10 count. They do have 4 players left. Oh, trying to go for that catch, but
and there's a kill though. Ben Felt goes down after making a kill. So pretty much a trade there, which you don't want. They're down to 3 guys. Saginaw meanwhile with 6, 1 more, and they're on the 10 count.
And there it is.
And a big player kill there. Tristan Baller. 5 on 3 now,
So
Miami.
now an interesting spot. Both teams are now on the 10 count. And look at these guys in for Saginaw. These are not their best players.
It's a great point. You've got some of the younger players in for Saginaw, so that's a tough nice throw there.
So you still got 2 of Miami's best players in. You've got Ginocchio and you've got Zeppewa.
Good idea there by him. He was looking for the catch, but when it was out of his reach, he just dropped down. He didn't force himself to make a play that wasn't there for him. Long throw here, great spot. And you see that pinch throw from Ginocchio. It's got some dip on it. And it's just really good movement on his throw. That makes it so much tougher to catch.
Oh, what a dodge by Zeppewa right there.
Yeah, team throw does not connect, but I love the idea by Saginaw. Even now, I might think about doing another if they get a ball advantage back. Oh, I believe that's a catch off his foot into his hands. Off his foot into his hands, and they're calling it a catch. What a play. Allen, number 13 for Saginaw Valley. Probably the best play he's made in his career. I think he's a rookie.
That's a hit.
And there it is. Saginaw, right when it looked like the momentum was about to flip, and a huge play by number 13 for Saginaw Valley. Coming up clutch. So still anyone's game. Still early.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. It's only a 2-0 game. 12 minutes left on the clock.
While we got a break here, Kevin, let's talk about some of the best games you've seen today, and also how is Cincinnati doing?
Yeah, so I definitely feel like probably the best game we've probably seen today is that last one against Penn State, Ohio State. Ohio State took a big lead, 3-0 at the half, but then Penn State just became a well-oiled machine, 4 points in a row. And they were down to one guy left with 1 minute, and he survived.
Yep, it was an awesome game. Love that was on the featured court as well. A lot of our viewers probably watched that one and stay tuned in for this one as well. Fantastic game. And again, for all of the viewers at home, we're on day 1 of nationals. This is not exactly pool play. It's sort of just each team has 3 games today. And 3 games against a somewhat balanced schedule in terms of everyone has about the same difficulty of schedule. And we have a false start here. After the rounds are done today, we got 2 more rounds after this. We'll collect the scores and we'll have the final seedings. In fact, if you go to ncadodgeball.com/live, you can watch any of the courts, and then also on that page you'll be able to find the live score update and live bracket update. So you can see what the bracket would look like right now if we stop playing right at this moment. Obviously got more games to play, but you can see those updated standings. In day 2, Championship Sunday, bracket play for all the marbles. That's what we've been waiting for all year, and that's what all of these schools have been practicing and training all year long for. So can't wait to see how it plays out. Again, we're in round 4 of 6 here. We got 2 more rounds of games after this one, as the refs here trying to figure out what the stoppage was and what the final call is going to be.
So I talked about my favorite game that has happened so far. What has been yours so far?
Yeah, it's tough. So I've had the pleasure of working with our partners, Ad City production crew. They're going to be they're putting together a lot of stuff for us, a lot of content, and we've been doing interviews. So I've missed a good handful of the first half of games at least. Of the ones that I've seen, Penn State, Ohio State stands out. That's the obvious one. JMU, Michigan State, it didn't end up being that close of a final score, but a great game, two very, very good teams. So that's another one, and I'm just going to go out on a limb and say the next matchup here on the featured court, Ohio State against Grand Valley State, is going to be one of my favorite ones. I think that's 2 great teams. Ohio State coming off a heartbreaker, obviously, but still battling for a seed at Nationals. And after losing that game, they're in a tough spot. Their seed is dropping, and if they lose to Grand Valley, it's going to drop even more. They need to bounce back quick. And Grand Valley on the other side, right now they're the number 2 team, so they bumped up in the standings. So it'll be a huge swing one way or the other, depending on how that game goes.
Quick hit off the rush, taking out John Kevin Rick. I think that was 33 Goodman.
And Edlin goes down. You can tell he's one of their leaders as well, even as a sophomore.
It's like Saginaw is going to come up. Dela, wall ball.
Really, really impressed with what I've seen from Saginaw so far after the way that the last couple of months have gone with the team. Losing some games to teams that they generally beat well. So to see them bounce back at Nationals, great to see. Then again, we got a lot of games. This could go either way.
Ooh. What a block there by Goodman. Saving his teammate.
Pull Michela with the throw in the middle there. Doesn't connect.
That was a rather high wall ball. I'm not sure if that should have pounded. Bryce Stevens with a quick reset throw. Now they're going to treat. Going to play more transition. That's what I'm comfortable with. Smith with a reset. Nothing there. Oh. Joe Barber, another big hit.
And another throw. Ooh. There. Smart throw there.
Even better stop by Michaela there.
So now under 10 minutes to go in the half. Miami does not want to drop a point and go down 3-0. Then again, we just saw a team come back from that deficit last game.
Hey, anything happens in this sport. No matter if you're down 2, 3, anything can happen.
Ooh, barely misses, barely.
Yeah, it seemed like Albert caught a lucky break there.
Pinocchio just made it, looked for a catch and he dropped it, so that is a huge swing. Not in Miami's favor. Down to 6 for Miami again. We need someone to make a play.
They're going to have one more 15. They're down to 5 players again. Otherwise, we're going to be on the 10 count.
Coming up, Stevens with the throw. Great dodge there. And another too high, but they get the bounce back. So you're looking at Saginaw having a huge ball advantage right now. No shot clock for Miami. They only have 2 balls on their side. That's a new rule here in the SVA. Saginaw pushes up. Team throw does not connect, but they get both back again. They're comfortable playing an offensive game right now. Something you don't usually see from this Saginaw team. Team throw, no good there.
I think what happened there is when they were both throwing, their balls hit each other. And that's why it looked a little awkward.
And in that case, that means dead ball. Neither would have counted anyways.
Ooh, I don't know about that single throw. Yep, you have ball advantage. You want to get them down to that no clock, and you want to set up some team throws. They're going to have a team throw. Close side here. Ooh,
great dodges and a dodge. So did she stay in? She did. Ooh. Yep. So remember, we have soft boundaries in this, which means as long as you have 1 point of contact in bounds, you're in. So stepping out with just 1 toe doesn't count as getting out. The benefit of that is that you see less games or points end because someone accidentally stepped in the bounds. The team throw, you see it comes. No good there. 81 again. Great job dodging Brian Williams. For Miami, 4 players left. We have some of Miami's better players left in this team, I'd say. Still got a chance to come back here. Long throw there. Barber doesn't connect.
Far side, yep, Zeppo with the reset. Stevens with his own reset. Good block. Ryan Williams.
Oh, and there's a kill. Nice throw.
That's a big hit from Miami, taking out one of their leaders.
Good try there. See if I'm Ryan Williams here, I push up with 2 balls. I want to have 1 in each hand. And that way, after I throw, I still have a ball to block.
Yep.
He seems comfortable with just 1. He doesn't know he has 1 in the corner as a call for the ball. Team throw. No good again. Saginaw's having a lot of trouble trying to get him out. 6 minutes now in the half. Oh, and Pearson falls over the line. Just went all out for that ball, and it ended up being too aggressive.
Very unfortunate.
Team throw coming up. It looks like just a solo.
Another block by Williams. He's hanging in tough. Good reset. Yep. No, that was a good spot. Team throw. Team throw.
And there they finally connect. Took a while, but there it is. Ellie Schreifer, is that the correct way to pronounce her last name?
Yes, I believe so.
Yeah, so she still is going to be a really smart player here.
Oh!
And, wow, Barber goes down.
Barber goes down. What a hit.
Katie Williams.
Oh, yeah, Schreifer. She is looking for that catch.
Yeah, and she's known as a great catcher. I think that Saginaw knows that. They've seen the scouting report, right? And I think we have ball's over.
I'm not sure what the stoppage.
Oh no, I think there was stoppage and that ball comes back. So Miami still with 3 players left. They got a chance. At the very least, stay alive for the rest of this half. Going to halftime only down 2-0. That's so much more manageable. With 3.
Even then, with 3 people trying to kill off 5 minutes, not going to be easy.
Yeah, that's a long time to stay alive. Let's see here.
It's a long time to stay alive and a lot of reset guys.
Still figuring it out with the refs here. Saginaw Valley, let me take a look at how they've done so far today. Do you know off the top of your head?
All I know is that UC beat them in Q1 5-1.
And they're pushing up here. Oh, and that's bad communication. Is that what you were thinking?
Yeah, no, that was definitely.
Oh,
Zeppler goes down. 2 left. Oh, catch.
That's a catch. That's huge.
Katie Williams with a catch that brings in number 11, Rick.
A couple massive plays from her this point. Hey, you don't see many women's players on some of these teams. They're more in the women's division, but both of them right now stepping up, making huge plays, staying alive. And right now, this is either team's point. It's 3-4 now, and you're seeing the way that Miami's catching. It's blocked there, number 11, John Kevin Rick.
So they got 1 ball. I expect a team throw on the far side.
This would be a massive, massive swing for Miami.
I'm not sure why Saginaw's retreating. Miami has no count. They got to set up a team throw.
The communication's falling off a little bit with some of their leaders not on the court.
Oh, that's a hit. Schaefer goes down. It's a big hit.
Yep. She made a good play there trying to get out of the way of the first one and then go for a catch on the other one, but just didn't make the catch.
Another team throw.
And she's trying to get clarification, I think. They're calling it out.
Yep, they're calling her out.
So I think she thought the ball's connected in midair, which, like we talked about earlier, if they hit midair, they're dead. They can't hit the player at that point. So looks like the ref said that did not happen. We still got 1 guy left out here for Miami. If I'm him, I'm looking for a catch at some point. You got 2:55. It's gonna be tough to last that long by yourself. It's possible.
Yeah.
It's happened before, but it's no easy feat. Here we go, Krupp. Long throw.
Good spot.
Yep. You could tell he was just going for a reset there. Now, another one. He's going to go more aggressive here. No. If I'm Saginaw, I'm doing either a team throw or getting him in transition. One of those two. Not this. Not a solo throw.
It looks like they're just trying to get him in transition.
That hit.
Cube goes down.
That was
2 left.
Smart play, though. She set him up. Baited him into that, and then just didn't make the catch.
Timeout called.
Timeout, so that ball goes back to Miami, and now they have 4 or 5 on their side.
We got just over 2 minutes left. It's still a lot of time to stay alive if you're 1 guy.
Timeout was called there by which team?
Miami.
Okay, Miami with the timeout. I don't know if Miami has any more timeouts. They might have 1 left. Scoreboard on screen for everyone at home. Yeah, so I think that was their first timeout, so they'll go down to 1. And here we go.
Oh, what a block.
Again, John Kevin Rick, the last player left for Miami. Let's see what he can do here. I like that he's not pushing himself up too far in the middle, and also he goes up with 2 balls, so he always has 1 to block for himself here. And he's doing a really good job of playing somewhat conservative and staying blocked.
That's that experience. He is a senior. Oh,
Good look there by Krupp. They're
yeah.
calling that's a kill.
Yep.
So that bounced off his ball, hit him in the foot, it looked like. So if that's the case, kill. He's out. And that'll take us to halftime, folks. 1:41 to go. That gets pushed over to the second half. 3-0 score, Saginaw Valley in the lead. It's been a somewhat close game, though, I'd say. Closer than this score indicates.
If I sit right here, am I in it?
I feel like Miami need to be a little better at playing the game because they seem a little intimidated by the transition play. They're not exactly, even on the back line, they don't seem comfortable.
I had switched. I mean, I was going to be on this side, but I didn't want to get in the way of the camera. Yeah, at first. Yeah.
Once again, folks, halftime here. Saginaw Valley against Miami. Coming up next on this court, for those curious, we got heck of a game. Ohio State against Grand Valley State. Two teams ranked in the top 4. So that's going to be a great one. Also got Michigan State against Akron. That'll be on court 2 next round. And then the final match of the day here on the featured court is Cincinnati against Ohio. Two Ohio rivals. Good work.
Ellie.
Good job. Catches.
I know, right?
I'm sweaty.
All right, folks. Getting ready for the second half. again, huge shout out to all the sponsors here for NCAA Nationals. You'll see them on the broadcast in the bottom left corner, cycling through those logos. For all the NCAA fans out there, if you could give each of those organizations maybe a follow, maybe give them some of your business at some point, we would appreciate it, and I'm sure they would as well. Second half here, getting ready to start. Let's see if we can get some score updates from some other games here in Q4. Looks like right now at halftime, James Madison leading Wisconsin Platteville 3-0. You got Maryland against Michigan State. Michigan State up 2-0 in that game. MSU right now is the #1 team, I believe. We can take a look at that as well. Virginia with a 2-0 lead against Kent. Good for them. They're a team that hasn't been at nationals since 2018. So good to see them out here competing well. And then you got Cleveland State with a 5-0 lead against North Georgia. Cleveland State's another team that struggled throughout the year. Kevin, you've seen it because you've been in the Ohio tournaments. You've seen the way that they played throughout the year, but it's good to see that they're stepping it up here at nationals.
Yeah, absolutely.
Some other interesting scores from earlier in the day. Looks like we're about to start, so I'll make it quick. Nebraska with a 5-0 win against Ohio last round is huge.
That shocked me.
Yep, that's definitely a surprise. And here we go with the run up. And a catch.
Oh, and a catch.
Yeah, so Miami, it's tough. I don't know. I don't know if you need to go super aggressive here. If you're Miami, you've still got 26 minutes. But Cole Ginocchio there, he went all out for a kill early on in the point, and maybe didn't need to. Joe Barber pushing up one of the power arms for Saginaw Valley. Scary throw to be looking at.
Oh yeah, he definitely got me in the shoulder when we played them.
Wow, what a catch there.
Yeah, that immediately brings back in Ginocchio.
Yep, that's huge. And that is number 6, Ben Albrecht for Miami, another sophomore. Their sophomore class is loaded. Another fun thing with college nationals, this is when all the teams are in one place at the same time. This is when everyone really gets to get that gauge for where everyone stands. And part of that isn't just how they do for today and tomorrow, which we obviously are so interested in seeing how that plays out, but also for next year. And when it comes to, you know, the release of the way too early rankings, you talk about a team like Miami with so many young players that are stepping up and having key roles. This is a team that might find themselves a little bit higher in the rankings, in the way too early rankings next year than where they are right now. You see a lot of promise throughout that roster. But back to the action here. Barber with the throw doesn't connect.
Well, he was just looking for that quick reset throw, just to get back on the back line.
The question is, does Miami have that firepower up on the front line to be able to compete with this team? I think he should. Nice block there by Adling.
Oh, what a hit.
Oh, and a catch. And that was a huge catch there. Taking out one of Miami's top arms. Now you see Miami back in that same situation. I think Miami right now, like they are comfortable playing from the back line and they do have good catches.
That's a very bad miscommunication. They threw 3 balls there. Just give up that.
Got to play a little smarter, a little more communication. I think the other thing is, right now, like I said, with the firepower, that's a nice catch.
That was Rick with the catch.
Miami needs to be more comfortable playing in transition and playing on the front line offensive. Right now, they're too much of a defensive team, and that can only get you so far. Oh, and Barber, they do call out on that throw. So once again, I feel like we've seen this every single point. Saginaw takes an early lead. Miami tries to fight back. They've got some good catches. They have the ability to do so, but they just can't quite get over the hump. We got a timeout.
Timeout, Saginaw.
And 3-0 game here. We still got a a lot of time left. 23 minutes and 19 seconds left here in the second half, and we got a quick stoppage.
Not sure what they're discussing about.
While we got a moment here, why don't I run us through some more scores? Last round, Wisconsin-Platteville got a 3-2 win over Maryland. That's big for them.
Oh wow, that is a very big win.
Cincy, the game that you were a part of, Cincinnati beat Western 6-0, dominant win. Akron 5-0 over Kent. That's expected as well. Oh my goodness. Oh, okay, never mind. I looked at the score wrong. So Virginia lost 5-2 to Ohio. They did have that game close but tied 2-2 at one point, I think. So good for Virginia. And a team throw there takes out a player from Miami, and now they're down to the 10 count.
Ooh, nice cross there. Just with the reset, that was a good spot.
Look for a catch here. Oh, and that was it. That was their spot.
Smith just missed that catch.
Barber going up, makes the throw. He's got that sidearm release. It curves off to the left. As a right-handed player, you curve it off to the left. So if you're facing that throw, it curves to your right. Oh, and that's a nice team throw. Looks like Saginow's about to go off player left.
80 Williams.
He's doing a great job getting low, getting out of the way of the throw. We'll see if Saginaw just makes some low throws here now. I would expect it. Team throw here.
Still coming. Gets her.
And that's the kill. 4-0 now. Saginaw Valley in the lead. This is the least close game that we've had on this court, I believe. Grand Valley 6-1 over Akron, I guess counts as well, but
yeah, we are now going to have a running clock. Yep. 4-point lead.
Yep. While we're here, let's take a look at the live seeds. Yeah, so right now Cincinnati actually with the number 1 seed, followed by Michigan State, Grand Valley at 3, Ohio State at 4, Penn State at 5. Penn State jumping way up after that huge win against Ohio State.
A lot after that big win.
Akron at 6. They started the day at 4. JMU at 7. They started the day a little bit higher. Expect them to go up after the last game when they get a win, assuming they get a win. Ohio down to 8. And then UNL at 9. So Nebraska, they just got a big win over Ohio. So that'd be interesting to see them face off again tomorrow, 8-9 matchup. But there is still so much to go. And remember, Grand Valley against Ohio State is coming up. They're 3-4 right now. One of those teams might go up. One of those teams is certainly going to go down.
And I'm pretty sure Michigan State has only played 1 game so far today.
You might be correct on that. I think you can expect Michigan.
No, they played JMU in Maryland.
Ah, okay. So they got
playing in Maryland right now. And they have Akron next to it.
Nice kill there by Barber. It's interesting. So you've had a chance to see Miami a lot over the last 2 years. And they were a struggling team last year. Definitely far worse team than they are today. But they're still not quite over that hump. It seems like they haven't connected all the dots yet. You know? Oh, a couple nice throws.
Oh, and almost gets the team foul. The Schiffer goes down.
Ginocchio with the throw. I mean, he's been one of the standouts, but he's spent a lot of time in the outline today. And I think the reason why is because Saginaw knew who he was and knew that they needed to target him as they make a team throw again in his direction.
Yep, they know he's the biggest threat. They get him out quick.
Woo!
And there's a good chance Get out early. Get that momentum. Get them down to that tempo. So Tinko on the close side. Hits right off the foot. Good Tinko there. Once again, Miami is down on the 10 count once again. Tokyo goes down. Oh, missed catch by Krupp. So Miami with 4 players left. It looks like 8 or so for Saginaw. Oh, missed catch. Just rolls out of it. 3 players left for Miami. Reset. That should have been an opportunity to catch, but they couldn't share it. Another reset for Saginaw. We got Smith, we got Williams, and we got Zeppola left in for Miami. Oh, Smith for that team throw.
I mean, Saginaw. Let's see where they are on the live feeds. Nice catch, Tristan Baller. He's a guy that you gotta watch out for. Saginaw's up to 12 right now. They're gonna move up even more. Miami's at 15 at the moment. They may drop. I actually wouldn't expect them to drop too much. I think that you could see Virginia take a step up in the rankings based on how they've been playing. They're currently at 18, so it depends on who they play in their last game.
Oh, Stevens with a kill and a good catch by Barber. Now a 5-0 game.
One game next round that is not on the main court, but I'm very intrigued by. Actually, a couple. You know what? Next round has loads of good games. And we talked about this before the tournament even. Q5, 3:05 p.m. start time. We're past that already, so we're behind. Loaded with good games. Ohio State, Grand Valley. Michigan State, Akron. Akron started the day ranked 4. Michigan State started the day ranked 1. So that's two high-profile teams. Nebraska against Penn State could easily be a game that lands on the main court. Like it could have landed on the featured court based on how good of a game it could be. And they both are coming off huge wins. Actually, I would argue, outside of Penn State's win against JMU earlier in the season, that's got to be the biggest win in Penn State program history against Ohio State at nationals. Considering the moment, the situation, what was on the line, massive win for them. And then also on Nebraska's side, Nebraska beating Ohio by that much. I wouldn't say it's the craziest win for Nebraska in program history, but one of the most impressive. So absolutely, we're talking about an Ohio team that a couple weeks ago beat Ohio State, and that Ohio State team beat Cincinnati. Sorry to bring it up, but in Cincinnati is according to many national title favorite. Like they're picked to win the title by 39% of NCAA staff. But anyway, not to get carried away with all that talk yet. Back to the action. Number 19, Folsom, has really impressed me for Saginaw. He's a rookie. He's an athlete, though, and I think if he keeps this up, he could end up landing on the all-rookie team at the end of the year. By end of the year, I mean in a week or two when it gets released. And then Edling with a nice throw there, but just doesn't connect. This has been a game where it feels like Miami has been right there, but just not able to get over that last hurdle to get a couple points. This could easily have turned into a 3-2 game right now. Miami pulled off a couple of those points.
Oh, easy catch. Ambrose with an easy catch there.
Nice play by him, and he hands it off to Edling. You could tell Miami, at this point, they really have kind of dialed in and figured out who their top arms are. And they do look comfortable out there for the most part. It's just when they get up to the throw line where I don't see the offensive firepower. Woo! and there's a kill. Nice job by Miami.
Oh, good stop on the ball there. He was on that back line too. Pretty impressive. You can see with most of these teams, they want to step up near the ball, prevent that wall ball. That's another good stop on the wall ball.
Yeah, so talking about that wall ball, I mean, you've played on these courts. What are your thoughts on it? Like, what's the biggest thing that teams got to keep an eye on?
I definitely feel like it's the wall ball. You can't let it get too carried away. You've got to stop as many of those wall ball throws as you can. When the walls are this close, especially on one side, you just have to stop them as much as you can. And lose ball. You can't lose ball control. From just
Woo! Tristan Ball goes down there. And really quietly, Miami has put together a nice point here. They have the lead. And just as I say that, Evan goes down.
Commentator's place.
Yeah.
It happens to everyone. A lot of pumping shit from Miami.
Yeah, I think to add on to your point about the wall ball situation, like with the wall this close, that bounce back is such a, it can be a part of the game, it doesn't have to be. I think Miami is not really playing to that strength well. They're on their back line so much, and they're comfortable there, but that doesn't always benefit them if Saginaw's getting bounce backs and getting more and more opportunities in the throws, you know? So that's one thing that I think I think Miami needs to adjust. Whether it's this game, whether it's in future matchups, they got to get a better flow in getting up and down the court.
Yeah, this looks like a good point here for Miami. Saginaw is going to be on the tank now. Then again, Saginaw still does have Michelle around. Saginaw's coming up, they are in the tank now. Ooh, Nokia almost with the pick count.
Hayden Pearson here, he looks like he's about to throw. Oh, what a nice
good
block.
protection by Michelle.
And that's what I was talking about earlier. That sort of teamwork at the front line, blocking for your teammates, that was a staple of Saginaw Valley teams of the past. When they were, I mean, this is one of the most storied programs in college dodgeball history. And they made their bread and butter was protecting each other, playing smart, and making it as difficult as possible for someone to get them out. And this team is starting to embrace a little bit of that same mentality. They don't have that top end talent that some of the Saginaw teams of the past had, and they don't have the experience, but they're getting there. And I like to see progress in that out of this program. Good looks there. Getting close to 10 minutes to go in this game. Once again, stick around, because we got Ohio State against Grand Valley State coming up next on this court. Uh-oh. Ooh, that cross nearly took out the camera.
That was very close.
Folks, we got thousands of dollars just sitting there. And I think 13 goes down. Yeah, Allen is out there. It's Saginaw down to 3. Do you think that Miami's going to be able to get a point here, maybe get a little bit of momentum going into the end of this one?
I feel like they're going to get this one. You got 10 minutes. You got 3 guys left.
And it matters. I mean, you want to get a little momentum, a little bit of confidence. They play in the final round of the day, a very winnable game, but not a gimme. And that's against Virginia, a team that's showing up today and has turned some heads with the way that they played. So Miami's got to stay on it, because that is a huge potential change in where they end up in the final seedings. So big matchup for them coming up in 2 rounds. That's going to be on court 4, by the way, which you have stream of. In fact, that will be streamed on Cincinnati Dodgeball's YouTube page.
Oh my. And he is just in disbelief of what just happened.
I think he embarrassed himself too much there.
Oh. Yeah, that happens to the best of us.
That's a kill. No, ground. They said it hit ground and 10 foot, so he's safe. Oh, that on the other hand is a kill. Cole Michela showing why he was a all-rookie player last season. And an assistant captain as a freshman. Crazy to think about. And now as a sophomore, once again, one of their captains. That's a hit. Hey, Saginaw looks like, hey, we don't want to give up the point still. We don't care that it's 5-0. Let's make it 6. 15 crop throws there.
Michelle with a little underhand reset throw.
Looks like a little bit
of
nice throw. Looks like he's doing a little bit of save my arm, throw an underhand reset and just get back.
Yep. Miami's now got themselves down to 3 players. Man, Krupp and Michelle, they are hanging in there. Not. Oh man, if I'm Krupp, I'm looking for that catch today. Strike it, that throw's not going to count. Oh, Michelle looking for the catch. Krupp reset. There.
Another throw. Oh, she looked for the catch again.
Got the 2 lemons that game. Last 2 against Michelle and Krupp.
Long throws. They're not going to count either, so that's going to be balls over. All right, you think they're going to be able to clutch this out?
Hey,
I think it's very possible.
These are 2 good catches for this game.
You got to remember, Saginaw's only got 2 players in. It's not like it's a balls over where they got a team throw of 4 people going at them.
Right.
You know, so.
At this moment, you just pick a ball in the team throw and you just look for the catch. Striper was looking for Michelle's throw.
I would not put it past her to make a catch in this.
Oh, good spot on the reset. Krupp coming up alone. Ooh, just barely misses.
Oh, and she dropped it, looking for another catch.
She's just poised to look for a catch at this instant.
Oh,
no,
ground. Here's a catch, ready? Oh, nice look there by Krupp, actually. I love the placement. He didn't put it in the breadbasket, he put it high. Make her reach for one or get out of the way. One of the 2 things happens. You're not going to get caught very, very often in that situation.
Striper with a throw.
That's not going to count. And she makes another.
Okay.
That one does count, but now no ball.
Coming up.
Good dodge. Good dodge. She's still alive. Calling a timeout. Timeout is called. 5 minutes and 11 seconds, it looks like. 5 minutes, 11 seconds to go here. First timeout called by Miami this half. Hey, the game is probably out of reach. Not probably. The game is surely out of reach at this point. But that's not the only thing that matters here. They want to get a little momentum. Like we talked about, a little bit of positive vibes for Miami going into the last game. And on Saginaw's side, hey, we got to get reps here, finishing out points. That's a big thing. That's a crucial part. In fact, one of the main reasons why they didn't beat Western Michigan at the Michigan Dodgeball Cup, finishing out points better. So they're getting reps, and it's two of their better players that they want to finish this off. So yeah, we will see how this goes here. Once again, Ellie Schieffer, she's one of the best women's players in collegiate dodgeball, has been for a couple years now. In fact, I think she was number 2 on the All-American list last season. I could be wrong, don't quote me on it, but I believe she was...
I'm pretty sure because number 1 was Anna from Miami.
Yep, well, I think that they had a 1-2 sweep. Top 2 in All-Americans.
It was either her or Catherine Mays. I'm not particularly sure on that.
And now,
all right, so it looks like 1v1 situation.
I'm not sure how that
How
happened.
did
I
it
think he
come-
made it stepped off, stepped over. I don't know.
I'm not sure how it's a 1v1.
I don't think that's going to count. It's going to be a balls over.
It's going to be
Miami's direction.
okay. Just under 4 minutes. Time continuing the clock down.
JMU up 3-0 still, no update there. Michigan State 3-0 against Maryland. Virginia, that one's still at 2-0. Cleveland State against North Georgia, that one's the final, 6-1 final. Good for Cleveland State. Let's see how their day's going so far. They also, it was 6-1 against Nebraska. They lost that game, but early on in that one, I think it was pretty close. So it's a good sign for them. Anyway, back to that. Let's see. Ellie Schieffer, known for her catching, but in this moment, she might have to make a throw.
Just rolled over 2 balls onto Saginaw side, so she is going to have to make one throw.
That throw is not going to count. It's a ball's over. Yikes. So, ball's over. Oh, we do have running clock here, so actually we're under 3 minutes to go. I want to see how this point ends. I hope it does end in time. All these stoppages really hurt. With the running clock, someone's going to have to hurry up and get a point. 2.5 to go. All right. No. Run. Yeah,
Come on, reps. Not a timeout. Clock's ticking.
2 minutes. Hopefully the fans get what they want here, and we see one of these players win this point.
Just under 2 minutes. Schieffer makes her throw. Now Krupp is going to have to come up and make a throw. He does have...
Both players look like they just want to make the catch. Like, he wants a balls over. He said, no thanks. Ball's over. Quite the anticlimactic finish to this game, huh? Not what we want to see as fans, let's say that. But stick around, folks. Ohio State, Grand Valley State, coming up next, right here. You got the teams warming up over there.
That is going to be an electrifying game.
Yeah, and when it comes, in terms of what's on the line, the seedings, it's a massive match. The 3 and 4 teams right now in the seed. One of them's going to end up being a top seed and get a pretty good draw. The other one is maybe going to put themselves in a tough spot for Sunday, Championship Sunday. Ellie with the throw does not hit.
That throw should count.
Yep. And Krupp looks like he just doesn't want to make a throw.
He's going to have to make one.
Oh. Ball's over, call.
Oh my God.
I'm not sure. That ball looked like it was live. They said ball's over.
Let it happen.
So the thing is, if the ball's live, even if the ball's over call happens, the ball's still live, so it could hit her and she could be out. So that's probably the end of the game. It looks like it is as they shake hands here.
Final score, 6-0 in favor of Saginaw Valley State. Honestly, not the kind of match we as commentators were expecting. No. But it was an impressive showing. Saginaw Valley.
Yeah, absolutely. And I honestly was still impressed by Miami and the way that they played. They've just got to get over that hump, and they've got to round out their skill sets as a team. I think that we need to. If I'm Miami, I'm in the huddle right now saying, hey, listen, we're comfortable on that back line, but that's not enough to get by some of these teams. We've got to be able to be a more offensive-minded team in certain scenarios, and that's an area of improvement for them, and they're a young team that can learn that as they go. I'm excited to see how this team develops over the years. They're a team that was down and out last year. They were one of the worst teams in the entire country. This year, they're the 15th. They're going to drop from ranked 15th actually, but they're still one of those teams that has shown a lot this year, and one of the more improved teams of everyone in the country. So I think that's something to at least hang your hat on. But yeah, we'll see how they do the rest of the day today. Again, they play Virginia, the 6th round. So that's something to keep an eye on. Saginaw Valley, good for them. A little bounce back day so far after the way that they played at Michigan Dodgeball Cup, and then also against Western Michigan a couple weeks ago. Before we get new commentators in here, let's talk about this Ohio State Grand Valley game. I want to hear your thoughts. You've faced off against both these teams this year, and you've seen both of them at nationals so far in the way that they've played. What are your thoughts? Who do you think is the better team? How do you think this one goes?
Tough to say. I feel like, given the circumstances of their performances today, I feel like Grand Valley's the better team. They've definitely come in with a lot more momentum. Question their opponents today. Yeah, but that's not necessarily mean Ohio State is not.
So yeah, we'll see here. I'm gonna get some new commentators in here. And get ready for that. It's gonna be a good game. One way or another, you see two of the top teams in the league, and this is gonna really, once again, have a huge impact on how Sunday's seeding and Sunday's bracket shakes out. Looks like we've got the voice of college dodgeball, Tony Stumper, that's going to come down into the booth along with Kobe Bryson, another board member for Steve. Yeah, we'll see if we can get them down here to get started. While we're here, do we want to get a quick pre-game interview? Grab someone from Ohio. What do you think, Kevin? You want to interview someone? Who are you looking at? If not, I can.
How about someone like Ginsburg or Ben?
Yeah. All right, we will be back in a moment with someone to interview.
Yeah. Maybe grab Ryan or.
Yep. We'll get Ryan Ginsburg over here, captain for Ohio State. One of their captains, one of their best players. In fact, I think that he. If I was a betting man, I would say he'd make the first team All-American. Be a first team All-American this year. That's the top 12 players in the nation. And here he comes, heading on over. We'll get a quick interview. We don't have him on camera, but we'll get his audio at least. And we'll do just a quick interview, and then maybe we'll grab someone from Grand Valley as well. So, yeah.
Do whatever you want. Get anyone. Let's do not each, not that much. You guys come back.
All right. Anyway, welcome to the booth. We got Ryan Ginsburg here with a little pre-game thoughts before Grand Valley State against Ohio State. Right now, the 4 and 3 seeds, if the live standing stays, but obviously that's going to change. So Ryan, let's talk about your last game against Penn State real quick. What happened in that one? What went wrong? And what do you guys got to do differently in this game to win against Grand Valley?
We came out hot in that game. We were making our catches, using the shot clock, getting ball control, because Penn State likes to throw a lot. But so we were able to have ball control, execute our team throws, and secure some catches, which led to some good points for us. And then once we went up 3-0, we kind of just lost our strategy. We weren't communicating as well, which led to just balls being thrown all over the court. We kind of fed into Penn State's chaos. And since Penn State plays like that all year, we just weren't prepared for that.
Yeah.
And they just took advantage of us, picked us off one by one, couldn't make catches, and they just rode the momentum all the way to a victory at the end.
Yep, that was a tough one, and obviously it does hurt you guys in terms of where you're going to end up in the final seeding going into Championship Sunday. But you've got an amazing opportunity sitting right in front of you, playing against Grand Valley. And Ohio State fans at home are not going to love this stat, but Ohio State has not beaten Grand Valley since 2006. But you've got an opportunity to do that today, and in fact, I would say this is the closest in terms of skill sets of these two programs in over a decade, and you guys are an ascending team. So what makes you believe that you can beat Grand Valley? Before I let you get back to warming up, what makes you believe this is the team that can break that streak, beat Grand Valley, and then going into the tournament tomorrow?
I think as we showed in our first game, when we play our style, we could dominate any team in the league. We went up 3-0 on Penn State quick. When we play how we want to, we ride our momentum. We're the top team in the league, we believe, right up there. And obviously, as many people see, this is probably the worst Grand Valley team that's ever existed. With 6 losses this year, it's never happened before. We played them twice close. We know we got to do better. We've watched film on them. We know we can hang with them. We got the arms, we got the catches, we got everything they have. We just got to play smart, and we'll be right in this game.
Excellent. Love it. Best of luck to you. Yeah, get back to your warming up. I don't want you to have a sore arm when you're out there. So
thank you.
Best of luck, Ryan. And now we got Tony Stumpo jumping into the booth. So actually, I'll let him do the interview with Grand Valley player here before we jump into the action. I'm not sure who it's going to be. We'll go find out though. Tony, welcome to the booth.
Glad to be here, Kevin. Going to take over. I think Tony's going to be joining me here for what should be an excellent matchup. All right, at this time, my guest in the booth, getting ready for his showdown with Ohio State here, is Grand Valley Assistant Captain Owen Israel. How are you feeling today?
Pretty good, pretty good.
Yeah?
Yeah.
So far, a couple wins. How's the team looking? How do you think you've made adjustments for the day one of nationals here?
Well, I mean, we just played GV Dodgeball these last 2 games, you know, playing transition, doing what we do best, and we're going to try and keep doing it against Ohio State here. So.
Awesome. So I think we know about yourself, the Tyler Peaches and Ben Smarts of the world, things like that. Give me an X factor today. Give me somebody who maybe a game I haven't called much on commentary in the past that you think can step up and make a play and can be a key to a victory.
One of our older guys that I'm a real fan of that has been around and done well for us is Aaron Pope. Aaron's done really well for us. He's a good leader. He's a good player, and he gets the game. And he's one of our better guys up there. So. He's one of my X factors, and then also obviously Mason Smith, one of our best freshmen out there. He's balling out, doing what he can, supplementing Ben, and doing all that good stuff.
So Ohio State is playing pretty well. They're coming off a tough loss here against Penn State that they had in our third queue of games. What's going to be your key to victory against them?
For us, it's going to be ball control like it always is. You know, got to hold on to balls and be able to play our game, which is what we do best. I'm freaking tired, man.
Yeah,
I'm tired.
He's tired.
I'm tired.
It's a long day here. This is your third and final game of the day,
Yep.
so I get it. So I won't keep you too much longer. But how much is getting Josh Hill back in this lineup meant to you guys?
It's good for us. It gets us another arm that we've been dearly missing the last couple months, and he's been at practice doing well for us, getting his work in. So glad to have him back, and adds another great player on already stacked roster. So
awesome. Well, listen, thank you for giving me the time. I'll let you finish your warm up. Best of luck to you.
Thank you.
I'll hold down the fort here until Colby comes, or Kevin, if you want to keep commentating with me for a little bit.
Yeah, I'll jump back in for a moment. Pretty pumped about this game.
Yeah, this is going to be a a really good matchup, and this is an important game for both these teams. I don't think people realize how important the seeding is going to be when you consider the powerhouse teams at 1 and 2, Cincinnati, Michigan State. I'm not saying that Grand Valley can't sneak their way up into that 2 spot with a big victory here, but you know, the higher seed you get, you know, you can avoid one of those other good teams, and that's what they'll be trying to do. Definitely got some household names on the court here. You know, the Ben Smarts of the world, the Tyler Peaches, Josh Hills, Ryan Ginsbergs, guys like that.
Yeah, and then on Ohio State's side, you've got a rookie duo that is arguably the best rookie duo in the country, and that would be Nick Kemmer. And then you've also got Alden Prohaska. I believe that's how you pronounce it, but both of those guys, stellar rookies.
Yeah, I didn't realize Prohaska was a rookie, actually, because I have it written down here as a sophomore in my notes, but yeah, first-year player.
First-year player. Yep. And as I was mentioning to Ryan Ginsberg, captain for Ohio State, I said, hey, you guys have an amazing opportunity in front of you right now. This could be the first time Ohio State beats Grand Valley since 2006. Crazy to think about.
Ohio State doing their typical warm-up here. Pumping themselves up before they break the huddle here.
Hey, they need to hop out to an early lead. They need to hop out to an early lead, I think. I think that after the way that their Penn State game went, where they lost 4 straight points in the second half, you got to jump out to an early lead and get that momentum.
I think they want to have a more balanced attack, though. I don't think they want to have just a game of runs. I do think at this time.
Yeah, so it'll be interesting to see how it goes.
So those are some words from Kevin Bailey. We were talking about kind of doing a preview for this. We're debating who's going to join me on some color commentary here. It looks like it will be Colby Bryceland joining me. First game we did today was pretty lit. So let's hope we get a good second act here. So.
Hey Tony, happy to be back.
Yeah, good to have you in the booth here. So like I was just reminding our viewers, the last game we did together was really, really good. A lot of action there, and nice catch there by Ryan Paddock, and then a hit by Ben Smart on Prohaska. So Grand Valley got to a pretty good start. If we get that caliber game, I think the fans are going to be really happy.
Oh, absolutely. Tyler Peach lead the charge here for the Lakers.
No retreat, and pull the Buckeyes back up now.
All right, this has been kind of an interesting story here at Nationals. Everybody thought that Grand Valley was going to kind of underperform, but Ohio State was going to overperform. It's been kind of interesting. Grand Valley's really showed what they're made of, and Ohio State's kind of, fluttered a bit.
Yeah, I don't know if it's so much that they've fluttered as much as like Penn State just really stepped up and took it,
Yeah, nothing against Penn State at all. Penn State earned that victory, absolutely. All right, the Buckeyes now on their throw line. A couple pump fakes there.
Nice kill by Josh Hill there and Derek
Wow.
at the top there.
That
Josh
is huge.
Josh has been a big game for this Lakers squad. Give him another big arm in the corner. Ooh. Ben Smart maybe had a beat there, thought he had a beat, thought that got through the block of Ginsberg. Hard to tell from our angle, but I trust the integrity of these players to take the routes there. And if Ginsberg is supposed to be didn't get it.
Yep.
Good counter by Matt Budai, and he misses the catch.
All right, Nick Hemmer with a great tag. All right, let's see. Both teams kind of just feeling each other out. You'll notice this in the close-up matches with the top-tier teams. A couple of the first, kind of exchanges are slower because they're feeling each other out, kind of get a groove for the tempo of each other. Ethan Lempool, huge hit on Josh Hill.
A ball floating towards no man's land. Ohio State's got the squad pick that up and they got ball advantage.
All right, Ben Smart backing off the rookie, Nick Kemmer there. Owen Israel gets caught with a cross there.
Grand Valley down to 8 players on their side. Looks like also 8 players on the Ohio State Buckeye side, so even matchup so far. Ohio State's getting the better bounces here with the wall.
Absolutely.
Benefiting from that so far. Just over 3 minutes gone by, first half. Ohio State versus Grand Valley State here, College Dodgeball Nationals live from Athens, Ohio.
All right, Buckeye team throw in the corner just misses the mark there. That was number 21, the freshman Mason Smith.
One materials pointed him out as maybe one of those X factors. Low throw, freshman on freshman there. Mason Smith taking a throw near Kemmer.
That nice spot by Ben Smart there. You'll notice he isn't keeping himself very like at a liability for getting caught very often. Keeps his throws low.
Yeah, he's one of the more deadly accurate throwers in the league, that's for sure. Tyler Peach will reset, retreat now. One of the more dangerous catchers in the league is Tyler.
I just interviewed him, and he said his primary sport was wrestling. I didn't know that.
Yeah, I know he's a big fan of like combat sports, but didn't know he actually wrestled.
Yeah. A lot of wrestlers have decent hands, though, I've noticed.
Ohio State has a clear advantage of 2 now. Alley just misses the long throw. Tyler Cooch wasn't even really ready for it. Howard Gonzalez at some point got hit there too. So.
All right. Looks like Grand Valley's 1 player away from a 10 count. Wow, big catch on Ginsburg.
That'll bring in Aiden Jacobs, sophomore.
Ginsburg's mad about that spot, and I would be too.
Hit by Ben Smart. Good team catch there by Ryan Paddock to bail out Ben Smart, his teammate. That'll bring in Matt Budai. It's a big hit for the Lakers there. He's one of their leaders as a sophomore. He's number 2 on the rookie All-American list last year. Good stop. Tyler Peach. Look what I found. He just kind of turns and Kevin Miller's ball just finds its way right to his stomach there.
Brings in Josh Hill.
Yeah, so just like that, the Lakers have taken over this game now.
Lakers have an unprecedented ability to be in the right spot at the right time to secure the catch. You know, a lot of times those people are reaching and that's when they get hit, but they're always right in their chest because they place themselves so well.
Oh, Nick Kemper with a great diving attempt at a catch, and Matt Budai gets the best of that exchange there. Now Josh Hill takes out Ethan Lemke. Tyler Peach draws a throw, and then Darnell Hurston, counters, takes out O'Malley. Does look like Ohio State got a catch there at some point. Might have been a team catch. I didn't see anybody up there and Valley go out.
Yeah.
Apologize if I missed that. Yeah, O'Malley must have been team caught. He did not go off the court.
Yeah, I think he was saved there by Will Bryan on a team catch.
That brought in Prohaska, but Ohio State is down on 10 clock now. If you're new to the sport, 2 25-minute halves with a 15-minute.
Ben Darty, huge catch on Tyler Peach.
Oh, they're going to say Ben Darty is out.
Oh, no. All right.
Elijah Thomas is also out. Grand Valley now in complete control of this one.
All right, Grand Valley, the quick counter and they'll retreat. They want Ohio State to come up. They play quick in transition, quick counters. As you can see, before Prohaska even threw, Josh Hill and company were coming up and in reaction to the throw already. So that's how Grand Valley plays.
I believe there was another catch by the Lakers there. So we're down to O'Malley and Prohaska, two strong arm players for these Buckeyes. So I don't know if they can throw their way all the way out of it, but.
Right. Team throw just misses the mark there.
I thought maybe it hit his ball that he had dropped. So about 8 minutes gone by, very methodical pace for this game. Grand Valley wanted to play transition a little bit and use their numbers.
Nice long throw by O'Malley there.
Still knotted at 0.
Nice little reset there by Ben Smart. Barking orders to the rest of the Lakers squad to get back, make the Buckeyes move up.
Ryan Patty to the catch. Natalie Prohaska is the lone Buckeye, and Ben Smart goes over him. Sliding dodge there.
All right, the Buckeyes have no count.
Good dodge by Prohaska. He's hanging tough there. Evades the team throw from Josh Hill and Owen Israel, so two of Grand Valley's bigger arms. Right, so 2 balls on the Ohio State side, who did not have a shot clock.
All right.
Owen Israel's. Prohaska's taken out there and kind of makes a sliding attempt to dodge, but Ben Smart has that pinpoint accuracy that he's known for, and about 9:20 gone by first half. Grand Valley will take that first point, so for Ohio State, you kind of got to shake over or shake off that sort of hangover feeling from the Penn State loss. I feel like that kind of carried them into here. They came out a little flat. Maybe they were a little shell-shocked by Grand Valley, not expecting them to be quite as good as they were showing here. So
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to say Grand Valley is in a down year when they came in, to nationals, but I mean they've played probably the best Michigan State team we've seen in a long time, and that's where their losses came from this season.
Yep.
So it's no detriment that they lost 3 times this year to Michigan State. It's the fact that we're just used to the royalty that is the Grand Valley State Dodgeball Club.
absolutely. So. I mean, most people would love for their peak here to be a down Grand Valley year, you know what I mean? So, right, ref West Peters gets us started off right here. So, run up. Looks like it was a slide there by Thomas, but no foul there. Looks like they're about even on the ball count from that run up. This team's will have to make a throw.
Yep.
Right for Ginsburg there. And who gets
Nick Kemmer, I think
yeah.
Caught Ben Smart running back. Ryan Ginsburg facilitating the offense here for the Buckeyes.
See what Grand Valley does and how they respond to out Ben Smart on the court. Lungardia with a good reset, using the ball back. Nice counter by Kemmer there, taking out fellow freshman Eli Walcott. Varga
putting his body on the line for his teammate.
I kind of stepped in front of Ginsburg there. Figured if I can catch it, cool, but otherwise I'm going to make sure my man's safe. Long throw by Matt Budai into a crowd, nobody home.
And you notice how Grand Valley does something different than most teams. They kind of layer their corners, and so the counter throws or the time throws are made to kind of go into a group of crowd of people and have a better chance to get the wall ball and also secure a catch. Exhibit A.
Darnell Hurst-Benson with another catch there. That brings back in Ben Smart, so yeah, they kind of push out to those corners, leave the center open, forcing you to throw from angles or throw into a crowd to get a stop. Hurst-Benson gets Evan Utter back that time, so Darnell, maybe a little bit of a coming out party for him here in Nationals. to say that wasn't a throw by Kemmer there. Prohaska makes the throw. Nice stop by Ryan Paddock, and it's kind of a kick save. Miller goes down in the scrum. Good block by Prohaska, sliding and falling backwards on his knees there.
Great dodge by Josh Hill there.
Accustomed to seeing Ben Smart on that left side. He was over on the right side for a while. Now he's going to readjust. So Ohio State trying to get back into this game. We're almost halfway through the first half. Not that they're out of the game, but 1-0 trying to take this point. They have maintained ball control for the majority of this point. Grand Valley's catching has kept them in this point so far.
Yeah, absolutely. Ohio State just can't seem to, be in the right place at the right time to secure a catch, and Grand Valley is just always in the right position. Prohaska tried to block for Kemmer and slid
all the way
line.
past the throw line, so
that's unfortunate.
Very committed to his job in that play of blocking for his thrower there. Ohio State suddenly down to 7 guys. It's a really good group of 7 that they've got there, but a lot of fire going on there. Nobody home for either team. So that's a catch for Gonzalez, who then gets tagged. Nice dodge by Ben Smart there. So O'Malley ended up being the victim of that catch there. Gonzalez popped it up himself, and they were late to help him. Late to tag him was Ohio State, so he secured the catch and then got hit afterwards. But Ohio State down to 5 Buckeyes left. Ryan Kemmer working up in front of us here.
Beautiful tag by Mason Smith. Little miscommunication there from the Buckeyes.
Nice hit by Kemmer on Matt Badai there, who thought he was trying to get that ball and then slid, put himself in a bad spot. You can see the frustration on Ginsburg there because allowing Grand Valley, to get away with that wall ball. Looks like Grand Valley's going to set something up on this side of the court. Hill gets counted out. Grand Valley's got to be careful because Ohio State's kind of systematically one taking them out.
All right, no count for the Buckeyes now. They have 1 ball. So if you have 2 balls or less, you have no shot clock.
We can watch the counter from Kemmer. Second throw gets Kemper after he jumps, so.
Catch by Ryan Ginsburg. Brings back in Colin Barga. Takes out Owen Israel. So now Grand Valley short a couple veterans now.
Barga then gets taken out on the near side here. Ben Dardia took out Eli Walcott, and he's not happy. He was trying to help move the trophy or something. The trophy got knocked over, and then he ends up getting crossed, not paying attention. But Grand Valley's going to be on 10 o'clock now, so. Kemmer takes a solo shot at Mason Smith, who blocks, and now Ben Smart in the return fire takes out Ginsburg.
Ben Dardia looking for a catch there, just kind of sides against it.
I want to get some notes on most minutes played today. See if Ben Dardia's got to be near the top of that list.
Oh, absolutely. He's always one of the last remaining players for the Ohio State club.
Nick Kemmer misses the catch there. I think Mason Smith will get credit for that one. So Ben Dardia alone again for the Buckeyes. We saw this story play out about 3-4 times against Penn State. Smart puts one right past them, and now no count for the lone Buckeye.
makes himself smaller than he already is.
Showing some excellent elusiveness there.
He is puffing and puffing.
Still nobody home. They put about 3 on him there between Smart, Smith, and Hurst Simpson.
Well placed throw by Ben Dardia.
And Smart just opting for these safe spotted throws in front of Ben Dardia. So
Yep. Ben Smart immediately counters, so it forces Dardia to come up and make a long throw.
Oh, and he got Ben Dardia to reach by just keeping it off his body a little bit there. So 7.5 to go, first half. Grand Valley all over Ohio State, 2-0 here. So we'll see what adjustments Ohio State makes. They've had their opportunities. They hung in pretty tough there, and little Grand Valley down to only 5 players.
Yeah.
But
Grand Valley caught themselves back in. That's been the story of these couple points here. Every time Ohio State seems to be mounting some offense, Grand Valley catches themselves back in. I said it earlier and I'll say it again. Catches win games, man. That's the difference in the Lakers, stat sheet and the Buckeye stat sheet is that there's lopsided number of catches for Grand Valley over Ohio State. Let's see what Ohio State's coaching staff cooks up here in the huddle.
yeah, Ohio State's going to have to do some soul searching. 7:30 is plenty of time to get a point, but they really, it's on them really now to try to cut this lead in half. They don't want Grand Valley running away from them. 3 is, obviously they've seen people can come back from down 3-0, but they don't want to have to be the one to make the comeback this time.
Yeah, I mean, you say 7:30 is plenty of time to take a point, but you also don't want to drop another point here going into half. So you have to be kind of wary of your pace.
Nothing much doing on the run up there yet. By Kemmer. But Matt Dyer then returns fire, and then who gets hit?
Ryan Ginsburg with a nice counter. He's known for that.
Ooh! First Corinthians couldn't quite secure that one. That would have been big.
Yep, absolutely.
Big catch by Owen Israel, dropping to his knees, sliding kind of sideways there.
Simultaneous, Josh Hill got Ryan Ginsburg out.
Did Owen not catch Ryan Ginsburg?
Well, then Ginsburg's out twice.
Ginsburg's out twice. He just got to stay in the outline.
Yep.
Aaron Pope's going to lead the charge for the Lakers. Varga gets caught, kind of reaching again there. Varga's got a big catch radius, but I don't think he needed to do that there.
Now, like I said, 7:30 is plenty of time to take a point, but it's also plenty of time to lose a point if you don't have the right tempo.
Third throw finally connects with Ben Smart there.
Yeah, it takes 3. All right, let's see what Grand Valley cooks up here.
Josh Hill going at Garrett Kemper again. Those two have been having a little bit of a battle. I think Josh had been winning that one early on in this game, but...
Wow!
Already a catch. And Matt Budai with a catch right back for the Lakers. So, all right, so rapid fire succession. We just had 3 total catches.
Not a lot of veterans on the court. You got Alex Gonzalez and Josh Hill.
First Rinson got tagged again on the toe there from the cross. So, yeah, this is... other than Gonzalez and Josh Hill, you've got a sophomore and freshman laden lineup here for the Lakers. Just under 5 to go. Ohio State trying to cut the deficit in half going into the break.
And now's their best chance with GB backed up on the baseline and they have ball control. Josh Hill with an easy.
Gonzalez went all the way up the alley, just couldn't quite get that ball, and too much gunfire going on there in the middle. So
I was talking to Tyler Peach earlier in an interview, and he said that Alex Gonzalez is one of the unsung heroes for the Lakers squad. He said his veteran leadership often goes unnoticed, and you know we're kind of seeing it here, kind of holding his side together. You know,
he's just a very quiet, cool, calm, collected type player. One of those key cogs in the Laker lineup. He's over in the corner quite a bit for them. Very accurate on his counter throws.
O'Malley's got to move his feet, man.
Under 4 to go. Ohio State, if they can get a couple kills here, they'll likely try to push the pace. Otherwise, they may just want to take this one to halftime when we're down 2.
Even men on both lineups here. Got 8 BA looks like. Grand Valley very, very content to control the pace and to stay on their back line and kind of react to Ohio State instead of initiating.
Big team shot takes out Evan Utterback. Matt Budai not going to let Ohio State get that ball easily. Finally get some Laker reinforcements here, and now they'll try to go ahead and get this one.
Wow, Derek Kemper with some elusivity of his own.
He's one of the bigger Ohio State players, and he got real small there, stayed nice and low, and evaded 2 throws. Thomas in the middle.
I think Kemper would be content to trade with Josh Hill. It looks like he's what he was attempting earlier.
Yeah, with Ben Smart and Hill's on the bench right now, Hill is one of stronger throws. Catch it'll bring in Ginsburg, so that's huge.
Yeah, Will Bryan with the catch there.
Grand Valley down to 6 players, 2 minutes to go. Ohio State back up to, looks like 7.
Wow, nice spot by Ben Dardia.
Good honesty there by Mason State. He kind of like took a step forward because he kind of made up his mind. I'm coming at the counter, and then had to like whoop, 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 and go out.
All right, Grand Valley's down to 10 count.
Got about 1:35 to kill here. So now if you're Grand Valley, that's what it turns into. You're not going to be able to. It's highly unlikely you're going up 3-0, so you've got to just try to get this thing to halftime and keep your lead at 2.
Timeout called from the Buckeye coaches.
Yeah, probably a good timeout. They want to get something set up. They've got a couple runs they can make at this thing here. 1:24 to go. Ohio State trying to cut the lead in half.
I'm sure they have something drawn up here that they've been discussing as a coaching staff here for the Buckeyes. You know, if you're Grand Valley, all Ben Smart and Josh Hill are telling them, you know, place your throws well. You know, don't force anything.
Yeah, they really only need to make 7, 8 throws. Those Grand Valley. So just self-preservation, protect yourself, reset the shot clock, and get this thing to halftime. Preserve your lead.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, if you're Ohio State, you kind of got to feel the pressure here. It's not likely that Ohio State drops a point here, so they got to kind of force some offense.
All right, the Lakers will break the huddle with Matt Budai, Aiden Jacobs, Eli Walcott, Ryan Paddock, and Josh Hill as their 5.
All right. Ohio State opting to stay on their back line to force Grand Valley up. All right, both teams have missed Walcott there.
got to be careful not to turn his back like that when he jumps.
Timeout by Grand Valley.
Timeout by Grand Valley. That's a strategic timeout there simply to get ball control back a little bit. Under a minute to go now. Grand Valley holding on, clinging to their 2-point lead, trying to get to halftime.
All right. Ohio State wasted a lot of time there trying to get Grand Valley to come up.
Yeah, Ohio State's going to have to be extremely efficient, or Grand Valley's going to have to make some mistakes. Otherwise, they'll go into halftime with a 2-0 lead here still.
Yeah, I expect a couple team throws here. Maybe one on the right side, one on the left side. See what Ohio State opts to do here when play resumes.
It's like Ohio State knows what they want to do here. They're already, Grand Valley's still huddling here on this timeout. Ohio State looks composed and ready to roll here. They do have ball advantage, so no surprise. They're going to go for this middle ball here. Madden, Aiden, Jacobs, and Budai there taking a couple steps forward as if they were going to go for it. Now, 35 seconds.
I can't tell if Ohio State wants to just take the point into halftime or get a point here because they're just kind of no sense of urgency.
Yeah, need a little more urgency on these team throws. They should be team throwing on each side right now. But they keep going at Jacobs over and over again and missing. Still on Ryan Paddock, 4 Lakers left, 20 seconds to go. All right, so another timeout by Grand Valley, their second and final of the half. And that was another timeout to simply get balls. So now Grand Valley, every player on the court will have at least one. I think they're going to have Josh Hill take 2 and come up, make the throw probably, and then just get back. And then somebody else will make a second throw, and then they'll get to halftime.
Yeah, because they'll have to make one throw at least. Looks like.
Looks like it's going to be Matt Badai this time here.
Yeah,
that'll do it. Little gamesmanship by Ginsburg there. Does look kind of like he was shooting a basketball at Josh Hill, jumping over the line there. So that'll be end of the first half. Grand Valley up 2-0 here. Played Grand Valley dodgeball really. That's as crisp as we've seen. They looked pretty good against Akron. This was a really good Ohio State team, and they're up 2-0.
Yeah, just efficiency in their throws and their placement and the kind of positioning on the court to allow them to secure those catches. I mean, they're playing Grand Valley dodgeball like you said, and not many mistakes, just kind of eating the clock and picking their spots. It's what you like to see here. Well, some people like to see that. Most people are praying for their downfall.
I was going to say, I think the rumors of the Grand Valley demise might have been grossly exaggerated right now. This looks like a different team than what we've kind of seen throughout the season, sort of struggle a little bit at times through this regular season. They definitely have played up to their competition today. They made a statement against Akron. They're up 2-0 against a very good Ohio State team. So
it looks like they're playing with a purpose because they know what's at stake. It's retaining their title, and just like the Undertaker with his undefeated streak. Grand Valley wants to keep their national championship.
Got a couple wrestling stands in the booth here, so we may be dropping more than one wrestling reference.
Dropping references like Hulk Hogan drops legs.
No, I'm good.
All right, so what if you're Ohio State and you're going into halftime down 2-0 to Grand Valley? What are you saying in the huddle?
If I'm one of the coaches, I'm really imploring my team. Like, look at how they kind of are sitting right now, just looking dejected. I don't know that they need to be still throwing balls against the wall or looking high energy, but they just kind of look dejected right now and a little bit shell-shocked. And I'm imploring them to get the energy up and start playing Ohio State dodgeball. They're playing right into Grand Valley's hands a little bit. Real quick, we will update you with some scores. These are at halftime in Q number 5. We have MSU up 2-0 on Akron. Nebraska is up 2-1 on Penn State, so that's another little Big Ten showdown there. EUW is up 4-0 on North Georgia, and Bowling Green State is up 2-1 on Cleveland State. So Cleveland State hanging tough with Bowling Green. Bowling Green had a big 5-0 win against Western earlier today, so Bowling Green coming out firing today on day 1 of nationals, showing up.
Yeah, if you know, you look at the differences in the sidelines here. I mean, just the body language, the energy. You know, Grand Valley State's their heads are high. They know what they're about. Ohio State just, you can't come out sleeping in the second half. You've got to come out with energy and with a purpose. And right now it looks like they're kind of just hanging their heads low and looks like they're accepting their fate almost.
Yeah, I see crossed arms of people kind of setting. There's no energy on that sideline, but they're a very good. One thing I've noticed, I noticed it at the War, and I noticed it at the Ohio Dodgeball Cup, is Ohio State can be a great momentum team. They need that spark. Who's it going to be? Where's it going to come from? I don't know. But they need that spark, and then they can really turn things around. We saw it in the first half against Penn State. We saw their energy when they grabbed momentum in their back and forth affair with Ohio at the Ohio Dodgeball Cup. So it's in there. Someone's got to fire it up, though.
All right, I'm expecting an OSU chant, some sort of chant like that.
Both teams will break the huddle. Second half games. This is our second to last queue of games today. Grand Valley looking to move up in the rankings and improve their seeding. Going to need a little help if they want to get up above, say, 3 or 4, I think. Cincinnati and Michigan State are ahead of them currently, but Grand Valley making a statement here today, trying to go 3-0 on the day.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to see how Ohio State rebounds from that first half and seeing if Grand Valley, you know, employs the same strategy or if they kind of just, you know, take a little bit of a back seat and maybe, you know, maintain their arms for tomorrow.
Your Grand Valley, you should expect Ohio State to come out firing, so you got to handle the pressure in the first minute or two here. Great stop by Aiden Jacobs there, denying Ginsburg of wall ball strategy there. Great hit by Ben Smart on Miller there. Ohio State did get a catch. That puts Miller right back in. Kemper kind of spiked one. Good to see Varga get a catch early in this half for the Buckeyes. That might be the spark that they need. They feed off his energy quite a bit.
Yeah, he's definitely one of their more like spark plugs on their roster. Gets things going for him.
Valley's getting a little tentative right now, and then Aaron Pope gets countered. I don't know what I was seeing there. Sorry. We've got Ben Smart and Owen Israel in the outline for the Lakers right now. This is the chance for the Buckeyes to really pound.
Ben Dardia gets a huge hit and also dodges across as well.
Cornell Hurst-Vincent had a good first half for these Lakers, so that's another veteran player going out for the Lakers now. Ginsburg gets tagged and he's very upset. Where's my help? Where's my help?
Tyler Peach also gets sent to the outline. Not sure what happened there.
Quickly, Grand Valley down to only 7 players.
Just like last time, it's almost identical rosters. It's Josh Hill and Alex Gonzalez, the veterans on Grand Valley, holding it down. A couple of young players there from the Lakers.
see what the Buckeyes dial up here. They've got the momentum back. Nice team throw on Abadai. And Mason Smith takes out Miller.
Ohio State's got to maintain the offense without getting picked off too bad.
Elijah Thomas with a rare miscatch. Meanwhile, Eli Walcott goes out. So does Ryan Paddock. So Ohio State smelling blood in the water now. 2.5 minutes gone by. Ohio State trying to cut into the Grand Valley lead.
All right, Grand Valley now in a 10 count.
Lakers and Buckeyes exchange a few throws there, but nobody home. Nick Kemper got caught reaching there, kind of sliding out. Good block by Gonzalez, top of your screen there.
Varga looking for that one. Decided against it.
Aiden Jacobs gets caught reaching for a low throw. Well spotted there. We've got Gonzalez, Smith, and Hill left for the Lakers against 8 Buckeyes, it looks like.
Kemper roaring up to the throw line.
Likes to do that. He likes the other team, I feel like, to hear his footsteps, and then he'll kind of back off, let his team get set, figure out what they want to do. Ooh, that's a mistake by the Lakers. Rare mistake by them to...
Rare miscommunication.
Yep, they made 2 solo throws there. They will have a count now. There's a 3rd ball in. Another one. All right, Ohio State in complete control. And they get a good fortuitous bounce for them here on the team throw. They both come right back.
They're trying to take advantage of Josh Hill without a ball. You don't see it very often.
Yeah, Mason Smith got tagged with a team throw there. The second throw came in just a split second later and got him. And
nice stop by Gonzalez there.
Ohio State's just going to let him have it, too. And there goes Kemper. Josh Hill gets taken out of Gonzalez.
There it is.
I have another back.
Just like that.
Under 5 minutes for Ohio State. So that was a pretty convincing point by them. Very crisp. So the key for that, in my opinion, you got Owen Israels and Ben Smart off the court early, and you never let them get back on. So that's Grand Valley's 2 out of their 3 biggest arms. If you put Josh Hill in that camp as well.
Yep.
They got them off the court immediately and never had a chance to play again. So maybe Ohio State found something there.
Another difference is Ohio State is placing their throws a lot better, not allowing Grand Valley to secure the catch.
Yeah, Grand Valley, when they got down players, you could see Mason Smith went for a low one, but that was a good team throw. You saw Aiden Jacobs go for a low one. You saw Josh Hill go for a low one. So, those balls are 6 to 12 inches higher.
Ryan Ginsberg, SP New York.
Ethan Lundko, Minster, Ohio.
Elijah Thomas, Cincinnati, Ohio.
Evan Unterback, Carmel, Ohio.
Oh, yeah, not taking anything away from Ohio State. They
Evan
played
Miller,
a pretty flawless point.
Derek Kemper, Osgood, Ohio.
Colin Vargan, Bainbridge, Ohio.
Jake Crow, Marcel's, Ohio. Zach Carroll, Willoughby, Ohio.
Yeah.
Andrew Fliss, Robbie Heights, Ohio. Little Fliss, Robbie Heights, Ohio. Nick Kemmer.
Wes Peters starts him off. And Ohio State, probably even on the run up there, but down goes Snyder real quick. First Remsen, probably Grand Valley's fastest player. Aiden Jacobs with a beautiful stop again, just laying out to slap the ball down.
And Hurst Remsen got to the middle line before some of the players got to the throw line.
Down goes Miller again. Evan Miller's really struggling with some of these throws coming at him today, at least in this game. When Israel gets nice and low, the late throw by Derek on anybody.
Cross there from the right side of the Buckeye squad to kind of cover for Derek there.
I do think one thing Ohio State's doing a little bit better is that they've noticed that Grand Valley's kind of gone to those snap corners like we talked about. They're playing better angles against it now, so they are getting a little bit better.
Elijah Thomas, the big catch.
Brings Snyder back in.
Yep.
Evan Miller will be next in the key run.
Yeah, absolutely.
Down goes Kemper again. So Grand Valley really exposing Kemper. Like normally the strength in his game is the blocking, and he's missed a few here. So Grand Valley's figured a little something out against him.
Yeah, Josh Hill's taking his spot.
Smith gets countered by Ginsburg there.
All right, Nick Kemmer takes out Elijah Walcott there for the Lakers. He's caught him on the back of his heel there.
Elijah Thomas gets taken out. Oh. Elijah Thomas is going to go out there. I thought from my angle that was right in front of the booth. I thought it was not a clean block.
Officials called him, saying he's not sure, so he's going with the officials' ruling there.
The Laker fans were not happy about that. We got some folks standing up, and Ben Smart with a nice catch there on Ginsburg, who tried to counter him from the middle.
All right, Prohaska with a top-down throw there on Matthew. Okay. Wow, a lot of action here real quick.
Oh,
wow!
Guy, way to stick with that one. Nice catch. Right in the middle there.
Hit him in the numbers, jumped straight up, and he athletically dove for the catch.
The big thing is you can see 3 players for the Buckeyes walk into the outline. And 3 overtime players, in my opinion. Darty, Ginsburg, Kemmer, and that's big for the Lakers.
Yep.
Big hit by Josh Hill on Snyder, meanwhile.
Lakers are for sure in the driver's seat right now.
Yeah, suddenly the momentum, the pendulum just swung right back in the Laker direction this time. And down goes Aiden Jacobs, if I say that.
All right, Ohio State's got to adjust something here. They're just getting picked apart.
One more throw, and they're going to be on that 10-second shot clock.
Half court! Half court!
Ben Smart with another well-placed throw.
Out under back there. And Valley pushing the pace now. They take out Elijah Thomas, and then Lemko gets taken out by Josh Hill. So Josh Hill beefing a little bit, thinking they're not taking their outs. Lemko just kind of walked off slowly, was all there. No big deal. Rocket was a touch to teach. One lone Buckeye left, and oh, he finds his way into a catch. It's going to bring in Evan Miller. Suddenly, all of a sudden, 3 Lakers just went out there.
Let's go, Grand Valley, let's go!
Ben is saying there's a catch. Ben agrees that
there was a catch, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the Buckeye there definitely got hit by the other balls. The question could be, like, did it hit and fall straight down to the ground?
Yeah.
But in a bang-bang play like that, I'd say tie goes to the catcher.
Yeah, I agree.
Now Evan Miller's got a full arsenal here. He's got 9 of the 10 balls. Miller's going to have to throw one more. Trying to stage a comeback here.
Catch from Ben Smart brings in Derek Kemper.
Evan Miller just backpedaling, and secures the catch. That brings in Kemper, and suddenly with Ohio State, your prospects at this point just got way better.
Yeah, I mean,
Grand Valley's got to use their numbers now. They've got a 7-on-2 advantage. Jason Smith misses the mark there. Kemper going to wait for the ball to roll back. Now Miller fires, just looking to reset, I think.
That throw was better. Ooh, thought about it for a second.
I don't know that Gonzalez needs to necessarily do that. They've got the numbers that they have to necessarily play out pressure.
Yeah, I agree with you on that.
Nabudai probably looking at that thinking I should have caught that, but There's Gonzalez, drop touch. He's fired up now. Talks about him being one of those unsung heroes.
Late cross takes out Kemper, and now it's a 3-1 match.
Yeah, Grand Valley very pumped with that one. They're just almost 11 minutes gone by in the second half, 14-18 to go. Grand Valley now regains their two-point advantage here. They made some critical mistakes there, tried to hand it back to Ohio State a little bit, but hung on nonetheless.
Plenty of time left here to mount a comeback. I bring it back to the body language. You know, Ohio State looks gassed. Grand Valley looks like they've been here before.
I would agree with that sentiment. And, the one point that Ohio State did get took, 5 minutes? So, that's not a factor yet. But they got to come out firing and get momentum. That's what they did in the 3 that they took. They took it to Grand Valley early and often, and that's what they're going to have to do here. All right, head ref Wes Peters just making notes about official scores there when points were taken, things like that. We're trying to keep everything well documented this weekend. I was going to make sure each team has their starting 12 and get us rolling here for point number 5.
All right, we're underway.
Whoa. Big tie up there between Snyder and Hurston. Seems like no harm, no foul there. They kind of just... Good work by Gonzalez right in the front of the screen there to push the Buckeyes back and get that ball for the Lakers.
Nice block there by Ginsburg.
Kemmer throws and Budai returns fire. Nobody home on either one of those.
36.
Alice throws, Guardia blocks it up.
53. All right, you got Lem Cole Kemper here, holding down this side. Pepper Hoska and Miller pumping the other side. Ryan Ginsburg running the middle. Owen Israels returns quickly.
Well, we're going to say that's not a throw. First Rimsons is also not a throw. Shot clockers can't get on the same page about whether it's a throw or not here, so we're going to give them the benefit of the doubt on the second one.
Ben Smart with a nice catch, takes out Evan Miller. Ben Smart wasn't primarily known as a thrower when he first started. Yeah, he burst onto the scene at a couple of years ago at Nationals and caught DMU's entire roster, and now he's one of the best throwers in the league.
Yeah, he worked hard at his craft, that's for sure.
I just remember watching that game film and thinking, why do they keep throwing it at him?
Slowed down just a little bit here. The Hospital going to lead the charge and throws, and Angelo scoops that one up. 11:30 to go. If you are trying to get 2 points now, clock will become a factor around the 10-minute mark here if they can't get one before then.
Yeah, it just seems like Grand Valley is just slowly picking apart the Buckeye roster. Not really doing anything loud, nothing extravagant, just well-placed throws.
Yeah, Grand Valley's accuracy, I think, has been the difference in this particular point, to be sure. Ginsburg sends one into a group, but you're there.
Alex Gonzalez being super active there in front of his team.
The kill and then the catch right there, so making his presence known to the Buckeyes. Up the slide him out of nowhere to catch Hurst Rimson there, who was throwing near Ginsburg.
He's got a very uncanny ability to be in the right place at the right time.
Mason Smith's counter, Nick Kemmer just barely evades it. Right, Walcott returns fire in the middle, but blocked away.
You gotta start thinking about the clock here if you're Ohio State.
Absolutely. If you're Grand Valley, you're not in much of a hurry to do anything right now.
No, they're content where they're at.
It's about as good of a bounce as Ohio State could have hoped for on that wall ball attempt.
You notice the difference between the way Ohio State's playing and the way Grand Valley's playing. A nice catch there by number 6. That's
Ryan Paddock,
Ryan
the
Paddock.
sophomore. He found himself on the freshman All-America list last year. I do believe he's had some arm issues since then, which may stunt his development a little bit, but still stepping up and making plays for the Lakers.
The difference I'm seeing between the play styles here is that Ohio State likes to get up to the front line and then set something up, but Grand Valley seems like they know what's going to happen before the play has fully developed. You know what I mean? Josh Hill has the outline again. Kemper with no help there.
9 minutes to go, second half. Grand Valley hanging on to a 2-point lead. Kemmer with a big catch there on Mason Smith. Ohio State looking to cut this deficit to 1, make it manageable, trying to make a run against the Lakers.
Nick Kemmer, Rookie of the Year candidate for the Buckeyes.
Yeah, he's definitely put himself in that conversation. I think he's been in that conversation all year, to be fair. He had a really outstanding game, especially early on against Penn State. Oh, Tyler Peach almost caught him though. Curved the ball around him. I think the injury to Nick Fedua of Michigan State kind of opened the door a little bit. He missed a little bit of playing time, and he hasn't been as crucial. But still is out there, so that's opened the door for guys like Baraball, Kemmer, Mason Smith to kind of step up and try to take that rookie.
The announcer's curse there.
Uncle just missed the catch right in front of us there, and he is just kicking himself for that.
After hitting Paddock with a nice cross, he traded on that one.
Nice catch by Owen Israels, drops right down for that one. Grand Valley team's got a few guys, and you look at like Ben Smart, Tyler Peach, Gonzalez. Owen knows he got away with one there, but those guys are great drop catchers. If you look at what Grand Valley's got on the court right now, they're down to 5 players on 10 clock. But I would bet that 4, if not all 5 of these guys are on Grand Valley's overtime 6 if it comes to that. So this is the group you want on the court right now. Hosta just missing a catch there in the middle. Grand Valley hanging tough here despite being down players. They've kind of whittled Ohio State back down to only 7, so Buckeyes have to be careful here. Just under 7 to go.
Oh, and Israels with a long throw to reset the shot clock there.
Abudai returns fire near Evan. Quarterback, and nobody home on either one of those throws.
Got a nice over the top though. It starts to your head and kind of goes down to your feet.
Yeah, Max, I think he's really developed his throw quite a bit this year. Oh, Evan Utterback tried to catch Tyler Peach's cross throw there and ends up running himself into an out there. So 6 Buckeyes left, 5 Lakers. Grand Valley just chipping away. Buckeyes got to think about stepping on the gas a little bit here. Under 6 to go, 2-point lead for the Lakers.
Grand Valley is content to let this play out. Not really putting too much pace on it, changing the tempo.
Kemper changed things up a little bit there, all the way across to the Tyler Cooch. The Lakers will methodically push left to right. Gonzalez turned around to stop that ball and almost got tagged on the back of the head. It's going to be Israel's. He's so accurate with those long reset throws. Good counter by Alec Gonzalez right in front of the monitor here, taking out Snyder. Next throw for the Buckeyes, and they are down on 10 as well. So Grand Valley has really hung tough from this point. I think the clock is as much a factor as anything now for the Buckeyes, even if they can get a point here. Elijah Thomas gets countered by Matt Badai.
Dude, I watched him come all the way up the court and knew he was going to do it.
It's advantage Grand Valley.
That's what I've been saying. They're just being patient, calm, and keeping steady with their game plan to not really force anything.
Owen Israel holds. He'll make the solo throw near Kemper. I think Grand Valley's going to go after this point. Put 3 on Kemper. Valiant effort at dodging there, but
So for the Buckeyes, we got Evan Miller. A couple other younger players there on the roster here. Like Will Bryan, one of the lone surviving Buckeyes.
I don't have a name on number 42 there, but I think it might be that freshman Jackson Longa. He gets taken out by Israel's right there.
That's a well-placed throw. It's right on the top of the foot. He's jumping up in the air.
Here come the Lakers in transition. Evan Miller with a nice block, though, against 2 great players in Tyler Peach and Owen.
Gonzalez looking for that drop catch there. That we saw end a point earlier.
Going to pull the Buckeyes up and make them run a little bit.
All right, Will Bryan managed to stay alive from a team throw with Budai and Smart.
Evan Miller tried to counter to help his teammate out. Now neither one of them have balls. Down goes Miller. Grand Valley looking to put an exclamation point on this day 1 performance for them, going 3-0. There it is.
That'll be it.
The Lakers, I don't think they'll play out this final 2-10. The Lakers take a 4-1 win here against the Buckeyes. To move to 3-0 on the day, and this was big for the Lakers with the double points. They've fallen pretty far down in the rankings thanks to kind of a so-so regular season, but Grand Valley, as they always do, find a way, and I wouldn't be surprised if they catapulted themselves up to at least the number 3 ranking. Maybe they'll avoid Michigan State tomorrow unless they meet them in the final. Got to get there first, obviously, 1 game at a time. They'll tell you that, but
You have 2 teams for the Lakers. You have regular season Grand Valley and Nationals Grand Valley. We're seeing on full display Nationals Grand Valley. They are a different animal.
It's all about building and getting better. You can tell they're really fired up about this performance. They needed that, and I think getting a guy like Josh Hillback is a big shot in the arm for them. Added another big arm, another good athlete out there. For the development of some of their freshmen, I think Mason Smith has come a long way in his development so far. So put that together with a couple All-Americans like Tyler Peach and Ben Smart, and this is what you get, a 3-0 day 1.
Yeah, and I'd like to see how Ohio State rebounds on day 2. I mean, their standings isn't going to be as favorable as they assumed it would be.
Right.
So
Coming in as the 3 seed.
yeah, and Grand Valley, you know, kudos to them coming in as the 6th seed, really showing everybody what they're made of. You know, as we said earlier, you know, Nationals Grand Valley is a totally different animal. They act like they've been here before because they have. They know what's at stake.
And the thing about it is, too, like, you know, I'm looking at that number 6 next to their name on the graphic there. You know, that's the hybrid rank. I can't remember where they're at in the Gonzalez. So they might have 2 technical upsets today. They played Akron. Akron's ranked number 4. Ohio State, number 3, beat those teams. So you're starting to see that when it comes to nationals, the cream starts to rise to the top. And right now we're seeing teams like Cincinnati, Michigan State, some of the usual suspects from last year making their presence known today. So
yeah, usually no matter what happens in the season, everything's just to shake out kind of how it should kind of day 1 of nationals.
Absolutely. So we do have one more queue of games to get through. Big shout out to all our volunteers, all the players, the staff, everybody here. It starts with our president, Dylan Greer, chief of contact, Kevin Bailey, e-board, you know, Wes Peters, Catherine Mays, Dylan Fettig. I know I'm forgetting other people. Colby Bryceland to my right. All these people have worked so hard all year to make sure you guys have a great product to watch. And it all culminates in this weekend. There's a lot of work that goes into it. We just want to thank all of them. We want to thank our sponsors. You can see Ignite on here, Kramer Management Group. It looks like we are going to do a post-game interview with someone here. We're going to let the Lakers take a picture now, but State Farm Office, Brian Hoy, check out their email if any insurance needs. So, got one more slate of games to get through. I do believe Cincinnati is up on this court. I see them warming up over there. So could have a dandy for you guys next. What we're going to do next here is we're going to try to get a post-game interview with Grand Valley's own Darnell Hurst-Rimpson, get his thoughts on the day. Colby's going to go ahead and lead the charge on that one. I'm going to drop for a bit. I don't know if I'll be in the booth commentating this final game or not. If not, it's been a pleasure. Glad you guys are hanging out today. I'll be in the booth all day tomorrow for bracket play.
All right, so how do you feel after that win? I mean, you come into nationals ranked 6th. Everybody thinks that maybe Grand Valley's through. You know, how was, you know, do you feel going, you know, with the schedule you had? You guys didn't have a cupcake, you know, schedule. How do you feel, you know, going into day 2?
I'm feeling great. We really just want to come out here, make a name for ourselves. You know, a lot of people are sleeping on us, but we just wanted to show them that we're still the same GV as previous years.
Yeah, I said it on the stream earlier. I said you have 2 different Grand Valley teams. You have regular season Grand Valley and Nationals Grand Valley. You know, and I truly believe that to be the case here. I mean, you guys have proven it today with a couple of, you know, huge dominant victories. You know, how have you kind of adjusted things since like the Michigan Dodgeball Cup, you know, to now?
I'd just like to give a thanks to all the alumni. They show up to our practices, they push us to become better. They teach us what we should do, what we shouldn't do. So really just thanks to them, because without them, you know, wouldn't have been like this today.
Yeah. What are you most looking forward to for tomorrow, day 2?
Just being with my teammates, spending every moment I can with the seniors, and playing every game like it's our last.
Absolutely. Congratulations again.
Thank you.
All right, so the next slate of games we have, the hometown Bobcats and Cincinnati Bearcats. I'm sure gonna mess that up here. Slate of games.
We have beat them every single time we play this series, so this will be a big matchup for us. And like I said, I'm excited to play. Appreciate the semi-energized.
There's a moment in your bones when the fire takes over. Blood is running, heart is pumping as the battle gets closer. They can say what they want now, 'cause we'll be screaming now. We can be heroes everywhere we go. We can have all that we ever want. Swinging like Ali, rocking out bodies, standing on top like a champion. Keep your silver, give me that gold. You remember when I say we can be heroes everywhere we go. Keeping us down is impossible, 'cause we're unstoppable. Oh, we're unstoppable. Oh. keep your silver, give me that gold. You'll remember when I say we can be heroes everywhere we go. Keeping us down is impossible. We're unstoppable. We're unstoppable. We're unstoppable. We're unstoppable. We're unstoppable. We're unstoppable. We're unstoppable.
All right, we're back with our last cue of games here. We have a matchup of Cincinnati and the hometown team, Ohio University. These teams know each other pretty well, but UC's been on a tear as of late, and I don't know if Ohio State or OU's going to have an answer. We'll see how they retaliate here.
Right.
All right, for those of you joining us, thank you very much. I'm Colby Bryceland, University of Akron alumni and current Director of External Affairs. I'm joined in the booth by Chief of Content, Grand Valley alum, Kevin Bailey.
Good to be with you, Colby. Excited for this one. Should be a good game. Been a fantastic day of dodgeball so far. We've got some epic matchups. None more so than I think the Ohio State-Penn State game earlier today.
Oh wow, I had the pleasure of spectating that game, and was it a roller coaster? Ohio State underperforming today, but you know, not to take anything away from the teams that beat them. So some impact players here for the Bearcats: Brandon McGinn, Brett Liming, Ryan Engelman, and Corey Heitman, all seniors and founders of the club.
Yeah, and that's one of the interesting storylines here with the Cincinnati team is that you've got so many guys that this club formed back in the 2018-19 season with so many of these kids being freshmen that joined and were part of the initial group that started Cincinnati Dodgeball. And then on the other side, we got Ohio. We got some solid core players here for Ohio, including Captain Terrence Checkett, Alex Janowski as a veteran, Max Stockel, and don't forget Caleb Arnold as well. And we got stoppage right off the bat.
Oh man, some animosity there.
And by the way, for the folks at home that are joining us, keep in mind, Ohio is 2-0 against Cincinnati this year. 2-0. That's crazy to think about. And Cincinnati looks fired up. You can feel this is a budding rivalry.
Huge catch there on the Bobcats side. Takes out Brett Liming early.
Wow. And the ref does call it a catch confirmed.
All right, let's see how the Bearcats rebound from this. Ryan Engelman and Will Hyatt on our side leading the charge here for the Bearcats. Matt Rosinski holding down the middle. Now, this is an interesting factor we have nowadays. The sun is going to be in UC's face in this entire match. It's going to be a struggle.
Yeah, and it's unfortunate that we've got the sun so late in the day here that that's going to happen. We won't see much of it tomorrow, so that's a good thing. But in this game, it is a factor. And guess what? We got to deal with elements. We got to play.
Quick balls over call. Some miscommunication there on the Bobcats side.
And you can see Captain Terrence Checkett is not thrilled with that call. He's trying to get a little clarification. And look at Caleb Arnold there, founder of the club for Ohio. They were 0-29 in his first season, and now here they are. They're contenders. They're a legitimate contender for the national title. Haven't had their best day today. They lost to Nebraska earlier today, but they're 2-0 against this team, and this team's one of the absolute favorites.
All right, team throw in the corner, just misses the mark. All right, the Bearcats are going to organize another one here.
Team throw, it's like a few throws connected.
Three quick outs there for the Bears. Quick outs from OU players.
And this is something that I really want to see out of Cincinnati is their offensive side of the game. How aggressive do they play offensively?
Parents take advantage to get out of the way of a Heisman throw and also get the rebound counter there.
I don't love the idea from Terrence to put himself out in the open like that, but he executes.
Wow, absolutely got hit right in the feet
by a rookie, Will Hyatt, one of the best rookies in the country, according to many. Keep an eye on him, number 7 here for Cincinnati.
Right there. Bearcats are rolling. They've got to worry about their numbers though. They're getting picked off here. Matt Rosinski with a quick reset there. Blocked there by Robbie Mitchell. By Will Hyatt and Mosley there. He's throw. Still got 2 impact players on the baseline for the Bobcats.
Yeah. And the other thing is, Ohio's one of those teams that can catch their way back into the game, so it's never over with this roster.
Yeah, they roll with momentum. One catch, a huge swing there.
Nice team throw there on the right side. Cincinnati's offense is just cooking.
Yeah, it seems they can do no wrong at this point.
Check it with the throw. Nice reset. Ooh. And I'm loving what I'm seeing from Cincinnati in terms of the communication and not putting themselves in bad, undesirable situations where one person's up too far. They're working as a team on the field. That's the sort of communication that we would see back in the day from, like the Saginaw Valleys of the world back in the day when they were done. Maybe didn't have the most talent, but they were so well coordinated. And Cincinnati looks like that, combined with being a super talented team.
Yeah, there's probably a lot of good discipline, and that maybe stems from the coaching, having a couple veteran guys.
Yep, that's a great point. Buffalo goes down.
Humphrey just couldn't secure that catch there. All right, there's a lone Bobcat.
Garrett Neckley is the last one left, I believe, here for Ohio. He's a great catcher. He's made some huge plays. That's safe. He blocks it, and now for the throw. I mean, there's no way. Not a kick. And there it is.
Brandon again. One of the silent players for UC, but he's so good.
Made a couple of huge plays at that point, including getting Terrence check it out from Ohio.
Brandon McGinn may not be one of the loudest players on the Bearcats roster, but he is so efficient.
Yeah, I would agree with that here as we're in the final round of matches today on day 1 of Nationals. After this round, we will have our final seeding determined, and we'll know what the bracket is going into Championship Sunday.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of upsets here, a lot of shifting in the standings. It's kind of why you do the format we have on day 1 of Nationals. It's to kind of, correct maybe the issues from the standings during the season. Teams play more games than others. We don't have a regulated season, so day 1 of Nationals kind of is forced to, make the top teams stand out and kind of shake up things the way they're supposed to.
Yep, and if we take a look at the live seeding real quick, so right now, again, this is not final. We got a whole game here. But Michigan State is the 1 seed, Grand Valley at 2, Cincinnati 3, Akron up to 4. Penn State at 5, JMU at 6. So some interesting seeding. Ohio State all the way down to 7, and then Ohio here at 8. So if they can win this game, they would definitely bump up. And Cincinnati as well, you got to think at 3 right now, but if they get this win, do they move all the way up to 1?
All right, nice rush there for the Bears. Brandon McGinn takes out player here right off the rip. Then Sean O'Connell outside very quickly here. Caleb Barnes with a nice counter.
Oh, and you see Ohio not in a good spot here, down only 2 balls on their side.
No, and that's stemming from the communication issues they've faced today.
As we get a stray dodgeball into the booth. Cincinnati just looks very comfortable on the front line. That's a very important thing to have here at this court.
Corey Heidman takes out number 15 there. Humphrey dislodged the blocking ball.
We talk about Ryan Engelman's throw there. I mean, we know this guy's a great catcher, but I think an underrated part of his game is his arm power.
Yeah, he really had to develop that arm because teams wouldn't throw at him. They knew what he was about, so he had to develop the throwing skill. Terrence Checo with a nice dodge there. Corey Heidman just misses the mark there.
And one thing to watch here with Brett Lyman, one of the top players in the league this year, I would say. He's performed really well this season. He was Baller of the Month earlier in the year. Ohio Dodgeball Cup, he was dominant. Watch the way that he throws. For anyone that isn't really familiar with Pink's throwing, watch his arm slot. He goes over the top and really dips it down into the feet of his opponent. And it's so hard to block him or even track it for a pinch.
He uses all great team guy takes it to a part of a chance to go for a count. And you see it throw.
I have not seen a team. I was going to say, I've not seen a team that looks this crisp all day.
Oh, no.
And another.
Will Hyatt there and Brett Lyman on the team throw. Another catch. We just mentioned his catching ability, and you know it hasn't been on display as much as we'd like.
As you see him all the way up on that throw line, throw. I don't even have a ball. It doesn't matter. 2 men left for Ohio, including a veteran out over there.
Brett Lyman with a well-placed throw.
Nice kill there.
Takes out number 8, Logan Neff here. Announce this plug, and Tuco takes him out. We are out. 2 quick points.
7 minutes into the game. Seven minutes into the game.
Jacob Weber says it's got to be a record.
A quick 2 points from Cincinnati.
Yeah. Averaging 3.5 minutes a point. OU's got a rebound. What are you saying if you're in the OU huddle?
I mean, they're bullying us. We can't get off our back line. And the reason why is that we never have had the ball. They didn't have ball advantage for 1 second at that point. If you want this to turn around, get the ball advantage, and then play a little bit of that bully ball yourself. Get up to the front line and get the offensive side of your game going. Right now they're playing 2 defense.
Yeah, OU's got the arms to pull it off. They didn't have more than 4 balls that entire point.
Yep, and I mean, when you're going up against a team as crisp as Cincinnati, you have no chance in that situation.
They look like a well-oiled machine there.
Yep. All right, here we go. Point number 3, and that's a slide. That should technically be a yellow card, or at the very least, a warning. And they do. They call him out for it.
Yeah, you can't do that. I mean, that's just endangers the safety of our players. You know, whether or not he meant to or not, it could have been a thing where he just, tripped his foot a little bit.
Meanwhile, the other side of the court, Ohio's jawing with the refs. I think there was something bad that went down for them there too.
Corey Heidman with a nice well-placed cross. Takes out Van Fleet for the Bobcats here.
This Cincinnati team is scary team. You look up and down this roster, I don't see many weaknesses. A couple of huge kills over there, though.
Yeah, while we're talking.
As we're talking about how deep their roster is, 2 of their top guys go down, and we need that depth to actually show up from some rookies. Oh, Engelman doesn't drop for the catch. Surprising.
But Brett Lyman securing the catch there. Brings back in Isaiah Montgomery, the other captain here for the Bearcats. Caleb Barnes leading the charge.
Hey, keep an eye also on number 9, Robbie Mitchell, another rookie for Cincinnati. He's not just taking a back seat. He's got a ball and he's leading the offense.
Yeah, rookie of the month a couple a couple months ago.
Ohio still a couple stars on the court. You got Janowskis, you got Caleb Arnold, you got Stockel over here on the side. And he makes a decent throw there, just misses. And there you got Tyler Schaefer, another rookie from Cincinnati.
Oh, you on a 10 count now. Couple cross adjustments to North there. Tyler Schaefer threw a kind of a softball catch there. Didn't really put enough on it. Thought he was looking away.
This is still either team's point. That's a kill. That's a huge kill, actually.
Now Will Hyatt for the very well played.
Another kill. And you see they're getting ready to set up another team throw.
But Liming showing off a couple different arm slots there. Third throw just
their team throws are just so critical. Again, we mentioned coaches West leaders, Brandon Engelman as well.
Bobby Mitchell takes out Humphreys there for the Bobcats, and they're down to 2 again.
You can tell that this team is well coached. They're just ready to go.
Right. Setting up a team throw, probably Liming and Hyatt again.
Yep. After how disciplined they played so far, I would be surprised to see another team throw. It's going to be team throws to kill.
Yeah, absolutely. And they know what they're about. Liming goes down for the catch.
Janowskis once again last man in. We're about to do 3-0. Just 10 minutes into the game, too. Crazy. That'll do it. 3-0 Cincinnati with authority.
Cincinnati can do no wrong.
Yep. Taking on the home team as well, the Ohio Bobcats. Tough showing for them so far. They also lost to Nebraska earlier today. I mean, this is going to knock them down in the standings. The question is, how does Cincinnati?
Yeah, it's possible Cincinnati leapfrogs Grand Valley and becomes a 2 seed. Not 100% sure. Don't quote me on that. If you're Cincinnati, I think they want to get another point here, maybe start a rolling clock.
Yeah, I think you could do that. If I'm Cincinnati's coaches right now, this is what I'm telling them in that huddle. 2 things. 1, we're saving our arms for the rest of the game. Take your foot off the gas. And 2, the reason why, nobody's won a national championship on Saturday afternoon. That happens on Sunday. We did our business. We're up 3-0. I mean, don't let them come back, obviously. Take your foot off the gas in terms of our top guys throwing one throw after another. We got to save our arms. It's a long tournament. We're going to play up to 7 games if we make it all the way to the finals. No one's won a national title tonight.
Yep. We've seen a 3-0 comeback before, but
with the way this game's gone, I'd be shocked if it came.
Liming with a little chest pass throw, takes out Neff early in the rush. Isaiah Montgomery just barely escapes being stamped.
And you know, look at this. You've got 4 of the seniors with balls in front of them. So it looks like they're not taking their foot off the gas when they get to the
Oh,
2 catches!
Corey Heitman, Ryan Engelman, 2 catches.
I haven't seen them do a single thing wrong. This team is dominant.
This is the most efficient team I've seen. I've commentated a few weeks.
As Ohio pushes up again. And there's a kill. Nice team throw. Checkett goes up by himself, and he's got to work on that. Sometimes he looping stuff up in there. He's yelling at his teammate, hey, I need you to go up with me. If I'm by myself, I got no blocker, I'm dead. And that's exactly what happened.
A blocker, or maybe something involved, maybe show some dynamic action. But it's right there. Liming's okay with it.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, if I'm a Cincinnati fan, I'm cheering for that because now he's resting his arm in the outline.
Absolutely. All right, 1, 2. All right, Quinto just missing some marks there. Stepping out. Will Hyatt. Caleb Arnold barking orders. Somebody please shag a ball.
Will Hyatt's got to be touching 70 as a rookie, which is pretty impressive. All right, Robbie Mitchell here. Will Hyatt, two rookies from Cincinnati. Looks like they're about to set up a clean throw. One on the other side. Good throw there.
Takes out Humphreys.
Isaiah Montgomery having a solid point this point here.
Hyatt just able to get the ball up.
Clean throw coming up on Caleb Arnold, a great catcher. He's got such good survivability.
Yeah,
he's a tough guy to get out.
Tough guy to get out. I think Hyatt is over the line. Unfortunate mistake there.
And the thing that I'm most impressed about with Cincinnati is when most teams get up to the throw line, they lose their communication. Cincinnati's comfortable talking even up at the
Robbie Mitchell is fairly going to pick out Caleb Arnold on a well-placed team throw. That was Mitchell's ball that hit the mark.
Oh, and another kill.
Hyatt with the stamps right in the logo.
Garrett Nedley, last one left. Great catcher, great survivor, but dropped by Heitman.
You see, that's the difference between a disciplined team. Robbie Mitchell went to that throw line. Okay, looks like he blocked.
Yeah, no, I 100% agree with what you were about to say there. Instead of trying to be a hero there, he waited.
He's a rookie with that amount of restraint.
That's coaching. That's coaching and that's team discipline from the seniors on down. So, and here they go, and that's a catch.
Possible catch, Jacob Weber.
Haven't seen many catches this game. And a great reset throw there. Neff comes back in.
Just like that, it's 3-on-2.
We could see Ohio win again. Those are dead. Oh, and Montgomery takes him out. And we're back to one man left. 3-on-1 here. Nice reset throw. Here comes the free throw. That's not going to work.
Maybe rushed it a little bit.
Yep. If I'm Cincy, I'm going to get all the way back. That's it.
Yeah, 100%.
Ball's over.
Yeah.
So for everyone watching at home, we got shot clocks going for both teams at all times. Timeout called by Cincinnati as well. If you don't throw within your shot clock, it's just a simple ball's over, and that just happened. So Ohio didn't throw within the 10 seconds that they had. Cincinnati gets all the balls on their side.
Yeah, and that's just a rule that we implemented a long time ago, just to, avoid stalling in games. Keep the action up, keep the play style up.
And no stalling here from this Cincinnati Bearcat team, up 3-0 and keeping their foot on the gas, trying to get it to 4-0. They might continue to go until halftime and then really rest at that point, but we'll see. I think that part of it is Cincinnati wants to send a message, not just to Ohio, but to their own team, that we are the best team in the country. They're 0-2 against Ohio. Michigan State is picked to be the champion more than Cincinnati was. I think that they want to sort of send a message to the entire nation, like, hey, we're the best team, and we're here to win this week. All right, we got some blood on the court, it looks like, so we're going to have a quick pause. Clean that up first before anything else happens here. Oh, we got a quick pause. Take a look at some of the scores here. Last round, we had Grand Valley beating Ohio State 4-1. That was supposed to be a good game. It was a solid game, but Ohio State just a tough day for them, losing to Penn State and Grand Valley. It's going to knock them down in the standings for sure. Michigan State beat Akron 3-1. Sounds like a solid showing by Akron to keep that close. I mean, MSU is the #1 team in the country. And then moving on down, let's take a look at some other games. Nebraska beat Penn State 3-1. I didn't know that until just now. That's a result.
Wow. UNL's had a good showing today.
Yes, they have. And Penn State just beat Ohio State. And Ohio State beat Cincinnati the last time they played, and Cincinnati looks untouchable. There are so many teams that have an actual argument for being a title contender. Here comes the team throw. It looks like 3-on-1 for Cincinnati. None of the throws connect. He's so good at dodging. And another one where he dodges all four. Just incredible survivability there by Garrett Negri. He's a junior for Ohio University, solid player. Ground first, and he stays alive. We still got 10 minutes here, 9:45 to go in the half. Only time. Good block.
I think they will whip that one back. Probably thought it was going to be a team throw.
He knows he wants to catch it. Another one in the dodgeball. He's so good at hitting low and fending himself into a tough position, but he puts his body on the line every time. And another catch!
Brings back his Max Shekel.
Oh, and a good reset there. Sterling Gouch goes down on that thrown catch there. Next stopper, one of the best players too. Another catch, easy money. Ohio, are they back in this game, folks?
Yeah, you got Alex Janowski, Max Shekel.
Wow, they got some stars in the game now. Another team for a great job, and now we're back the other way where maybe Isaiah Montgomery's going to be the hero. And a catch from him! Back and forth dodgeball.
Who does that bring in? Brandon McGinn.
Oh boy. All right, so both sides got to. So both sides have at least one veteran on the court. So this is going to be some fun dodgeball. And a nice team. How do they time that up? Couch Janowski is one of the best survivors in all of dodgeball, I'd say. And he's going to have to throw again. Makes the throw. It's a good reset. Oh, Brandon McGinn. Good placement.
I like that.
Here we go. I like their spacing as well. Nice and wide. Throw coming up. Nope. Wow, and Janowskis takes him out. He's still in. I don't know what anyone was cheering about. There's a block.
Yeah.
Oh, and he goes for a catch.
Brandon McGinn. Isaiah Montgomery and Brandon McGinn clutched that point.
And that was the difference between this being a ball game going into halftime and it being over. 4-0 now.
4 points.
Great fight from Ohio.
4 points in such a short amount of time.
Yeah, and that last one took a long time. It felt like that's crazy. Wow. So we still got 7:24, so we still got another point. And honestly, I would bet. Well, let's see who's in and who's out.
I'd have to say that you sit at least three good starters.
It looks like they're putting their full regular starting lineup out there.
Isaiah Montgomery's notable sitting.
Oh, okay.
It looks like that's it.
No, so Sterling Gouch is in. He's usually not a starter for them. It looks like they got maybe 1 or 2 non-starters in the game, but for the most part, you got the stars in the game. So,
yeah.
Wow. I'm not sure what the coaches are saying in the huddle. It might be keep your foot on the gas for a half. Let's see what we can do for 1 half, and then we're done.
Yeah, I mean, it's just basically more of the same. West Peters match be happy with the results we've seen. Another good rush there for the Bearcats. Not sure what happened there in the middle.
Yeah, interested to see. Oh, that's going to be a team catch. It is. Yeah, I mean, if this game is 3-1 right now, we'd be back 4-0, Cincinnati in control. Great showing from them in this game. Like my counterpart said, I think that this is the most in control and most impressive parts.
Rare miscommunication from the Bearcats. Two throws there missed the mark. Now that they have some time to regroup, maybe reel it in. Nice throw by Ryan Englewood.
Oh.
5.5 left in this half.
Let's check. It looks like he might have hurt his ankle or something. He's going back to the back. No bueno.
Maybe he's cramping.
Yeah,
Stretching a little bit, yeah. Long days here.
Cincinnati their first year as a club back in 2018-19. And some of those guys that were part of that first team, Brett Lyman right here. You also have
Ryan
yeah,
Engelman,
Ryan
Brandon
Engelman.
McGinn, Corey Heitman.
Oh, nice throw there. You've just got so much. The thing about Cincinnati is they got a fantastic balance of their veterans and that rookie team.
Yeah. Top to bottom, not much disparity in the depth chart. From the starting
Yeah. Oh, another drop.
Pulling down, come reel that one in.
Pushing up here. It looks like
Tyler Schaefer, Brandon McGinn, Matt Rosinski.
Schaefer with the catch. Just another great rookie from Cincinnati. Oh, another catch. And Engelman with the kill. They're so quick in transition as well. We haven't seen them after break off their back line. Much quicker, also looking impressive doing this. This is a team that has very few weaknesses, and they just seem bulletproof in every aspect of the game, whether it's the defensive strategy, offensive strategy, all of the above.
Took a nice kill there.
Ohio with the throw, nice reset throw there. Now Ohio moves up quick. Good look there. Second with a miss. Real high goes down though on this. Looks like Caleb Arm knocked him out. Great throw from him. Matt Rosinski pushes up. Ooh, he was in a tough spot there, but he got out of it.
Yeah, Ryan Engelman kind of showing some dynamic movement and making a second guess. Maybe the counter there. Backhand for a reset by Caleb Arnold.
Ooh, oh, nearly got a two-sign there, huh? I feel like we've seen full game action. We're not even half.
Nice two-sign kill by no, that's not.
He was ground. Second with another throw. He's got a brace in his hand. I think he hurt his hand this too. That's not ideal.
Hurt his thumb at practice, freezing a bit.
But fighting through it. Oh, and Engelman with the drop.
The rare drop by Ryan.
I mean, if I'm Ohio here, look, we got 2 minutes. We got to hurry up right now. If we're going to get back into this game, get a point before halftime. Otherwise, it's going to be tough.
Yeah, when a team goes up 4-0. Oh, a nice catch by Mosley.
Mosley, another rookie, I believe.
Yeah.
Yep, Devin Mosley, freshman. Talking to Corey Heighton before the game, he said Mosley's one of those freshmen that just has a great mind for the game already. And another one set them up for a nice cut.
Well played throw, great catch. Corey Heighton draws a throw. Tyler Schaefer later protects him. Brandon McGinn and Tyler Schaefer.
Schaefer called out actually.
Oh, wow. Sneaky speed on his throws. Nice action there by Robbie Mitchell. Draw some throws.
Yep, Kevin felt the opposite side. 2 or 3 throws on his leg. Blocked there by Kyle. Now we're at 1 minute to go in the half. Looks like this one's going to have to be important. And again, just for the viewers at home, this Ohio team is not about the team. They're just for the beat. Very good.
Now we're just ball's over.
So one interesting thing here, when we're looking at the seeds going into Championship Sunday bracket play, these are the last round games. for those that weren't aware. So assuming Cincinnati comes away with this win, they will jump all the way to #1.
Wow. That's huge.
And I believe that means, and this is spicy, we'll see the Grand Valley JMU quarterfinals. That's going to be an absolute thing. Oh, I could be wrong, actually. Hold on. I apologize for jumping the gun on that. JMU, since their last score was updated, they've moved up to 5 seed. Okay. So actually, since we will jump up to 1, we're speculating here. Michigan State and Grand Valley, who are 1 and 2 right now, will both shift down a spot. So Grand Valley will go to 3, Michigan State will go down to 2. And then you're gonna see, again, speculating, and a lot of this could change. Cincinnati would be facing off against a team like Nebraska in the quarterfinals. I'm for that.
Oh, absolutely.
Michigan State would be going against a team like Penn State, who just beat Ohio State today. I'd enjoy that game as well. Grand Valley as the 3 seed would be taking on Ohio State again if this stands. That game ended 4-1, but I mean Ohio State.
They were in every point.
They were in some points. Like that's, Ohio State's got depth, and again, Sunday is when you win the championship, not Saturday. And if Ohio State comes out a different team tonight, who knows? And then the 4-5 matchup, Akron against JMU. Akron's best season ever, being ranked 4th going into Sunday. That's incredible. JMU, they're a solid team, so athletic. I think you're going to see a clash in styles in that game. See who wins. JMU with their fast pace and their athletic team top to bottom. Or Akron playing smart, playing controlled.
Last time those two teams faced off, Akron came out back with a win.
And that was back in the fall?
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow, that's another great match. That's a lot of speculation. That's something we don't see anymore. Ooh, and I think Sterling might have gotten it there, but it doesn't matter. It's a tough half for him. He kind of got out a couple times, but part of the game. You know who it was actually a tough half for? Ohio. And I don't blame them. They're going up against an absolutely dominant Cincinnati.
Yeah, what should have been a fairly evenly paced match is kind of dog walking, to be honest.
They are. I mean, you're 100% right about that. So we got some score updates for you. Either in the first half still or just at halftime, we got Maryland with a 1-0 lead against Saginaw. Very interesting, actually. So Maryland earlier in the day, they lost to UWP and close 3-2. Their other matchup, let's see, they lost to Michigan State. I think that they played that one pretty well, though, so I think they were happy with that. Leading Saginaw 1-0 is pretty impressive, especially with the day that Saginaw had. They won 6-0 against Miami. Looked really good. And then they lost to Cincinnati 5-1. But I mean, a 5-1 score against Cincinnati is doing a good job considering how Cincinnati's played. Other score updates: Western Michigan 2, Wisconsin Platteville 0.
Wow.
Kind of interested by that one too. So if you look back at Wisconsin Platteville's day, they lost to Maryland, or they beat Maryland, as I just said, that 3-2 game, and then they played JMU and lost 4-1. So, and then Virginia, Miami tied 1-1 right now. And then Concordia with a point on Penn State. Penn State leads 3-1. Good for them. Concordia actually just got their first win of the program, 6-1 with 2 goals in the last round. I had a great time talking with their captain, Connor Knott, earlier today. To give a shout out to Mad City and the production crew for coming in here, and we're getting some great interviews. We're getting a lot of good content. But having a chat with him, he talked about how that Concordia team, they're a bunch of athletes. They're a bunch of ex-athletes that were playing college baseball, college whatever, and from that they've gone on to club sport, dodgeball, and they're just picking it up. This is their first year, but still they're learning and they're growing, and I mean they're peaking now with their first win ever as a program, 6-1 in their first year as a team.
Yeah, happy to have them come to the first ever nationals in their inception season. It doesn't happen very often that a team can do that.
Yep, very good point there. You got to think Nebraska's got to be feeling real good about themselves after beating a couple teams that were ranked ahead of them going into the day. Penn State and Ohio. You know, Penn State actually, so an interesting thing here, Penn State's playing a game right now, if I'm not mistaken. They're leading against Concordia. So Penn State, depending on how they do, they could end up jumping Ohio State potentially to the 6th. That would mix up some of the matchups. That would end up putting Penn State facing off against Grand Valley. They faced off earlier this year, and I think that it was a pretty close game. So anyway, what are your thoughts on the day so far, on the competition level across the board? This is our second national, so fun, but we saw a lot of very inexperienced teams. It looks like that, you know, some of that experience and some of that level of leadership and understanding of the game is growing back in the NCAA, and you love to see that.
Yeah, one thing I've noticed today is that you're kind of watching the cream rise to the top here, and things shake up. Not exactly how we assumed, but you're seeing Cincinnati have a dominant day, Michigan State having a really good day, Grand Valley having a good day. The teams that were predicted to do well here in Day 1 of Nationals are doing well, but like we said, there's a couple of outliers there. Ohio State kind of underperforming a bit, not taking anything away from their opponents. Their opponents have played them tremendously. Penn State, UNL having really good showings in the day. Yeah, I'm excited to watch some more dodgeball tomorrow.
Yeah, it's exciting to see, and both of us as alumni, I mean, we obviously lived it. We were on the court at one point, and now taking a step back and watching and seeing a lot of these young players develop, and also to see every new recruiting class year after year making us feel old, but at the same time, it's so exciting to see the future of the sport. And the sport is in good hands when you see a team like Cincinnati with 5 rookies, I think, at the start of the and that's not the only team that's got a great rookie class. You see a lot of these teams with so many young players. We got all over the place. New to dodgeball. That's one of the beautiful things about college dodgeball is we're out here, and we've been around the sport for a really long time, obviously, but we've got probably 30% of the kids here. They learned how to play dodgeball this way.
That's insane to think about. The learning curve, after your first tournament, you kind of get the feel for the speed of the game and the pacing. And you get a few tournaments under your belt, and then you come to nationals, and you're facing teams you've never seen before. You're playing teams from 10 hours away from each other that you wouldn't normally get to play in a normal season tournament. It's really nice to see. And if things shake up the way we're expecting or speculating, we could see 2 Ohio teams in the top 4 going into Day 2 of Nationals. One of them being the University of Akron.
Yeah, and that would, so the thing is, that would be the first time Akron's even made the quarterfinals, let alone the Final Four.
Absolutely.
And then also, when's the last time we had an Ohio team that made it to the national title game? Anyone from the Ohio region? Crazy stat. I think it's like 2006. And it was when Ohio State lost to Grand Valley, and Grand Valley's first season in the club.
Yeah.
Insane, or second season in the club, sorry. Insane to think about. But here we are. There's, kind of fitting. We're at Ohio University here. So many Ohio region teams here in attendance. Cincinnati looks like they're absolutely a title contender. Ohio is a great team. They've taken wins against Ohio State. They've taken wins against Cincinnati this season. They're a tough game right now, but they're another team that can compete. Ohio State went into the tournament with national title aspirations as well. Akron, and I didn't even mention Akron. They're the 4th Ohio region team I mentioned. They're ranked 4th in the national standings. So it's just crazy the amount of depth that we're seeing, and with more depth in the league, there's so many more exciting games, and I'm just excited to see it continue to grow as we expand the league. Hopefully get to the West Coast at some point, get into Texas here soon. There's been a lot of talk about some potential ideas for getting into the Texas schools, but it's just exciting to see, and who knows what this will look like 5 years from now. But
looks like we're about to have the second half go underway. Now there will be a rolling clock. When a team gets a 4-0 lead, there are no stoppage to play for timeouts. We don't stop it for resetting the points or anything. But
yep. So we'll have a running clock here for the second half. As we get underway here, Ohio is going to try and maybe get a little bit of momentum going into Championship Sunday at the very least, huh?
Try to build some confidence, maybe.
Yeah. In talking to Caleb Arnold, the guy that founded the club, and he's in final year, he's a graduate student. He talked about, I asked him, what do you want to leave in terms of your legacy? How do you want to see this go? And he said, I want to leave tomorrow, one, having competed well, and two, on a high note, in terms of my attitude and my team's attitude. He wants the team to have a good attitude no matter what, and he wants them to compete at the highest level. And he's so proud of the fact that their first year they were 0-20, the worst team in Dodgeball. And now here they are, hosting nationals. They've been consistently mentioned as a title contender. And yes, it's a tough game for them, but their story is not fully written. Tomorrow is when that happens. Excited to see how it goes.
Yeah, while we were discussing at Cincinnati, got a couple quick outs. Dwindling the baseline of the Bobcats.
Nice play by Robbie Mitchell. Oh my, what a nice catch. I think he should be safe as well.
Yep,
it's a great call.
Good call. Blocked there by Corey Heitman. Over the top row to Mark.
I'm surprised that since he's a good player, ball's in there. But,
yeah.
But at the same time, you look at their roster, who would you say? They've got
Team
so much
depth there.
depth. They've got so much depth that it's like, why is that good player still throwing? Oh wait, the whole team. Anyone that's in the game is a good player. And I would say this as well. The COVID obviously hurt our league and hurt a lot of these clubs in terms of their depth. I haven't seen a team this deep since before COVID. Maybe a bigger roster. There was B teams were a more common thing back then as well. We had clubs that had 40 plus people in it. Cincinnati, their club isn't that big, but they're but their depth is impressive.
All right, just like that. Both sides are even, 8 apiece.
And not that you want moral victories, but one thing to keep in mind from Towson is they've been a few of these. Cincinnati was dominant. Since then, Ohio could have won a couple of points there towards the end. And they're in this one as well, so it's not like they're completely outmatched.
All right, 2 quick outs there from Bearcats. Give them a 2-man advantage. Nice block there by Gavin Mosley. All right, Cincinnati not really uncomfortable in any of these points here. Nice hit by Matt Rosinski. All right, Ohio now on a 10 count. Looks like Cincinnati's exercising some demons here against the Bobcats. Kind of, building that confidence that maybe they had one more check mark for the regular season. They never beat Ohio. makes me want fantasy dodgeball to be a thing. Team throw hits the mark there for the Bearcats, Brandon McGinn and Matt Rosinski. The two players we've seen be the last players in a lot of these points. Alex Janowski is Nagley here. Another dodge. Yeah, we saw it in the days of the Grand Valley State Laker. We're seeing it now as a Bobcat. I'll be interested to see how OU rebuilds after losing a couple players, long-term guys. Nice team pass there by the Bearcats. Saves Corey Heitman, brings back into college state.
Bearcats against Bobby.
Oh, he's out. He somehow dodged all.
Wouldn't be surprised. Nice reset up there. Doesn't really put himself in any risk. Kind of reminds me of like how Ben Smart plays his throws super well. Brandon McGinn managed to leave himself up top.
Yeah, that's such a underrated skill. It's such a nice momentum and actually just the play of two-person swings. And being a player from catches, that's not something that really like stands out because it's just part of the game. Like, throwing a catch stands out, but if you're someone who throw catches, it's not going to stand out, but it's such a valuable.
Oh, and he couldn't reel it in. 5-0, Cincinnati. About 8 minute point there.
And you want to bet if we're going to put in some bench players at this point? Because we've been
That's what I would do.
We've been speculating it for like 3 or 4 points, and they haven't done it yet. And I don't know if it's just like, I don't know what it is. If it's a motivational tactic by the coaches or something else, but they've been pedal to the metal the whole time. I think that this is the time. Lyman going to the bench, Heitman going to the bench.
Nice display of showmanship there between Rosinski and Checkett.
Yep.
At the end of the day, we're all competitors. You know, you gotta have some good sportsmanship. You gotta respect your opponents.
Yep, and also with this sport where it's at right now, like you gotta rely on teams being able to be good sportsmen to each other because they gotta ref each other's games and all that. So once again, to talk about the standings for tomorrow, if Cincinnati wins, they move all the way up to the 1 seed. Michigan State would move down to 2. Grand Valley would move down to 3. If everything else stays as it is, it looks like Grand Valley would take on Ohio State in the 3-6 game. JMU Akron has a 4-5. Akron beat them the last time those two teams faced, as Kobe mentioned earlier. Cincinnati at the 1 seed would be taking on either Nebraska or Ohio, but Ohio's probably going to move down. Also, Penn State may move up because they won today, or are winning this round. So we'll have all that info within the next hour or so. That'll all get posted on social medias. But as of now, as it stands, Cincinnati, if they win this game, move up to be the #1 overall seed. Moving Michigan State down to 2, Grand Valley down to 3.
All right, 6th point here underway. Looks like OU sitting some players out as well.
Probably the smart thing to do at this point. I mean, you gotta think about the bigger picture here.
It's stage 2.
But this is going to be a great opportunity for some of these guys that don't get as much action to get in here and play on the biggest stage, national featured court here.
Yeah, get some breath.
Oh, and that's going to be a catch?
Yeah.
Yep. But the catch, that's Gavin Mosley again. He's made a few good catches today. And I would love to see the stats of some of these players plus minuses for today.
Yeah, this Cincinnati OU game is really padding stats for a lot of these Bearcats.
Engelman's got to be what, plus 14 at least? I mean, think about all his catches.
Yep.
Catch counting as a plus 2.
Another good team throw there in Cincinnati.
Yeah, a lot of backup from Ohio get some. We'll be back at it tomorrow morning. We'll spend everything today.
Yeah, Nationals is a different beast because most tournaments you play, it's one day, 3 matches, you're in and out. Nationals is 2 days. Some of these teams, you know, they average 5 or 6 games. You know, deeper you go, you got to reserve your energy, place your part of it.
If either of these teams were to make the finals, they would have to win. They would have to play 7 games, 7-hour long games, which is a lot of time. Oh, nice kill there, Sterling Gouch. Making up for a lackluster first half with a great look there on that throw. Good timing. Woods pushes up number 50 here. Pushes up still. I believe he's another rookie for the Bearcats.
Closing on 13 minutes left here in this half. Got to expect the team throw coming maybe. A quick thank you to our sponsors for donated, so to let us get a production company here to pay for some of the fees. We have Kramer Management Group, Ignite Design, Brian Eagle, Weird and Bentley makes music, and Brian Toy State Farm out of Union.
Yep. Thanks again to all our sponsors. If you support the NCAA, we'd love for you to support the sponsor organization. Slow point here. Looks like we're going to wind down this last 12 minutes with a lot of
back and forth.
Yeah, a lot of back and forth with some bench players. But they're not used to the action. You're not going to see as much of them as still a lot of talent on the floor. Once again, like we mentioned earlier, it's up to like 30% of these people. They didn't play basketball until less than a year. They're in their first year of college. They're here now. Hopefully having a blast.
When you've been playing as long, or been the game as long as we have, you kind of lose sight of where you once were. You know, like the learning curve, the jumping in skill, and a lot of these players, like you said, just learned how to play this year, this fall.
It's so new to them. It's so new to them, and they have so much room to grow still, and that's one of the exciting things about college dodgeball. Another unique thing that I don't think people talk about quite enough is unlike a lot of semi-pro dodgeball formats where like you can pick who your teammates are, play until whenever you want. There's a hard cap. There's a limit on these players playing on this team. And for so many of them, they know this weekend is the last they're putting on their uniforms to represent their school. And that just means something different. It's a different level of passion that I think just adds to the interesting storyline for college dodgeball.
Yeah, and adding on to that aspect, it's one of the main reasons why some teams have success is their recruiting. Year after year, rebuilding talent, fostering talent.
Yeah, in building a program, building a culture, and it's all on you, the players. And I think that's an interesting point too. With like these players are doing this all school year, 2 or 3 practices a week, traveling with their teammates on the weekend. It's not that you get to choose a couple friends. Right? You don't get to choose your teammates as much as your teammates choose you by you recruiting. And it's a constant battle of recruiting, continuing to keep your program at a level where it can compete nationally. And that's something that all of these teams, it's an aspect of college dodgeball. It's nothing to do with playing on the court. it's all about building a program and kind of fostering that success. That is such a huge part of these teams' success. And you really don't get that aspect of some other folks not.
Yeah, that's why you see some like perennial programs like the Grand Valleys, like Michigan State, you know, the CMU of old, Saginaw Valley of old. You know, you see that because of the culture, the fostering of talent.
Absolutely.
And this is one of the ways you do that. You let your rookies shine. You let your maybe second team get some reps in.
Yeah, and the other thing is you've got people on a lot of these schools, almost these schools with people that aren't at the tournament, that have played in the past but aren't on the team anymore. So this matters the world to them that their school continues to succeed. It's like so many players after they graduate, they still want to see their legacy live on. They want to see that their school continue to either even outperform what they did while they were in school. So many of these players understand they're playing for you're interviewing players earlier. Josh Kramer, Michigan State head captain, who mentioned that he said, I've been getting text messages all week long. Hey, we're pulling for you. Hey, I won't be there, but I'm watching every second. And that sort of that aspect of a team culture is also so important, that it lives on beyond just when you graduate college. Meanwhile, it looks like Ohio's about to get a quick point.
Yeah.
It is.
Jacob Weber can stall the point out.
7:52 to go. And then we are done with day one of nationals, folks.
It's been a long day, but it's been an exciting day. Not much else I'd rather do on a Saturday.
Oh, I could have been lying this whole time, folks. Now we're getting word that potentially the rankings after this would be Cincinnati passing Grand Valley, but not passing Michigan State. So if that's the case, you got MSU at 1, Cincy at 2, Grand Valley at 2. And in that scenario, Grand Valley at 2 would probably play Penn State. They're the 7th seed. Grand Valley at 3 would still be facing Ohio State. But then you'd have Cincy playing against Penn State, and then Michigan State would either be taking it to Nebraska, maybe in Ohio. Again, all of this could change. So we'll find out within the next hour. And I'm excited to see how the bracket plays out.
Cincinnati and Penn State had a pretty good overtime game at Akron's War a couple months ago.
Wow, that's a good point. Holy cow. We've got so many potential outcomes tomorrow just because there's so many teams that have a shot. I'm going to go out on a limb. Oh! I'm going to go out on a limb and say tomorrow's going to be the best day of college dodgeball ever. Is that a hot take?
No. No, I agree with you.
Oh, I swear. No-look throw from Terrence Check. He's back in the game. I think he was pretty annoyed by the way the team played in this matchup. Just the fact that they didn't do well. He's back out there kind of getting rid of some of that extra aggression, huh?
Yeah, it appears so. Cincinnati only having a few mainstays on their roster there. Matt Rosinski looks like he's getting some work in the back baseline. Maybe work on catching a bit. Wow, what a catch. All right, Cincinnati moving up again. Oh no. Beckett got disarmed by a cupcake throw from Kevin Steva.
Well, we were looking at just the quarterfinal matchup, but then you also got to think about
That was just bad timing.
semifinal matchup. Where in that case, we did Cincinnati clear it out. Ooh, Michigan State maybe.
Yeah.
But again, I could be completely wrong. Who knows? Who knows? I'm not a computer. I don't have all the math in my head. This stuff could all change. Under 5 to go now here. Still there. We'll get one more point.
Nice catch there.
Haven't seen, but he hasn't seen much action in this game. He actually transferred from Ohio State.
Yeah. Cincinnati with a couple transfers. Jacob Weber, who played earlier, transferred from Akron. Kevin Steva.
You could argue Wes Peters and Brandon Engelman are the best coaches at getting transfer portal acquisitions.
While we were talking, Ryan Engelman secured another catch.
Brother of Coach Bennett was that there. He's just got so much confidence up there as he drops the catch. Maybe too much confidence.
Yeah. They're trying to force something here.
Yeah, I think the craziest outcome in these final seedings, Akron, they lost to Grand Valley today, they lost to Michigan State, but they had such a strong season and so many games they stay up at 4.
That's what happens. Like when you play good teams, like losing to good teams doesn't affect you as bad.
Yep. And it really goes to show that the regular season does matter. Akron put in the work during the regular season. They should get rewarded for it. They played strong games. Like that was 16 on that one. And a team catch. And a ball's overcall.
Yeah, Cincinnati really been in the driver's seat this entire match. It's at the point they dropped, but
after this game, let's see if we can get a quick interview with the player from Cincinnati.
Yep.
2 minutes ago here on the clock.
Hard to pick a standout from Cincinnati's roster. Nice team throw.
You know what? Let's throw in Will Hyatt, rookie for Cincinnati. Let's get his perspective.
I like that.
And a kill, that'll do it, folks.
Yeah, I'd say the line ended up here.
6-1 final. Cincinnati with the W. Ends the day for them, ends the day for everyone, in fact. They'll be one of the top seeds here going into the bracket play tomorrow. We'll get those updates and post on our social medias. Look out for that soon. Pretty excited to see what the bracket is and how it goes tomorrow. In the meantime, let's grab a quick interview with Cincinnati rookie.
All right, I'm here with Rookie of the Year candidate Will Hyatt. Will, coming into nationals, there was maybe some doubt about the Bearcat roster. You dropped a late match to Ohio State after beating them in the finals, the Ohio Dodgeball Cup. What kind of adjustments have you made, from then to now?
I think people just aren't trying to do too much. We have a full roster now, and a lot of the rookies, like Jacob Ziles, number, I actually forget, 16 maybe. He really stepped up today. Isaiah Montgomery played a big role today, making a catch there, 3-on-1. That was really big for us. So just people making plays when they're supposed to.
Yeah, so being one of the top, standout rookies of this season, how have they, kind of brought you up to speed in such a quick amount of time?
I've been playing sports my whole life, so I feel like that kind of helps get like the pacing down and all that stuff. But I feel like this year was really about developing the rookies. I was just talking to Wes over there, and he said that was a big priority this year because we had a lot of seniors leaving this year. So get the rookies going, start something new for us.
What are your expectations going into day 2? I mean, we still don't know how the bracket's going to shake out, but you know, it's very possible you guys are going to be the 2 seed, and we'll have a pretty favorable matchup. But you know, what are you looking forward to come day 2?
I've never had a day 2, so I'm just excited. Our team's been saying like the whole year, finals are, it's a loss.
Yep.
If we don't make it there, so we're going for it all.
So I'm glad you brought that up. This being your first nationals, how has it, you know, either met your expectations or exceeded them?
I'd say it's exceeded. Like all the tournaments before I thought were awesome, but just to have like all the teams here, all the extra stuff, like the women's match, the alumni all-star game, I think it's just really cool.
Great. So good luck to you the rest of the tournament. Good luck to, tomorrow, and go celebrate with your team, man.
Cool. Thank you.
Appreciate it. Congrats.
Can't stand back there. Can't stand back.
Oh,